Hannah Montana was why I asked, whoa, why do I look, why do I look so tiny? There we go. Hannah Montana was why I asked my parents to let me go to Los Angeles and be a Disney child actor. And they said no. Because they hated me. You know what I actually just watched the entirety of last night? Wonder Man. So thank you to everybody who suggested that show. So good. Y'all who suggested it knew exactly that it was the show for me. So good. I know. You know what Will told me? He's like, I didn't have a single person in my community tell me to watch it. I was like, I had multiple people tell me to watch it because they know how I generally feel about superhero stuff. But they were like, no. You'll love it. Yeah, wait, I just saw that it was renewed for season 2. And after I finished it last night, I was like, is this going to get a season 2? Because it's so good. Anon, thank you for the 43 months. Okay, goodbye. 43 months of tier 2 subscription. Pony Gurumi, thank you for the tier 1. What was my favorite? Oh, gosh. I think my favorite part was how, I don't know, it just felt so tapped into Los Angeles and what it's like being an actor, living in Los Angeles, struggling for years, trying to make it. And there were so many streets and so many places they went to where I was like, I went there. Where they go to when he has to do the self-tape, I was like, literally have been there before. When he was explaining to, Ben Kingsley, like how the industry has changed and everything's self-tape, I was like, yep. Yep. So I think it was like just how honest and real that felt. But I also really 10.5 miles to get home, and there was a German Shepherd who was a part of this crew, and the German Shepherd was apparently injured, and so the dogs formed a protective circle around him. And the leader of this pack supposedly was the Corgi, which is so funny to me because Corgis have tiny, tiny legs, and there were some big dogs in this pack, and I love that the Corgi was the leader. This was one of those stories where I was like, you know what? I needed this today. I needed it. Was that real? No, it is real. Israel. It is a real story. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Here, I'll show you the In
Changchun, China, 7 dogs were stolen and left on the highway. They escaped and walked over 17 kilometers to successfully return home. When a German Shepherd
it's giving Homeward Bound.
Injured its leg from the escape, the others immediately surrounded it for protection. During rest stops, the group formed a circle to shield one another.
I mean,
this is a deeply heartwarming story.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This does sound like AI. The voice sounds like AI. Okay, I do understand why your initial thought is that it's AI, because this is definitely giving AI voice. But I've seen this reported on multiple times. So, I mean, you know what? It is possible it could still be AI. But I'm going to choose what? I'm going to choose to believe that it's real. This is one of those rare moments when I'm going to go, it's real to me. No matter what, it's real to me. But yeah, it's just this story of supposedly the story of 7 dogs who went on an almost 10-mile trek after being stolen. They were walking along the Changchun Highway in the province of Changchun, Jilin in China. The video has been, according to South China Morning Post, the video has been viewed more than 230 million times and shows the dogs fleeing along the busy road. The pets were allegedly stolen by thieves working at a dog meat shop. On March 16th, a witness named Lou recorded the pack and tried to lead them to safety, but was ignored. These dogs were like, no, man, we got this ourselves. The dogs, including one who had an injured leg, were shown following a corgi who occasionally looked back to ensure that no one went astray. They resemble a band of little brothers in distress, moving in unison, nothing like stray dogs. Throughout the nearly 2 day, I mean, this is straight up. This is straight up Homeward Bound. Homeward bound, I think I'm Homeward Bound, the incredible journey.
I miss you so much.
Left behind with family friends.
Have a nice vacation.
Well, this
and
is, I think, a
far from
sequel.
their home. 3 beloved pets take matters into their own paws. He's Shadow.
Something doesn't smell
Okay,
right.
thank you for the gift.
She's
EP
sassy.
favorite 19 months.
Cats rule and dogs drool.
He's Chaz.
Get a life. Get
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I just completely forget Gene Smart is in this film?
9 of them.
Now, they're determined to find their way back.
I'm going home.
Wait.
Excuse
They're
me?
off on an adventure they'll never forget.
Also, Sally Field.
This ground isn't nearly soft enough.
Don't be such a sissy, Sassy.
It's an untamed world full of surprises
What's that smell? Whoa! I never thought anything could smell too
Also,
much.
that's Michael J.
where
Fox's
nothing
voice.
comes easy.
Hey, Scram, get your own fish.
Careful, pup.
Help!
And danger waits at every turn.
I gotta tell you, domesticated animals wouldn't stand a chance at you.
Where the forces of nature will test their ability to survive. It will be an incredible
classic.
journey home.
Hey, guys, wait up.
Come on!
Home is just over that mountain.
Critics agree. 2 thumbs up, say Siskel and Ebert. A masterpiece of family entertainment, says ABC TV. In the classic tradition of Walt Disney Entertainment comes Homeward Bound, the incredible journey.
You know, I feel like they don't make these kind of dog movies anymore. I remember Beethoven. I remember Air Bud. I remember Homeward Bound. There are several stories of dogs and cats traveling a long distance to get home, including a dog who walked from Oregon to Indiana after getting lost on a family road trip. Bobby the Wonder Dog, 1923, 6-month journey in the dead of winter. Remember Wishbone? Oh my God, yes. Wait, they made a book, Bobby the Wonder Dog, a true story. I feel like, did I read this? They should make Homeward Bound with people. So basically, hold on. So like a group of people are kidnapped and then band together to make their way back home. Isn't that kind of called Home Alone when he gets lost in New York? People, but voiced by animals. Okay, now we're getting a little funky. Homeward Bound, but with people, they only can bark, and we need subtitles, and it's a film for dogs. I see. So we make the version of this with people, but it's for an audience of dogs. Okay. Wait, okay, so Bobby the Wonder Dog separated from his owners and lost. 6 months later, Bobby appeared on their doorstep, mangy and scrawny with feet worn to the bone. He walked over 2,500 miles of plains, desert, and mountains, an average of approximately 14 miles per day. Oh my God, Bobby! Saving Private Bobby. Bobby got chased by some mean Oregon dogs and ran away and eventually walked back to Indiana after the family gave up looking. Oh my God, how long did Bobby live? Bobby was only lived till 5? What? So Bobby was 2 years old when this happened, and then he lived. Oh, Bobby deserved a longer life than that. Wow, that is amazing. You know what always, okay, well, this is about to get sad, but what always gets me choked up is when a dog's person dies, and they will, like, stories of how they'll go to the grave site, or like they'll be waiting every day for their person to come. I know, it's so sad. I always think, like, if that were me, Farley would definitely not do that. Although, never forget the story when he broke out of the house because he knew that Will was not home, and he found him, and Will was on the scooter and he had his headphones in, and he sent something, and he turned back and just sees this white bullet shooting down the sidewalk towards him. Farley don't give a fuck. He doesn't care, but he does. It is very obvious that he is happiest when we are both at home and when we're not distracted with evil computer. He had a very big day that day. I know. I hate that Farley story too scary. It has definitely made me so much more aware. Anytime I go to take the trash out, anytime I have to go out and get the mail, I'm like, fartward bound. Fartward bound. I think I'm. Did you see this insane news story? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Yes. Yeah, I know you hear us talking about you. Okay. Yeah. How the fuck oh, okay, wait, let me watch this first. You made a new Farlito short. Hey! You want to come back up? Fuck! Oh my God! Hold on. I got you. Come here. What do you want? Are you okay?
Real good, boy.
All right, let me, how do I open up my thing? Oh, fuck. Oh God, okay. Nope. Sorry. Don't look at this, Farley. Sorry. Don't watch. Why am I doing like... Don't watch this. Why am I doing this? JME thing. No, he's fine. Okay. Oh my God! Oh my God! Wait, what happened? No! so sorry. Wait,
Don't
what
watch.
the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. What the hell? Why did I just do that? How did that happen? Oh god. Well, at least that was not real. It was in a video game, as they say. Okay, I did see this story. So, this is a crazy headline. A cornhole star named Dayton Weber, who is he is a multi-amputee. His both arms and both legs are amputated. What is a cornhole? So I don't know. Apparently, there's like the cornhole league. It's the whole thing. And he shot and killed somebody and then drove off with the body in his car. It is 100% real. And you know, when I first saw this, I was like, what is this headline? A professional cornhole player with no arms and legs has been accused of murder in Maryland. And then the next thing I thought was, only in America. Only in motherfucking America do we have somebody who is no arms and no legs, is a quadruple amputee, and still shot and killed somebody with a gun. And there were 2 people in the back of the car. Only in motherfucking America. Like, that is truly, wow. Like, oh, this is really one of those stories that you go, only in America. Yeah, so this is a video showing how he can load and fire a gun. Okay, so he's been charged with first-degree murder, intentionally and with premeditated malice killing Bradrick Wells. According to the statement of charges, Dayton Weber picked up 2 witnesses from work in a vehicle with Bradrick Wells already in the front passenger seat. The documents state that while driving, this story just gets more ridiculous. An argument broke out between Weber and Wells. He pulled out a firearm, shot Wells twice in the head during the argument. The statement of charges says Weber pulled the vehicle over, asked the passengers to remove Wells from the car. So I'm pretty sure this is while driving, okay? Because then he pulled the car over with the dead body in the passenger seat and asked the passengers to remove him from the car, and they refused. The 2 witnesses exited the vehicle, flagged down a police officer, the documents state, while Weber drove off with Wells still inside the car. They discovered Wells' body on the witness discovered Wells' body on the side of the road. The statement of charges notes that both witness 1 and 2 positively identified Weber as the shooter and Wells as the victim. What we don't know, police have not explained how Weber was able to drive a car or fire a weapon. Or how about drive a car and fire a weapon at the same time? I mean, we can see here how he can fire a weapon. I cannot believe this. I keep saying it, but only in America. The American Cornhole League has released the following statement. The ACL is aware of the reports regarding allegations involving Dayton Weber. This is an extremely serious matter. Our thoughts are with all those impacted, including the family and loved ones of Bradrick Michael Wills. At this time, this remains an active legal situation. We respect the judicial process, will not comment on specific allegations or details. Like, what happened? He underwent quadruple amputation as a baby after a blood infection. My God. He's a professional cornhole player in the American Cornhole League. That's one of the great things about our sport, how accessible it is, and how we like to say anyone can play, anyone can win, because if you want to put your mind to it, if you put the time into practice, you can become competitive. They're currently pushing for cornhole to become a sport in the Olympics. I am I'm at a loss for words as well. Do we know anything about the victim? Like, who is he? I mean, we know his name, Broderick Wells. Ah, my God. I'm still not over cornhole player. Yeah, I mean, I guess, look, people do take cornhole pretty seriously, especially I'm from the Midwest. Cornhole is something that is everywhere. It's just, you grow up on cornhole. It's a very, very, very beloved Midwestern pastime and also current time. What is cornhole? Cornhole is when you throw bags into a hole. Here, I'll just show you. I will show you cornhole. It's this. So maybe you know it by another name, but yeah, you throw bags into a hole on an elevated board. Yep. You know what? Actually, I probably should not just have loosely Googled cornhole and then gone to images. But I think I do have safe search on, which is good. Yeah. Cornhole is a sexual slang vulgarism for the anus. Well, yeah. I don't know where the corn part comes from. They want it to be an Olympic sport. I'm telling you, people take this shit seriously. They do. It's a big part of tailgate and cookout culture. Yeah. It's very big with, you're in someone's backyard, drinking a beer, grilling some hot dogs, playing some cornhole, some good old cornhole. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the pickleball thing. Give me 1 second. It's popular in the Midwest because most people drink when playing it. Yeah, it's very synonymous with like Midwestern beer drinking culture. Like I said, grilling some hot dogs and some burgers, cracking a brewski, playing some cornhole. So yeah, I do not know. I mean, it's shitty because this guy, look at this. He was once given a 3% chance to live. Now he's the first quadruple amputee in American Cornhole League history. So his story is really incredible. The fact that he was a quadruple amputee as a baby because he had a blood infection.
I'm Dayton Weber, and I'm a professional cornhole player.
And Pete Sharkey, thank you for the 3 months.
I had gotten a bacterial infection when I was just 10 months old. The infection that got into my arms and legs was called Streptococcus pneumoniae. They had actually given me a 3% chance of living, and the only way that they were able to save me was by getting the infections out of my system. They had to amputate my arms and legs to keep me alive. I'm thankful for the Lord and giving those surgeons the power that he did that day to be able to make such a miracle happen.
Yeah, this is
Inspiration to
him.
me is a daily driver. I believe that God put me on this planet for one reason. Everybody's got their reasons for being here, but my reason, I feel like, is to inspire other people just by me doing my daily task. I want them to have the sense of I can go out there and do anything I put my mind to. If they say, I want to go out and become a pro cornhole player now, I want them to look at me and be like, I can do it. I know I can. Anybody can play, anybody can win.
Like, what the fuck happened? Is he talking about murder there? Like, you can do anything. Like, play cornhole or drive and murder someone by shooting them twice in the head at the same time. Somebody is dead. Okay, a person is dead. A person is dead. It's not funny, but you're just like, what in the Mad Lib ass article? Why do we see, why are there only these kinds of stories, I swear to God, in the United States of America? This is not a real place. This is a place where people will always find a way to do violence with guns. That is one thing that no matter who you are, there is the way. That is the American dream. I don't even know what else to say. No, we know nothing else right now aside from the limited details here, which is that he had 2 people in the back, 1 guy in the front, was driving, shoots this guy, they get in an argument, shoots this guy in the head twice, pulls the car over then, asks the 2 people to get the body out of the back. They say no, they leave, hitch a ride, and report him. So it's like he did this in front of 2 witnesses. And according to the reporting here, he has been arrested and charged with first-degree murder, which means he's been accused of acting with intent and with premeditated malice. So that's not, like, to be clear, it's important to understand that charge, because it's not like something happened in the heat of the moment, which is still wild, right? To be driving and then, I don't know, shoot someone twice in the head. But yeah, they are charging him with premeditated first-degree murder, which, my God. IDK. Okay. I would like to talk about I have 2 pieces of good news. I have two things are usually pretty bad, and usually people are dying who have brought us a lot of joy in our lives, who are, like cultural icons and people like Catherine O'Hara. And recently, super racist Chuck Norris died, but there were 2 more today. One of whom died doing something that I just did 2 days ago, and that I've been complaining about how sore my body is. And that is the sport of pickleball. That is the did not know you could die playing pickleball, but apparently you can. And Charlie Kirk's mentor has now joined him in hell after dying in a freak pickleball accident. Another Mad Lib ass headline He pickled that ball too hard, and now he is reunited with Charlie Kirk. What does that even mean? I don't know, but the sport of pickleball, are you guys familiar? Is everyone familiar with pickleball, which has become the fastest growing sport in this country? People love pickleball. It is similar-esque to tennis and ping pong. It's kind of like a combination. Anyway, Jeff Webb died after falling while playing pickleball and suffering a severe head injury. The 76-year-old was hospitalized after the accident, and his family later decided to take him off life support. I honestly think this may be the first pickleball death, because that's just not something. It's just not something that happens. You know, you might sprain your ankle or you might pull some muscles, which I'm pretty sure I did a couple days ago. But dying? I don't know. You know what was so funny? I saw Jank post about this, and he was like kind of trying to insinuate some conspiracy theory here, which, no, Jank, I think this guy, Jeff Webb, Charlie Kirk's mentor, fell while playing pickleball and got a head injury. And yeah, it's not something that commonly happens. You don't read about pickleball deaths that often, in fact, ever, but I don't think that there's some deeper thing here. Let me see if I can find a stupid ass tweet. Oh, thank you. Like, where are we going with this? Charlie Kirk's mentor just died in a freak pickleball accident. That's an incredibly strange coincidence. If you're going to say that's not weird, that there are tons of pickleball fatalities, you sound nuts. I don't know what happened, but I don't think this is perfectly normal. You notice that the minute you ask simple questions, you get labeled a conspiracy theorist by traditional media or non-traditional media like me. Are we not allowed to ask about strange occurrences? Or should all good journalists shut up and write down what the government said? It's hilarious to see reporters saying you shouldn't ask questions of the government. I didn't come with it. Is he insinuating that the government killed Charlie Kirk's mentor and they're now pretending that he died in a pickleball accident? Like, Jank, what is this real journalism that you claim to be doing? Bro, I know he's got some wild ass takes sometimes, and he can be jank, but this is so bizarre. Bro, what are you saying? I mean, I know what you're saying here, but really, what are you saying? I didn't come within a country mile of reaching any conclusions. So it's the very act of questioning the beloved government and the beloved powerful that so offends the press in this country. They serve the exact opposite role of what they're supposed to do. Instead of challenging the government and getting to the bottom of a story, they yell at anyone challenging the government and try to shut down all inquiries. What a weird thing to do if you really think you're a reporter. I would get it if they worked as propagandists for the powerful, but it makes no sense if you're trying to do journalism. Oh, wait a minute. Me, before playing a pickleball game, I am not suicidal. I love my life and my family. I have a full and happy life. If I die in this pickleball game, it's not because of any accident. This is what I'm going to say every time that I go out to play pickleball now. I'm just like, Jank, with everything that the government is doing and that we know they're doing because they're so goddamn open about it too. Do you think that this is really the leaf to overturn, that this is really the path to go down sniffing? You think that this 76-year-old who's playing pickleball, and yeah, it's wild because people don't die all the time playing pickleball, but that does not suggest like, because this is not a common way to die, therefore it's the government who took him out. And it has to do with Charlie Kirk and attempts to silence him and everyone around him who were about to whistle blow. They were about to blow that whistle. Like, why would Jeff Webb be killed by the government? Please. Jank is out here carrying the flame unironically. I'm like, no meme about it. He's like, I am carrying the flame. We are Charlie Kirk carrying the flame. Something happened here. 25,000 likes. Like, this cannot be people legitimately believing this insinuation that the government possibly killed Jeff Webb and then blamed it on a pickleball game. You know, people die from like walking down the sidewalk, tripping and falling and hitting their heads. Like it happens. It happens. Okay. I've almost died choking on water before. Like there are 1,000 ways to die. You seen that show? He wants to be Candace so bad. I'm like, is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening? Are Jank and Anna kind of leaning into the Candace Owens brand, which means to make a conspiracy theory out of everything? And be like, why? And whenever anyone goes question mark, what are you talking about? To be like, see, can't even ask questions without the obvious immediate cover up. Oh, so journalists aren't allowed to ask questions? Caroline, we know you're paid off by big pickleball. Whoa. Now hold on just a second. You better stop before you keep going. You don't know. You don't know what Big Pickle is capable of. And you don't want to know. How is Chapel involved? Chapel was involved here because she shoved a child. No. Because she thought Jeff Webb was a child. So she shoved him and he fell to the ground and violently split open his skull. So anyway, Webb was an influential figure in the world of cheerleading, founded the Universal Cheerleading Association and Varsity Spirit, and later led Varsity Branch, which grew into a multi-billion-dollar company. Decades before that, he was a yell leader or a spirit leader at the University of Oklahoma. Oh yeah. So the I don't like, if you didn't know that cheerleading is a multi-billion-dollar business, well, that's because of Jeff Webb. Webb later said in an interview he was not motivated by money, but rather by discipline and keeping score. That interview appeared in a 2024 New York Times article about Webb titled "How Cheerleading Became So Acrobatic, Dangerous, and Popular." It is there's something ironic in here that Jeff Webb made cheerleading into this brutal, cutthroat, dangerous sport, and then died playing pickleball. I don't know. There's some bit in there. There's something. The last thing this yell leader did was yelling as he was going down on the pickleball court. The piece hails Webb as a singular force altering the future of cheerleading. For decades, the sport has been shaped in large part by one company and one man, the author writes. Why is it always a man behind everything? Like, even in a sport where it mostly is female participants, always the man. For all Webb accomplished, he did have his fair share of critics who called him names like Dark Sith Lord and John D. Rockefeller with glitter. See, that makes him seem too cool, though. He was also deeply involved in the conservative media world. He served as senior editor and co-publisher of the outlet Human Events. He also purchased the right-wing website, The Post Millennial. In his political work, Webb became an important early mentor to conservative activist and Turning Point USA CEO Charlie Kirk, who was shot and killed last year. Or is the real tea that Charlie Kirk actually did die on a pickleball court and they made it look like he was shot and killed? They made us think that because we all saw it on video, but perhaps Charlie Kirk actually died on a pickleball court, and perhaps Big Pickle tried to cover that up because they didn't want people to stop playing pickleball. Webb stood with Kirk's family at the White House when the late activist was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Not the pickleball spree killer. Oh, God. Don't let Ryan Murphy find out because he'll be like, oh, my next show. After Kirk's death, Webb told Real America's Voice that the young activist may well have been a future president. He also said Kirk's legacy was just beginning and that tens of thousands of new chapters of Turning Point USA were rising. After Webb's own death, Turning Point USA called him a visionary who helped shape generations of young leaders and described him as a dear friend to Turning Point USA and Charlie, and said he would be deeply missed.
From 0 to 2 billion, 300,000
Here
kids
he
at camp,
is. Blue Departure, thank you for the tier
all over the
1.
world, million uniform
Hogan, thank you for the
pieces
gifted.
here,
Champagne Cyclist, thank you for 8
doing
months.
something
Hogan, thank you for the
love,
gifted. Scale Cylinder, thank you for 43
only in
months. Mercury, thank you
America.
for the 3 months. Roro Helio, thank you for 38 months. Sad History Grad, thank you.
Jeff Webb is kind of the personification of the American.
You know, for Jeff Webb having just died, Turning Point USA sure did get this video together quite quickly. Perhaps Cenk is onto something.
I'm joined now by Jeff Webb, who is the founder and creator of Varsity Spirit.
Providing a platform and a showcase for outstanding young people to really present what they can do.
we developed the concept of a
I've known about Jeff Webb ever since I was a college cheerleader in the early 2010s. The dude's been weird for a long time. Yeah, I mean, just seeing Jeff Webb's resume on paper, one can assume this guy is a real weirdo, and we are not mourning his. He was just a child, but we are not mourning that he lost to the pickleball court. Varsity Brands PE owner faced $200 million suit claiming systemic sexual abuse. Oh shit. Can you send me an archived link of this? Yeah, Varsity Brands. Wasn't there like a whole documentary on Varsity Brands too? I swear I watched something or I remember something. Live by the pickle, die by the pickle. Truly.
cheerleading competition, not as a profit center, but as a platform for young people to show their athleticism and what they can do. It's that experience that really drives us to create this amazing experience for kids, that kind of something they can remember the rest of their lives and that they can take with them and really build on that as they build their lives.
More Perfect Union did this on Varsity a while ago.
When you think of American companies who could be considered monopolies, who do you think of? Facebook, Google, Amazon, maybe AT&T? Monopolies have impacted every aspect of American life, from the food you eat to the music you listen to, and even
cheerleading.
We're not joking. Over the last several years, one giant company.
Wait, okay, this is driving me nuts. What is the documentary that I swear came out, so many people watched, that really was a deep dive into the exploitative business of cheerleading?
Has slowly taken over all of American cheerleading. Their name is Varsity Brands.
Like,
and they're on a
it
mission
was
to
about
own
varsity.
everything
Was it
having to do
cheer?
with school spirit.
G. Oh, let's go.
They're determined to be the only name in the game for U.S. cheerleading, and it's time for the referees, the government regulators, to step in.
No, that was on Netflix.
How did varsity get so big? In
No,
the 1940s,
I'm not confusing it with
cheerleading was actually a
Varsity Blues.
male-dominated activity. Presidents
Bring it
FDR,
on.
Ronald Reagan, and George W. Bush were all cheerleaders at one point. That was when cheer was mostly a prep school athletic activity. Now, it's a hugely competitive sport with participants of all genders and ages. It's estimated there are over 4.5 million cheerleaders registered with the sport worldwide. And the sport supports a business beyond just the athletes. Gyms, coaches, competitions, events, and companies that make cheer uniforms and supplies. Back in 1974, Jeff Webb.
Yeah, there's the NFL cheerleaders one that focuses on the Dallas Cowboys. There was also one that focused on cheerleaders from the Buffalo Bills and Oakland Raiders. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember exactly. There's Mr. Pickle.
Webb was just an
Mr. Got
entrepreneur
Pickled.
with a fledgling sports organization that offered high schools training camps and eventually created cheerleading competitions. Over the years, Webb led Varsity Brands to systematically acquire and absorb other companies dealing in almost anything you can think of related to extracurricular activities for American schools, including marching band uniforms, class rings, yearbooks, caps and gowns, and athletic wear for all team sports. They sell everything cheerleading related, from sequin uniforms on cheerleaders' backs to the big bows we wear in our hair. They also make money by controlling cheerleading competitions. They bought the National Cheerleaders Association in 2004, and since then have bought up a dozen more small cheerleading organizations. Varsity controls the major championship tournaments and cheer camps for high schools. Varsity is even trying to take over the broadcasting lane from ESPN by streaming their competitions over their Varsity app. All of that has led to today, with Varsity Brands becoming a company worth $2.5 billion. That was the sticker price when it was sold to private equity giant Bain Capital in 2018. Basically, if you're a cheerleader, the parent of a
It is amazing that basically the entirety of our culture and economy, everything's just a monopoly. You look around and everything is monopolized.
Cheerleader, a gym, a school, or any business that wants to be in the cheerleading world, you likely have to deal with Varsity Brands. You have no other choice. So why is this a bad thing? Varsity uses that level of control they have over cheerleading to get as much money out of the sport as possible. Varsity has gotten to where they are essentially bullying or buying
Here's
up
the
small
paywall.
businesses
Thank you.
and competitors out of existence and pricing athletes out of an already expensive sport. It's not just the costs that are a problem. Varsity has so much control over cheerleading competitions that the critics claim they basically control the governing body of the sport. In one competition, they even rigged it so that the athletes who wore Varsity Brands apparel got more points. A recent USA Today investigation found that USASF had mishandled sexual abuse complaints for years that left kids exposed to abusers in the sport. At one
Shocker.
point, Webb even testified to prevent cheerleading from being considered a sport so that it could stay unregulated. And that's how you know that Varsity Brands is a...
MONOPOLY.
Some small business owners are standing up to Varsity Brands. There are a few class actions.
Wait a second. That sounds like potentially Jeff Webb was murdered.
Lawsuits against the company,
Standing up.
claiming that they are in violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act. And others have launched businesses to try to compete with Varsity and to give athletes and families other options. The International Olympic Committee just classified cheerleading as a sport this year, meaning the stakes are higher than ever for Varsity to consolidate their control. But ultimately, the government needs to step in and enforce the antitrust policies that can help keep monopolies like Varsity in check.
Somebody was paid off to tie Jeff Webb's shoelaces together, and he didn't notice it. Like he's a fucking bumbling SpongeBob character. And then when he went out on the pickleball court, he tripped because of the tied shoelaces and he fell and died. Okay, so this article on Varsity Brands, according to the lawsuit, the defendants coordinated to create an unending pipeline of young athletes who were abused. Parents of a Georgia cheerleader have filed a staggering lawsuit against Varsity Brands, its former private equity owner, USA Cheer, and others seeking more than $200 million over claims that their minor daughter was sexually exploited, drugged, and filmed by her longtime cheer coach. The suit was filed in Georgia State Court last month on behalf of their daughter, referred to as Jane Doe. It was served to the defendants last week. A person familiar with the matter tells Front Office Sports. In addition to Varsity Brands, its former owner, Bain Capital, and USA Cheer, the suit names as defendants multiple other cheer organizations, the Walton County School District, where she attended high school, the coach who allegedly abused her, her Atlanta area cheer teams, and more. KKR is the private equity firm that bought Varsity Brands from Bain Capital in 2024 for a reported price of $4.75 billion, including debt, and is not named as a defendant. KKR declined to comment. Bain Capital did not comment. The suit contains explicit allegations and 18 causes of action, including RICO claims, under which the defendants are accused of operating an organized enterprise that systematically enabled and concealed rape, sexual abuse, drug use, and exploitation of young athletes. According to the lawsuit, which was filed on behalf of Jane Doe, but claims hundreds of young athletes have been harmed. The defendants coordinated to create an unending pipeline of young athletes who were abused, including by encouraging parents to send their children to host families who were either coaches, gym owners, or people who lived near Varsity Brand-sponsored gyms. The system overall is designed to dissociate the athletes from their families and foster closeness with gyms, gym owners, and coaches associated with Varsity Brands. A spokesperson for Varsity Brands tells FOS that children should always be protected and safe, and no child should ever experience the kind of abuse alleged in the lawsuit. While we find these claims to be abhorrent, Varsity categorically rejects any claim that it enabled such behavior. The individual named in this lawsuit was never a Varsity employee, and Varsity did not own or operate the gyms referenced in the complaint. Varsity is deeply committed to safety, which guides everything we do. Any suggestion otherwise is untrue. Jane Doe was specifically abused by Charles Archibald Moore, who's named as a defendant and was a cheerleading coach at multiple gyms in the Atlanta area affiliated with defendants, including Varsity Brands, as well as the high school she attended. The lawsuit alleges that Varsity Brands, USA Cheer, and others were part of a system that enabled and concealed abuse. The suit asserts that Varsity Brands effectively controls every aspect of cheer at every level in the United States. All defendants failed to implement reasonable safeguards to avoid acts of unlawful sexual conduct. Moore was arrested in June 2024 over similar allegation. He was charged with one count of sexual exploitation while he worked at Star Athletics, which is also named as the defendant in the suit. Even today, Moore has not been permanently suspended, the suit says. Varsity Brands has had a turbulent last few years featuring multiple lawsuits, including other sex abuse suits in federal court. Additionally, it faced an antitrust class action in Tennessee federal court that settled for $82.5 million last year. That suit, brought by parents of cheerleaders, alleged the defendants held a monopoly over cheerleading events and overcharged for apparel in violation of antitrust laws. Before that, they agreed to pay $43.5 million to settle a suit led by Fusion Elite All-Stars, a California-based operator of cheerleading gyms. That suit was filed in 2020, and it featured similar allegations to the one that settled for $82.5 million. It is still fighting an antitrust lawsuit in Texas federal court that was filed in 2023 by cheer competition producer Open Cheer. So there are a lot of suspects here, is what I am seeing. A lot of people who wanted Jeff Webb dead, including Erica Kirk. Yeah, I mean, this is a classic story of rampant abuse, of monopoly power, of this system that exploits the structure that is predatory in all practices. Yoon Baka, thank you for the prime. Jane Ayandando, thank you for the 2 months. Other tributes have poured in for Jeff Webb across the right-wing media world, also crediting Kirk with influencing some of Webb's best-known projects. Senior editor of Human Events Jack Posobiec said Webb took a chance at the outlet and at the post-millennial after conversations with Kirk. Oh. 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 Fire Tsunami, thank you for the tier 1. That dumbass has a cheerleading monopoly. Couldn't avoid dying by doing a simple tumble. I know. Wrong sport. Wrong sport that he died in. Okay, speaking of other RIP bozos, Leonid Radvinsky, the owner of OnlyFans, dies age 43. This guy was the single largest donor to AIPAC. I believe it was 2023 to 2024. He pledged, it was like $11 million after October 7th to assist Israel in valiantly defending itself. Yeah, so he used his enormous wealth, which came from, he started off as a teenage porn entrepreneur and then created OnlyFans. And when he died, he was a billionaire and used that money to fund genocide. He died of cancer. He died of cancer. And normally our perspective is fuck cancer, but I don't really know if I could say that here. Yeah, I think this man was cancer. I think that's what happened there. He was so cancerous as a human being that it's fitting that's how he died. I can't believe cancer was diagnosed with this man. Yeah. We are deeply saddened to announce the death of Leo Radvinsky. Leo passed away peacefully after a long battle with cancer. His family have requested privacy at this difficult time. Radvinsky, a Ukrainian-American billionaire with a net worth of about $3.8 billion, acquired Phoenix International Limited, which is OnlyFans' parent company, in 2018. He served as the company's director and majority shareholder. Born in Odessa, he grew up in Chicago and studied economics at Northwestern. According to the Wall Street Journal, he began running pornography sites as a teenager. He was just a young businessman. In recent months, Radvinsky had engaged in talks to sell a 60% stake in OnlyFans in a sale that would have valued the company at about $8 billion. According to OnlyFans, he had moved his ownership to a trust in 2024. OnlyFans, founded in 2016, best known for pornographic material, allows adult film workers, film actors, and sex workers to make money from posting content on the subscription-based platform. The company typically takes a 20% cut of payments, leaving the remaining 80% for creators, which resulted in dividends of hundreds of millions of dollars for Radvinsky. The UK-based company grew in popularity during the pandemic and has established itself as a way to generate a significant income online. OnlyFans has said it is focused on empowering women and content creators to post sexually explicit content in a safe online environment. Although OnlyFans has tried to expand beyond sexually explicit content, pornographic material remains its best known product. In 2021, it briefly announced that it would ban sexually explicit content before quickly reversing course, and some creators on the website promote various interests such as photography, fitness, and makeup. Radvinsky's company was not without controversy as well. 2024 Reuters investigation reported on women who said they'd been sexually enslaved to make money from the site. Yeah, it's interesting because when I was looking through the news on the reporting on his death, I didn't see mention of his financial ties to the IDF and to Israel. And I Googled it on my own because I was like, wait a second, wasn't this guy like one of the single largest, wasn't he like one of the single largest donors to the Israel cause? And that is not mentioned here. Yeah, this guy who's Ukrainian. The crossover between Ukrainian and Israel supporters, like Zelensky himself. Zelensky, who really deeply admires Benjamin Netanyahu. Yep, here we go. OnlyFans owner pledged $11 million to Israel lobby. shit. Let me log it. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, you know what? We're the Piece posted about it. We're the Piece, where I got my necklace. Leonid Vervinsky, the billionaire behind OnlyFans, has died of cancer. He was one of the largest single donors to AIPAC, the pro-Israel occupation lobbying group, with pledges around 11 million supporting policies geared toward the destruction of the Palestinians. He didn't create OnlyFans. He acquired the majority of shares in the company. Yeah, I guess that's like Elon Musk and Tesla and pretty much all his companies. He's credited as the founder of OnlyFans. Yeah, so I am not mourning this dude at all because he is yet another billionaire who used his money for evil, as is the case so often. Are we finally getting some deaths of not beloved figures of society instead of all our best? It seems to be that all of my pleas to wake up and read the news and see which influential figures have died and to not have them be like beloved cultural beloved cultural icons. It seems as if those prayers have been heard. Yeah, please, Lord, please take it somebody who actually deserveth it. Please, no more Catherine O'Hara's, please. Can't believe 20% of my income went to this shithead. As is the case with pretty much all these billionaires who own these multi-billion-dollar corporations. Rest in power to the cancer. Oh my God. Whoever said, I can't believe cancer was infected with this man. I'm checking online to see if, it's interesting because like I didn't see that many people talking about Leonid Vervinsky, but maybe it's just I didn't see it.
Out of every 50 women. And
Radvinsky had denied that he had donated to AIPAC, although when asked why he was listed, he said, I don't know. And then when shown wire confirmation of his wife contributing, he stopped responding. This motherfucker tried to be like, that wasn't me. I don't know. I didn't do it. What? Hold on. God damn it. I have to sign in. Always got to sign in. Always got to sign in to all my freaking accounts here, but I want to read this story. The Shaggy defense wasn't me. Wasn't me. Okay. So this is the piece in the Lever. In the wake of the October 7th attacks, AIPAC reaped a $90 million fundraising haul, which is so sickening. Top benefactors on a list of 2023 donors reviewed by The Lever represent a cross-section of the U.S. elite, including pro sports team owners, heads of private equity firms, real estate titans, a Maryland congressman now running for the U.S. Senate, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret, who we've talked about a lot because of being best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, the co-founder of the dance exercise company Zumba. No, not Zumba. And the creator of Squishmallows? Not Squishmallows. The beloved children's toy. That is so sickening. That is so sickening that the creator of Squishmallows was one of the top benefactors to APAC, a person who made a lot of money selling a children's toy that it's not just for children, but it was geared initially at children and then used their funds to genocide children. Like, it's so sickening. I know. I feel so. It's awful. It's awful. The lover attempted to contact more than 75 of the individuals on the list of donors. 9 people confirmed that they were APAC donors. Both Zumba and Squishmallows were very popular in Israel in 2010s. 9 people confirmed to lover they were APAC donors. 6 individuals were listed as APAC board members. 7 other individuals on the list are publicly listed as being involved in pro-Israel political giving. Prior to publication, the lover showed APAC the information reported in this story. The organization responded with an emailed statement. Much of the information here is either misstated, misinterpreted, inaccurate, or legally obtained. Since October 7th, there's been a systematic effort by Israel's detractors to harass, intimidate, and silence supporters of the Jewish state. All detractors should know that their attacks only increase our determination to strengthen the U.S.-Israel relationship. When the lover asked APAC spokesperson to identify any inaccurate information, the organization did not respond. The Squishmallow fan community caught into the company's APAC and IDF ties and immediately boycotted them. This was pretty shortly after October 7th, may be proud. I completely missed that. So yeah, APAC, when asked to identify what information was inaccurate, went. The lover followed up 3 times before publication, but the spokesperson stopped responding. 3 individuals named on the list denied being donors. That includes Leonid Radvinsky, the billionaire owner of OnlyFans, a hugely popular internet platform dominated by sex workers. According to the internal documents, he and his wife pledged $11 million to APAC, the most of anyone listed. I didn't donate or pledge $11 million, Radvinsky wrote in an email, and this applies to me, my foundation, and my family. When the lover asked Radvinsky why APAC had him listed as a donor, he replied, "I don't know." When the lover asked Radvinsky to comment on internal APAC documentation showing a wire transfer from his wife to APAC, he stopped responding. It's like, you know what? Just fucking own it. What's the cause here for denial? Were you afraid that your evil sins would be revealed? You know, it's the same thing as APAC bragging in the aftermath of the Illinois primaries that being pro-Israel is popular. But the reality is they did not advertise at all that the candidates who they were pumping money into their campaigns were pro-Israel, pro-APAC candidates. They used a variety of affiliate PACs named like electing women in Chicago, named like progressive values, that kind of bullshit, to disguise that ultimately it was originating from APAC. They did not include in the advertisements and in the marketing that these candidates were supported by these affiliates because they're pro-Israel. And I wonder why that is. The internal APAC information reviewed by the lover constitutes a rare view inside a well-funded organization that successfully pushed the U.S. government towards unconditional support of Israel for decades, and that's currently using its resources to lobby against a ceasefire that proponents say would alleviate suffering in Gaza. In another donor-only meeting reviewed by the lover, APAC made its election strategy clear. During the November 29th event, an attendee asked APAC CEO Howard Kaur, how do we encourage our members of Congress to stand up to some of the wildly inaccurate claims coming from the more pro-Hamas camp? This won't come as a surprise to anyone, Kaur answered. We are going to have to continue to demonstrate in even more dramatic ways that if you're willing to stand with Israel when she's at war and she needs America, we are willing to help you politically. As to those elected officials trying to ensure that there's a weakening of Israel at this moment, Kaur said they will have to be defeated at the ballot box. AIPAC is legally, never forget that AIPAC is designated as a 501c4. A social welfare organization. That means that the contributions do not have to be made public under federal disclosure laws. And traditionally, AIPAC has kept the identity of its biggest donors a closely guarded secret. The list of donors that the lever reviewed offers insight into the sources of AIPAC's resources. Most of the pledges on the list range between $100,000 to $200,000. Around 20 were between $500,000 and $2 million. One pledge was an outlier at $11 million. This is Leonid Ravinsky. The pledge was credited to Mr. Anonymous and Katie Chudnovsky. Yeah, perfect name. The pledge contained personal contact info and a short bio that identified Mr. Anonymous as Leonid Ravinsky. In the March 19th, 2009 edition of the Chicago Tribune, Chudnovsky posted an announcement of her wedding to Ravinsky, writing, "We will work hard to enrich our marriage and to live life with dignity and dedication." Beyond Ravinsky, the list of donors reviewed by the lever was dominated by finance and real estate professionals. According to the list, that includes Daniel Sundheim, founder of investment firm D1 Capital Partners, Milton Cooper, executive chairman of the real estate giant Kimco Realty, Tony Ressler, co-founder of the asset management firm Ares and owner of the Atlanta Hawks, Jonathan Gray, president of Blackstone Group, shocker, Josh Harris, co-founder of the private equity firm Apollo Global Management and co-owner of the Philadelphia 76ers, the New Jersey Devils, and Washington Commanders, Lloyd Blankfein, former CEO and current senior chairman of the investment bank Goldman Sachs. Aside from finance and real estate, the list was an eclectic mix of powerful Americans. Julie Platt, chair of the prominent Jewish Federations of North America, and the actor Ben Platt's mother pledged $500,000. Shlomo Rechnitz, who reportedly California's largest nursing home operator. Last year, Rechnitz agreed to a settlement after being indicted on charges of Medicare fraud. Judd Zabersky, founder of the toy company Jazzwares, which makes Squishmallows. Remember that Israel is fighting for its very existence, he posted. This is getting close to home for many Jazzmanians. Ew. Mark Penn, who's a longtime political operative and the CEO of Stagwell Group, which owns the political consulting firm co-founded by President Biden's senior advisor, Anita Dunn. Leslie Wexner, former CEO of Victoria's Secret and former best friend of Jeffrey Epstein. Alberto Perlman, co-founder of Zumba. This is just, and this is from this is from February 1st, 2024. So this was like in the aftermath, the top, super rich elite donors who pledged a shit ton of money to AIPAC. One of the most prominent names on the list is Representative David Trone, the owner of a massive liquor store chain who's now running for a U.S. seat. I don't remember what happened with. He was unsuccessful. He lost. So he is the owner of a massive liquor store chain. He's been an AIPAC supporter for years. Then there's also Richard Thalheimer, founder of home electronics company Sharper Image. Wait, what was It's Total Wine. That's Trone's liquor store chain. Ken Alterman, the former CEO of the thrift store chain Savers Inc. Jacob Klein, a New Jersey real estate developer. Paul Blurg, who's the 90-year-old founder of the drug ingredients manufacturer Spectrum Chemicals. Ay, ay, ay. So much money and so much power. This reminds me of the pro-Israel billionaire WhatsApp chat in New York City that was advocating for NYPD to crack down on students. Yeah, I think I remember this. Eric Adams is like, give me all your money. Jazzer's CEO also directly donated funds to the Canary Project. So evil. So evil. When Trone ran the first time, he had a white paper on his campaign website about how proud he was to do business in Israel. Sick. The WhatsApp chat included prominent businessmen such as former CEO of Starbucks, Howard Schultz, Dell founder and CEO Michael Dell, hedge fund manager Bill Ackman, and Joshua Kushner, brother of former President Donald Trump's son-in-law and advisor Middle East issues, Jared Kushner. Other leaders were snack company founder Daniel Lubudsky, hedge fund manager Daniel Lowe, billionaire Len Blavatnik, and real estate investor Joseph Sitt. It's always the same names because we're talking about these elite, extremely powerful billionaires who are in control because they own the world's resources. They have so much power in this world and are influence politics and culture and everything. It is the usual suspects always, because it's always these billionaires, these mega rich, powerful people who are at the scene of the crime every time. Like I just talked about Len Blavatnik because of that fuck-ass group in Hollywood that has been running smear campaigns and blacklists and targeting people like Miss Rachel and Hannah Einbinder and others who are outspoken on Palestine. The lone exile, thank you for the 8 months. And Len Blavatnik is a Russian oligarch. He's a Russian billionaire oligarch. And he and Casey Wasserman, who just had to step down from Wasserman because of his relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell, found this group, Creative Community for Peace, which claims to be an apolitical nonprofit, and it's not. Yeah, so just like, do people understand yet again how Palestinians and the Palestinian cause has never had the power here? Do you see billionaires? Do you see people who run like the biggest companies in this world contributing to Palestine, advocating for the liberation of Palestinians? Oh, we got our Ben and Jerry. And look at what happened to them. I know, with Unilever. Blavatnik pulled $100 million of gifts to Harvard after October 7th. Oh, I think I remember that too. Yeah. Speaking of Miss Rachel, have you seen those videos of her video calls with children ICE concentration camps? Yes. Truly some of those heart-wrenching conversations imaginable. I don't know how she has the strength. She is she is so consistent, and I think she's kind of like a Greta Thunberg in the sense that she started off doing this one thing, and not to take away from how successful she was at that one thing, but her thing was making educational content for children on YouTube, and she was extraordinarily successful at that. And a lot of people love Miss Rachel, and so many parents who have Miss Rachel to thank for so much. And then Miss Rachel realized that her love and care of children extends past just making YouTube videos for their early childhood education. And she began to really, really openly advocate and, as she says, get political, because that is what is required to ensure the advocacy for children's safety and security. And it's like when Greta Thunberg started off as a young teenage climate activist, and she became a darling of liberal, establishment. And then she realized that it was not just the environment. It was not just specifically climate action that she needed to be out there fighting for. When she got involved on with the Palestinian cause and realized this is all connected, because the genocide that is happening in Palestine is also genocide that is being done not just to the very human lives there, but to culture, which means which is meant to prevent any future life, genocide to the environment, the poisoning of the soil, the destruction of trees and fish and everything that is required. Yeah, the ecocide that is required for life to sustain. And so now Greta Thunberg has really kind of reoriented herself around being a full-on anti-imperialist, anti-capitalist, because the environment, the destruction to the environment, falls under that. You cannot be an environmentalist without being a staunch anti-imperialist. She's been Miss Rachel's been calling kids that are detained by ICE. Love how hard she goes. Yeah, let me pull up the story here. Miss Rachel on Blue Milk Tea, thank you for the 4 months. Space Cadet, thank you for the 20 months. Derp, thank you for the 27 months. Our local bylaws now ban the use of AI for union business. Let's go. A Folksican American, thank you for the 3 months. Miss Rachel says, I am political as she fights to close ICE facility in Texas that's detaining children. It's political to believe that every child is equal. She is currently fighting to close the Dilley Immigration Processing Center in South Texas, where ICE has been detaining children and their parents. She said she first found out about Dilley after federal agents detained the father of 5-year-old Liam Conejo Ramos. That is the little boy in the blue hat. Per NBC News, she says children have complained of limited education, lights that never turn off, and moldy food at Dilley. Amid the Trump administration's immigration crackdown, more than 2,300 children have been put into detention with their parents, with the overwhelming majority held at Dilley, according to figures provided by court-appointed monitors. Many have been held for several weeks or months. Miss Rachel recently had a video call with 9-year-old Dever Jimenez, who was detained at Dilley along with his parents in early March. Let me see if I can somebody send me a link to that? It was her second video call with a detained child, the first being with a 5-year-old named Guile. Oh yeah, this is the little kid who's trying to get to the spelling bee. Speaking to NBC News, Miss Rachel said it was unbelievably surreal to see this sweet little face and feel like I was on a call with somebody who's in jail. It broke me, and it was something I never thought I'd encounter in life. We're trying to get a child out of jail to do a spelling bee. I just never thought those words would go together. She's now working with lawyers and immigration activists to close Dilley and make sure that kids and their parents are back in their communities where they belong. Thank you.
Friends. Very much. Don't you be there to be happy. Miss all of them. If you could help us to live this. You you want us to? I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. It's good here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. A lot of people want to try to help.
I want to live or go to the spelling bee.
You have a real gift for spelling. You're so smart.
When I eat the food from here, my stomach starts hurting.
Saber, you know what? We talked to your teachers today. We talked to the principal in your school, and they miss you so much.
I wish I could live before the spelling bee.
Yeah, we're gonna try.
Look at what he's doing. He's sending you a heart.
Oh my God, so much love.
Like, imagine you are a child and the person out there fighting for you is Miss Rachel, a children's educator on YouTube. Like, yes, this is a perfect, like I don't mean that as Miss Rachel has no business doing this. She doesn't know what she's doing. It's just like the reality of being a child who maybe used to watch Miss Rachel videos teaching you how to count and whatnot. And now she's the person who's fighting to get you freed from prison. It's ridiculous. Like Miss Rachel, this children's YouTuber trying to take on the government because they're putting little kids in prison because they're genociding children. They're bombing kids in the Middle East. They're imprisoning children in the United States of America. Why does it come down to Miss Rachel to try to literally save children's lives? I know. Her decision to speak out over the last year on political issues has generated backlash, which is so crazy. It is so crazy, the amount of backlash. And I don't even think backlash, no, the amount of harassment, the amount of disgusting targeted harassment over the role that a children's entertainer should play in global politics. Well, a children's entertainer has to take on this role in global politics because the politicians certainly are not only not keeping these kids safe, they are signing off on the bombs being used to kill them and their families. They are signing off on the funding for these concentration camps. They're signing off on these policies allowing ICE to kidnap children and hold them in disgusting conditions. The controversies that Miss Rachel has endured after speaking out in support of children in Gaza have led to threats against her family. She was originally worried that getting involved in the battle against ICE here in the U.S. would only add fuel to the backlash against her, but she couldn't stay idle after learning about Dilly. I am political. It's political to believe that children are worthy of love and care and that every child is equal and that our care shouldn't stop at what we look like, our family, at our religion, at a border. Many of them are actually signing the bombs. Yeah, literally signing the bombs. Signing off on the bombs and signing the bombs. Miss Rachel represents somebody who, yes, as I said, she's extraordinarily successful as a YouTuber, but she was not politically involved. She was not an activist. She did not do this kind of work, but she is a person of moral clarity. She's a person of conviction and consistency, and seeing children suffering. As somebody whose entire world revolves around the support and guidance of kids as they are developing, she stepped up. She stepped up.
President Trump.
She said, I could not stay silent. Even after even after speaking out for Palestinian children and having threats on her life and her family's lives, she has continued to keep going because too many children are still continuing to suffer. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about what is happening at the airports. So if you live in the United States and you are traveling this week, you may notice that the TSA lines are unbelievably long. And that is because right now, Senate Republicans have been blocking bills to fund TSA. They only want to fund Homeland. They only want to fund ICE. And it's crazy because they're like, we have no money to fund TSA, but we have so much money to fund ICE, who we will have do the job of TSA. So they have installed TSA at airports, and this is gearing up to do this at upcoming elections. They are planning to have ICE agents at elections intimidating and harassing people. Because remember, this is not about finding criminals. This is not about finding bad guys. We know that's true. This is a plan that is being put in place right now that is not just to like deliver on these false promises to their voters of getting criminals out of the country by going after families and normal people, but to use ICE to win upcoming upcoming elections. Today, Trump said that voter ID is a DHS issue. Yeah, they want to bully and harass and scare and intimidate people from coming to the polls.
Trump posted on Truth Social, quote, if the radical left Democrats don't immediately sign an agreement to let our country, in particular our airports, be free and safe again, I will move our brilliant and patriotic ICE agents to the airports where they will do security like no one has ever seen before. Now, in a subsequent post, he said that he instructed ICE agents.
I actually covered this before, but yeah, Paolo Zampoli, who's connected to Epstein, Paolo Zampoli asked ICE to detain the mother of his child. He's a longtime Trump ally. He's a former modeling agent connected to Epstein. Yeah, this was a custody fight. He was in a custody battle over his son. Yeah.
To be ready by Monday. And now the president is saying that you, sir, are going to be in charge. How is that going to work? Are ICE agents going to move into American airports starting tomorrow, Monday?
Yes. And I'm currently working on the plan now of execution, working with the director of ICE and the administrator at TSA, the acting administrator. So we'll put together a plan today and we'll execute tomorrow.
Okay, so there are a lot of questions here. First of all, are ICE agents even remotely trained?
Working on a plan less than 24 hours out. Mind you, TSA officers have to spend months learning how to be trained in aviation security. They have to get certified in it. So you learn to detect weapons and explosives and I'm not saying that TSA is perfect by any means, obviously not, but this is just fucking laughable that he's like, yeah, 24 hours out, don't worry, we're coming up with our plan. ICE will just take over for TSA.
To handle security at airports?
Why does he look like a corpse? Because he's dead inside.
Receive a high level of training. And, you know, the ICE agents are assigned at many airports across the country already. They do a lot of criminal investigation on smuggling at airports.
No, that's not the same thing.
There's got TSA agents covering exits, people that enter through the exits. Certainly a highly trained ICE law enforcement officer can cover an exit.
He looks like a canned ham.
Those exits, entering the airport through the exits, and that stuff like that relieves that TSA officer to go to screening and to reduce those lines. So wherever we can provide extra security, I don't see an ICE agent looking at an X-ray machine because they're not trained in that. There are certain parts of security that TSA is doing that we can move them off those jobs and put them in the specialized jobs, help move those lines.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. So what you're saying is when you move ICE into airports, they are going to be just around the exits and the exteriors. They're not going to be helping people get through the lines and screening people's bags.
Those discussions are going on now. I'm not expert at TSA, so that's why I'm talking to the TSA administrator and the ICE director. Find out where we can fit in. We'll have a plan by the end of today where we're sending what airports we're starting with.
Oh
and
my God!
That's a discussion.
So yeah, clown show. They're just making shit up as they go along.
I ended the discussion to do the show, and I'll be back having those discussions when I finish. So it's a work in progress, but we will be at the airports tomorrow helping TSA move those lines along.
And I know you said it's a work in progress, but at least at the beginning, are there specific airports that you're thinking about starting with? And how many ICE agents are you considering deploying to do this?
Again, that's going based on discussions we're having today. I think we need to, my opinion is that we concentrate on airports where the longest waits are. We prioritize those. The large airports where there's a long wait, like 3 hours. I think we got to prioritize what we do like we do everything else. So again, having those discussions, continued discussions after the show with the leadership.
Your uncle, who you're flying out with tomorrow, said he wants to tip ICE and shake their hands. Maybe you should maybe you should confuse your uncle a bit and he ends up on the wrong flight and he ends up in, I don't know, friggin' Antarctica
those
or something.
Agencies will lead us to some decisions based on
uncle.
prioritization, where we deploy, how quick we deploy, how many agents we deploy. So hopefully we'll have all those answers here by this afternoon, but we're working on it. And when we deploy tomorrow, we'll have a well thought out plan to execute.
With respect, if you're doing this in 24 hours, how well thought out could it possibly be?
Again, ICE has been at airports across the country for a long time. It's just expanding those things. Look, how much of a plan does it mean to guard an exit to make sure no one comes through that exit? We're talking about security options, and these officers are well trained in security, and they're well trained in identification. And look, we're going to do what we can to help TSA move those people through the line.
And
my God,
last question
dude.
on this, because this is important, and I realize that this is clearly a plane that you're creating while it's in the air here, but this is
truly pulling shit out of your ass.
A lot of people are asking, is it just going to be crowd control, or will ICE officers also be doing immigration enforcement while they are at the airports?
We do immigration enforcement at airports all the time, so is that going to change? It's not going to change. This is about helping the men and women at TSA.
The men and women at TSA who, mind you, have been working without pay for over a month. Helping the men and women at TSA who Trump and the Republicans are refusing to fund. And so they are working without pay because Congress is still deadlocked over funding for Homeland. Because all that Trump and his allies want is unlimited money for ICE. He is like having ICE, as we said, as his personal Gestapo, as his personal bodyguards, his personal, KKK, his personal clan. This is literally shit from a butt.
Lost several hundred employees. The lines are really slow because of the shutdown. This is about going to helping TSA do their mission and get the American public through that airport as quick as they can. Well, while adhering to all the security guidelines and the protocols, we're simply there to help TSA do their job in areas that don't need their specialized expertise, such as screening through the X-ray machine. Not training that, we won't do that.
Trump has also said he's going to deploy the National Guard if ICE at the airports is not enough. Oh, cool. Great.
But there are rules we can play to release TSA officers from the non-significant roles, such as guarding an exit, so they can get back to the scanning machines and move people quicker. And we're just simply helping our fellow officers at TSA.
I'm going to bring in my panel now to respond to that. Welcome, one and all.
Also, I'm like, didn't we just give ICE billions? Record amount of billions last year. Why are we always constantly giving them money? I swear to God, every time it's like, oh, what's happening? What's happening with Congress? What's happening with, what are they fighting over this time? It's like more money for ICE, more money for Israel.
Congressman Kiley, I should say the last
more money
time
to bomb Iran. More money for the Pentagon.
Since then you've switched your party affiliation to independent as you try to work through the redistricting in your home state of California. What do you think about the idea of sending ICE to airports?
Well, the lines that people are having to deal with are a problem, a big problem. And so, anything we can do to make travel a little more seamless right now, I think is fine. But that is a very temporary and not ideal solution. What we need to do is fund the Department of Homeland Security. That'll get our TSA agents paid. That'll get our Coast Guard paid. That'll get FEMA funded. And we can do this in a way that reaches a bipartisan compromise around this issue related to ICE. I think there are common sense
Which basically means hella fucking money for ICE. As much money. There's not enough billions. There's not enough billions that were granted last year. There's not enough billions that can be granted now.
That both sides can support, but having an unfunded Department of Homeland Security at a moment when we have this heightened threat environment in the United States, it is absolutely unacceptable, and it is such a...
I don't know, man. What's the heightened threat environment? Where's that coming from? Why is there a heightened threat environment that we would need to fund DHS? It's like I slap someone in the face and I go, damn, what a heightened threat environment. Give me more money to deal with this heightened threat environment, which means I can just slap more people.
Clear example of how Congress is broken in so many ways.
Congresswoman Dingell?
Well, I agree with you that Congress is broken, but here is the fact of the matter. I have a lot of questions about what he said. Are they going to be wearing masks? What are the functions that they're going to be performing? Are they going to make it more complicated? Are people going to be more scared? Are they going to threaten people? Are people going to start to see people not even willing to travel because they're intimidated by them?
Already
Here's
happening.
the reality. We could settle this tomorrow and fund TSA, FEMA, which, by the way, got gutted a year ago, not in this funding of Homeland Security.
It's already happening.
And fund
look, I appreciate that at least on this panel she's asking these questions, but yes, this is
Coast Guard
literally
and
happening.
deal with the ICE issue, which has to be dealt with front and center.
Yeah, look, I think I associate myself with the gentleman's from California's comments, right?
God,
I think
this
he's spot
guy.
on. Look, Congresswoman, Tom Homan was up on the Hill negotiating, trying to get
These guys all look the same. All look like canned ham. Toes, all looking like thumb solidarity.
Bill passed in the Senate. You've seen the White House give on lots of things, cameras, identification on ICE. The White House has given and given and given. The fact of the matter is, Chuck Schumer
they got the thumb
is just
build.
a chicken shit, I'll say it, because he's concerned that he's not going to be the majority leader, doesn't want to pass anything that doesn't just blow up ICE. And so that's why we're stuck here. It's not,
oh my God, I'm sorry. Do not make Chuck Schumer sound that cool. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Chuck Schumer and the words blow up ICE? Now hold on a second. We talking about the same Chuck Schumer? Did Chuck Schumer have like the reverse John Fetterman? Where now like he had a stroke and now he's unbelievably based? Chuck Schumer is going to blow up ICE. Literally.
Anything to do. Everybody knows what has to be done. Chuck Schumer won't allow it to be done in the
John
Senate. And that's
Betterman.
where we are. American people, call the Senate, complain to Chuck Schumer, tell them to pass the bill now.
That's not
100% true. 100% accurate.
Trump called Schumer a Palestinian again today.
With the Congresswoman. Surprise, surprise. Look, in what world do you think it's really a good idea for ICE to be at airports? In what world do you think the American public actually want that when they have seen how ICE has behaved in cities?
Nobody wants that because guess what? Going to the airport already sucks. Okay? I don't with the exception of Austin's show and maybe two of you in here, no one likes to travel. Okay? Traveling is exhausting because of all these, already the issue of the airline monopoly, the cost of traveling, the reduction in quality, flights getting canceled. If you're on Spirit Airlines, they'll waterboard you. Like, it already is not super fun for a lot of people. Okay. I am not a person who likes to travel. I do not like airports. I do not like to travel. It's just, you're sweaty and tired. And for a lot of people, it's not enjoyable. And now you throw ICE in there. And now you throw ICE in there who are rabid fucking dogs. So not only the reality that they will be throwing people to the ground brutally. Where is the one video? Did I say? Where is this video that ICE agents helping TSA at airports across the country this morning? Where I think it is. Yeah, here.
What are you doing? Leave her alone! Fucking what are you doing? Leave her alone! What the hell are you doing?
I hope you're so fucking proud of yourselves, you fucking assholes. You're on video now, too. Yeah. Shame on you. You fucking un-American pieces of shit. Fuck you.
Leave her alone! Fucking what are you doing?
What's your name? Show the badge. Where's the badge?
This is at SFO.
Where's your badge? Can someone call 911? Where's your badge? Can I see? Let me see your badge.
These guys are in hoodies and jeans. These guys are in hoodies and jeans. And it, by all accounts, looks like they're just brutally kidnapping people, which they are. But especially with the hoodie and jean look.
Okay. No, can I see your badge? I don't know if that's legitimate.
She was traveling with a little girl who was watching all this happen too. Yeah.
Can I see your badge number, sir? What is your name? What?
Yeah, it's just.
What is your name?
It's horrifying.
Number?
It's a nightmare.
I'm asking for your badge number, sir. What is your badge number? What is your badge number? We need to see your badge number. Show your badge number.
Show us the badge.
This is an illegal arrest. Show the badge number.
It's okay.
ICE agents will refuse to identify themselves but harass and assault civilians for theirs.
I need to see your badge number. Step back. I don't know who you are. You could be someone kidnapping her.
Okay, we should call the police. Call the police.
Like, look at that little girl. Look at her. Look at her.
I need to see your badge number.
Step back.
I don't know who you are. You could be someone kidnapping her.
Okay, we should call the police. Call the police.
Yeah, and it's just it's a nightmare situation. It is, and nobody wants this. Nobody wants fucking ICE at the airports. Nobody wants the TSA agents who are being unpaid, and then the ICE agents who are being so disgustingly funded to the tune of billions of dollars.
Republican and Democrat. Donald Trump and this administration is.
As soon as you tap on their shoulder to ask them for ID, you get slapped with assault for an officer. Yeah, they'll bring you along. Yeah, they'll beat the shit out of you and arrest you
underwater with their immigration policies. Yes, they like how the border is being handled. They do not like how ICE is in their cities, and they sure won't like how ICE will be in their airports, especially when they're still going to have to wait in line with them there and them being fearful. This is not good politically. This is not good policy, and this is not good politically. That's my free advice. But the reality is, the reason what the Congresswoman was saying is, I think Americans are just like, can we let's take this piecemeal. TSA, pass it. If you obstruct TSA, I will have a problem with you. I don't think anybody on our side would actually obstruct it. Let's fund FEMA. No, we all have Schumer. I would not fund not
supported
bills.
That. We've got a discharge
I
petition
see the latest
to fund the
episode
other
of the pit.
three.
Yeah.
And are you
Well,
going to?
give
I
them
want to give you one simple issue: the Constitution. Do you believe in the Constitution?
Of course I do.
And warrants? Do you not?
Oh no! Hold on. No, the warrant issue is completely that's a red herring because.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, ma'am. The Constitution has. These immigration officials, when they're going in these specific things, they're administrative procedures.
Over 400 TSA officers have quit on Sunday. 11% of the 50,000 TSA workers called out sick, which is a new record. So again, if you are traveling right now, the lines at most major airports, just most airports, are going to be pretty bad, especially at the major airports, because TSA workers are not showing up to work because they're not being paid, and because they're hearing or seeing that ICE is just going to come in and do their jobs.
That allow them to go in. They're not going in without authorization. There's administrative, there's law that allows them to do this without a warrant in those instances.
And listen,
ICE agents here. Tom Homan, Barack Obama gave Tom Homan an award. Tom Homan is going to run this professionally.
Yeah, and
he's trying
fuck
to help
him
Americans
for that.
Get to where they're doing, eliminate the lines, alleviate American suffering. ICE isn't going to be there. The ICE
but he
in
said
Milwaukee,
he wasn't changing any policy.
So on this warrant issue, I'll say that I actually voted for a judicial warrant requirement in order to enter homes. I've also voted to say we should have agreements so that ICE is not operating near child care centers or near schools. I think, and I've also supported, by the way, though, making sure that local jurisdictions honor detainer requests when they come for ICE for people who have committed crimes in addition to be in the country illegally. So I think that is the sort of compromise we need around this issue. I think that the things I just listed are supported by the vast majority of Americans. And so we need Congress.
He's like, this is why I am morally and politically superior, because I am on both sides.
To come together to reflect what the American people are asking for.
And if anybody thinks that ICE is going to be with masks and like they're going to be they look like
I am the reasonable centrist here.
Okay, well, show up at DSA tomorrow. DCA tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow.
But listen, this is the thing. It's like, this is also what blew my mind this Sunday morning. Is he's like, we haven't figured out the plan. We'll figure it out by tonight. Do you know how many airports are in America?
Yeah, what fugitives are traveling through the airport, and certainly in as frequent of a manner as they are trying to pretend.
Erica, do you know how much
airports we're even going to?
Night trusty man thing with 3 months.
These ICE agents should have before they actually go out. What are we doing?
President Trump has said that if this is not resolved, he's sending ICE to the airports to fill in for TSA. Now, I'm not asking you to comment on the political element of this, but what's the training necessary to do that job effectively? How long does it take? How involved is it?
So to become a TSO, we have to go to FLETC, Federal Law Enforcement Training Camp. That's about 2 to 3 weeks, depending on your program. And then afterwards, you have about 2 additional months of training on the floor. We learn X-ray operations.
He's trying to act like a centrist so he can win in a dem seat.
We learn how to work, our walkthrough, metal detectors. There's a lot of ins and outs of becoming a TSO. Those officers are not trained to do so. They're ICE. They're federal law enforcement in a different spectrum.
And so what's your degree of concern if that is what it comes to, that there will be ICE officers there doing the job of trained TSOs?
I think it's going to be terrible in all retrospects.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Okay, obviously I'm a fuck ICE, abolish ICE. But on paper, what ICE's job is supposed to be, they're not even doing that. They're not even doing the job that they are that is claimed to be what their job title is, like what it is that why they exist and what they accomplish. So who the hell thinks that ICE, when they can't even do their own job as it is, as it is, like on paper, I guess, who thinks that they're going to be able to do these other jobs? They're not.
Because one, the fear mongering, the aggression, they're cops at the end of the day. That's a whole other type of training. We're taught to be more so customer friendly. We're taught to be more so understanding of people's concerns. Law enforcement, that's not their realm.
Yeah, you know what people don't want to feel? People don't want to feel scared all the time. People don't want to feel scared when they're being told that the government is doing these things to keep people safe. That, ooh, we know you're scared because of all these criminals that are coming across the border. So we are doing these things to make you feel safe. Do you know what people can't deny? What the strongest thing is? How they feel, which is why the latest YouGov poll that was polling people on how they feel towards ICE, half of Americans polled said that they support abolishing ICE entirely. And that is the highest figure since YouGov began polling on the question of abolish ICE. People like this is the irony here, is that these fascist border policies, anti-immigration policies that both Republicans and Democrats have leaned into fully has been because they've been successful in tapping into people's anxieties and manipulating those fears and scapegoating immigrants and lying and, and bullshitting all over the place. But what they have done, going so over the top like this, where millions of people saw Americans being shot point blank in the face, they saw little babies being taken, being kidnapped, and held in disgusting concentration camps. They are feeling the anxiety and fear in their own body when they are going through now an airport, when they are sending their kids to school. And I'm not just talking about immigrant families, like we're talking about voters that this current political party has been trying to convince they need to support these current actions by ICE and by DHS because that's what keeps them safe. Well, people don't feel safe. They don't feel safe. In fact, they feel unsafe. They feel more anxious. They feel fearful. They don't like the environment that they're currently in.
Ask you, I mean, it's a peculiar question to ask as we're talking about people who are not being paid, but I read that you did this because you wanted to serve your country.
Because people are like, what the fuck does ICE do aside from intimidate people and harass people and beat the shit out of people?
I miss the purpose. I think we've gotten away from the narrative of what we were there for and what TSA was created for.
Thank you for 3 months.
It gave me
Jen
a
Bond,
purpose to put on my badge, to put on my uniform, to be proud to serve my community. And I feel like we've gotten away from that.
But beep, 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 beep. Yeah, look at these TSA lines.
Some of the longest and most frustrating security lines travelers have ever seen are getting longer this morning at some of America's biggest airports.
There's priorities, and this is one of them. This is crazy.
To help, the Trump administration says it's sending in hundreds of ICE agents.
We're simply there to help TSA do their job in areas that don't need their specialized expertise, such as, screening through the X-ray machine. Not training that, we won't do that.
The president is blaming Democrats for not funding the Department of Homeland Security, saying on Monday ICE will be going to airports to help our wonderful TSA agents who have stayed on the job. But Democrats have offered to pay TSA officers in every part of Homeland Security except for ICE and Border Control, and Republicans are rejecting that deal. The president of the union that represents TSA workers says in a statement that putting ICE at airports won't help, writing that putting untrained personnel at security checkpoints does not fill a gap, it creates one. Without a paycheck, TSA workers are making ends meet by calling out and working other jobs. Both of Houston's airports are seeing nearly half their staffs call out. New Orleans, Atlanta, and JFK, all more than 30%. Those call-outs are leading to painful scenes like these.
This is crazy.
Long lines in New Orleans stretching deep into parking garages.
Maybe 2 hours, you kind of lose track.
And this was the line in Atlanta. Travelers reporting wait times of 153 minutes.
It was massive. I've never seen anything like it.
Katrina Terrell got to the airport 3 hours early for her flight out of Atlanta, but couldn't make it through this winding TSA line in time and missed her flight.
Our flight was at 11:10. However, when it's
Also, as this keeps going, as this shutdown keeps going, more and more TSA officers aren't going to show up to work, which means that this is going to get just more and more chaotic.
started getting to 10:45, I said, "Oh, we're not."
And we don't have an effective high-speed train system because of airlines.
Like, it was something that I've never seen before, and I hope I don't see it again.
At Houston's Bush Intercontinental Airport, those wait times shot up to nearly 4 hours Sunday. The nation's 60,000 TSA workers haven't received a full paycheck since the partial government shutdown began 38 days ago. They'll get another $0 paycheck at the end of this week.
So how, of course, do you learn how long these lines are if you're not here? That's really difficult right now. The websites that give you that information aren't always trustable. There are frequent flyer groups that people belong to where there are people who are members of those groups on Facebook, for example, giving real-time information and photos. That's helpful. I will tell you the TSA app, that app currently is saying that the wait time here is only 15 to 30 minutes here in Atlanta, which is absolutely not true. But at the top of it, you'll see this little red notice that sort of tells you that this isn't being updated. The best advice for anyone, Robin, of course, is to get here hours ahead, especially if you're flying in peak times. That's when it's the worst.
That is the best advice you can give, Steve. Okay.
Hey, do you have to fly from, I don't know, Los Angeles to San Francisco, a 45-minute flight? Then get to the airport 5 hours early. And you'll spend the entire time waiting in line.
Thank you.
President Trump posted
that is just fucking absurd. This, oh my God. Here is Schumer weekly criticizing TSA ICE stuff.
These lines are only going to get
this is Chuck Schumer, who wants to blow up ICE
longer here as the Easter holiday approaches and spring break. This is a point where you're seeing 3, 4, 5 hours at a time in some of our nation's airports.
I want to talk about SAVE, and Mike, I know you have
and I just want to say
questions.
This guy, this Trump, he is tying himself in a triple knot all at once. TSA and the airports, the SAVE Act, and the war, which is just going on and on and on and getting worse and worse and worse and causing Americans to pay $4 for gasoline. And you know what? He keeps tightening the knot around himself. Last night he did it twice when he said don't negotiate unless you do TSA and when he sent the ICE to the airports, which is just going to cause... Can you believe how they did that? They first said, we're going to send them and we'll announce the plan later.
Well,
just like the war.
We've been showing this all morning. Republicans that see this are shuddering, that have to run this fall. This is a nightmare for the Republican Party. It's the last thing they want to see. ICE is extremely unpopular. I mean, they were very popular a year and a half ago. With the majority of Americans, they're very unpopular right now. This is a losing situation. They understand it. The other thing is
also, in case it's not clear, Chuck Schumer is not some anti-war hawk. He's doing the classic, the problem is Donald Trump. That's what it is. He has been a hawk on Iran forever. Obviously, he's one of the biggest stalwart supporters of Israel. So he is not a peaceful dove.
SAVE Act, Mike. Let me go to Mike.
Yeah, the problem is they're not doing it right. No, it's
the senator's written about the SAVE Act.
The problem is Donald Trump.
But on the SAVE Act, you even have John Fetterman, the Democratic senator from Pennsylvania, who has voted with Republicans an awful lot, saying, "Hey, guys," saying to his Republicans friends, "Hey, guys."
His Republican friends.
Voter ID. We get it. 75, 80% of people want voter ID. But if you have a voter ID plan that disallows driver's licenses from 45 states because they're trying to make the re-registering before this fall.
Who's this everybody wants voter ID?
So oppressive that millions and millions and millions of Americans will be wiped from voters' rolls. Even John Fetterman saying, that ain't going to work. You want a driver's license, cool, or a government-issued thing, cool, but this is far too oppressive. This is not about voter ID, Mike.
Let me ask you a question. Could you find your birth certificate?
No, I couldn't.
Could you find your
It's
birth
ridiculous.
certificate today?
And it's required. This is, Trump said it. He said, this is the way I win. He knows he's getting killed
It's
on
to
costs,
bag an election.
It's to bag, it's to cheat
Yeah.
and steal the election in a different way than he did in 2021.
I'd like to ask you a larger question.
But can I say, on this SAVE Act?
Sure.
You can't even use military ID. And here's what happens. Just a minute. I wrote an op-ed.
It's in the New York Times.
Can I show it?
It's a good one, Senator. It's a good one. Of course you can show it.
I hope people will read it.
This is your table.
I haven't seen it here.
How does it look? You want me to find it for you?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
They
it.
didn't run it today.
What? No,
Well, it's on the. They don't run it in the paper till tomorrow. But I think, it's on the.
Here, I'll
it's
pull
on
it
the
up.
website.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
So in any case, here's what they do. They demand that every state send DHS. This has nothing to do with voting. Homeland Security. They send them their voter rolls. They have an algorithm set up by Musk and Doge that says who's knocked off the rolls. Okay? Over 20 million people will be knocked off.
He really does love to write his strongly worded letters or
off the rolls.
op-eds.
And these are 99.9% American citizens because, they say it's to prevent illegal immigrants.
There you go.
They say it's to prevent illegal immigrants from voting, how they put it. Untrue. You know what? How many? The Heritage Foundation, this right-wing place, found, I think, only 62 in the last 10 years with 200 million people.
By the way, what's so ridiculous about this is the Wall Street Journal not only wrote an editorial this past week saying, this is a solution for a problem that does not exist.
Yeah.
I remember reading a Wall Street Journal editorial a decade ago, a very conservative outlet, mind you, saying the same thing.
I have such a hard time listening to. I mean, not that these CNN panels are better, but there's something about Morning Joe that just grates.
Republicans are trying to create a solution for a problem that does not exist. The Wall Street Journal editorial page Republican also warns this may disproportionately hurt Republicans in the new political age that we're living in.
I hate all these people. I hate all these panels. I hate all these people.
Senator Katty Kay has a question for you. She, of course, does know where her original birth certificate.
Mika is at least better than most of these bozos.
It is because they keep it in a locked safe.
But she doesn't
hotel
talk as
de
much.
cap,
I know.
where she has
Caroline
easiest
hates
access
everyone.
to it. Katty.
Look, I mean, I still don't even have an American passport, so I actually would not be allowed to vote, contrary to what Donald Trump seems to think would happen. But no, I would not be allowed to vote. Senator, you've been talking about the things that the president is doing that are tying himself up in knots, where he's been his own worst enemy, sending ICE to airports, the TSA lines, the war in Iran. And yet, when you look at, and this is something I keep getting asked whenever I'm traveling in Europe, when you look at the Democrats' approval ratings, they're pretty much the same as the president's. How do you account for that? You're the Democrats' majority leader.
People are upset in general, but I think the people are understanding, as you've seen in almost every by-election that we've had over the last year, that Democrats are fighting for people on costs, the high cost of health care, the high cost of daycare.
Then why are people upset in general? What is it that they're upset over, Chuck?
The high cost of electricity, the high cost of meat when you go to the grocery store. We're doing that. And so we are fighting them, and people get that, and that's why they're preferring us. The bottom line is, I just have to get back to finish what happens here. So this Musk algorithm kicks you off the rolls. They don't tell you till you show up at the polling place half the time. So Barnacle shows up.
Whatever. I honestly cannot listen to this. I want to cover the LaGuardia plane crash.
Here's the air traffic control tower speaking to that fight.
So, as we remember, Donald Trump, last year in November, the FAA slashed a whole hell of a lot of flight ops, a lot of air traffic controllers and other Federal Aviation Administration employees who were fired. And that was with the excuse of, DEI and these issues that had gone on for too long, where people were getting hired for jobs that they were not qualified for and that they were not necessary to. Don't forget the Newark air traffic controller fire happened on the same day. Yes, the reason that a fire truck was already there was because there was a separate incident. And this has been now it's been something that air traffic controllers were already raising the alarm bells on. And then when all these job cuts happened and the budget being slashed, that only raised the concerns even higher.
Fire truck.
And now this happened last night.
Unfolded.
Truck 1 and Company with GUARDIA Tower requesting to cross 4 at Delta. Truck 1 and Company cross 4 at Delta. Truck 1 and Company 4 at Delta. Frontier 4195 to stop there, please. Stop. Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1. Stop. Stop, Truck 1. Stop. 646, I see you collide with vehicle here. Just hold position. I know you can't move. The vehicles are responding to you now.
Pete Montine, you're at Reagan National Airport for us. You're our aviation correspondent.
It's so chilling to hear that audio.
Walk us through what you're learning, and I know you're learning a lot, about how this investigation is unfolding.
What is very clear, Wolf, from the early data is that this crash occurred at very high speed. This Air Canada flight operated by Jazz Air Aviation had just touched down on runway 4 there at LaGuardia. That's one of the main runways there, and was still decelerating when this collision occurred at around between 115 and 90 knots. So that's the unit used, the nautical unit used in aviation, meaning this crash occurred between 130 and 100 miles an hour. You have to think of this like the force you would see in a T-bone collision that you would see on the highway. 2 cars traveling at highway speed, that's roughly about 100 miles an hour of collision force. This is roughly the same. Of course, it will be up to investigators to determine exactly where and when this collision occurred, although I want you to look at the early data from Flight Radar 24 in which they plot out point by point which point Air Canada Express Flight 8684 was going down the runway and then approached taxiway Delta, which is the point you heard in that air traffic control audio where this truck, referred to as Truck 1 on the air traffic control audio, was told to cross across the runway. Then you heard the tower controller there in the control tower at LaGuardia frantically try to stop that truck. Then in that data, you see a bit of continuation of data there to taxiway Echo. That's about halfway down the runway. That seems to be where everything ultimately came to a stop because of the physics involved here. I want you to listen now to this very telling air traffic control audio that occurred about 18 minutes after the collision itself, in which a controller in the tower seems to say, "I messed up." Here.
That wasn't good to watch. Yeah, I know. I was here. I tried to reach out to my stuff. We were dealing with an emergency earlier. I messed up. No, man, you did the best you could.
Important to remember here that this fire truck was responding to another
incident. Yes. Okay. So right before this happened, air traffic controllers were already juggling a different late night emergency on the runway. And a United Airlines flight was supposed to take off and twice had to abort. Said there was an odor that was coming from the back of the plane, but there were no gates available. And so the pilot and the controllers went back and forth. The controllers were trying to reach the airline and find a spot to put the plane. And you can hear in the audio recordings, like, it getting increasingly more chaotic as it becomes more of an urgent situation. The flight attendants in the back of the plane reported that they were feeling ill because of whatever this odor was. And so the pilot's like, we need to get to a gate. We need to get to a gate right now. And so the air traffic control, they dispatched these fire trucks to go to the plane because there was no available gate to park the airplane. All while they're trying to manage the rest of the traffic. And like, this shit is so stressful. You have to be locked the fuck in because it can result in deadly accidents. Like we just saw it happen last night. So suddenly that's when the frantic warning cuts across the radio. Stop, 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 stop. Truck 1, stop, stop, stop. And then the Air Canada flight landed, crashed into one of these fire trucks that was trying to get to the United Airlines, to the United aircraft. And the pilot and the co-pilot of the Air Canada flight were killed. And so the fact that there was already this emergency happening, air traffic controllers have long been grappling with issues like this being an incredibly demanding, stressful job, being short in staffing, for, facing all these different government shutdowns, not having modern equipment. And this is an incredibly stressful job under the best of circumstances. Were the pilots landing the plane? They were landing. So they had sent the fire truck out there because there was no gate for the United Airlines aircraft. And then right when the truck was going, that is when the Air Canada flight was landing because the traffic controllers were having to navigate all of this.
On the airport involved.
Marshy. Thank you for the resub, Marshy. Also, glad that you are back. We are all glad. We're all glad that Marshy is back. Marshy is back, safe and sound. There's a reason why they have mandatory retirement for controllers. Yeah. You also only can get hired as an air traffic controller as a person with high cognitive levels. There's extensive training. It's a highly selective process. And there's a shortage of people who are air traffic controllers.
A United Airlines flight that had to abort its takeoff twice. There was concern about some odor coming from likely the brakes there. It's especially hard on an airplane when you have to stop very quickly in aborting a takeoff. Some big questions here about the communications, where the actual breakdown occurred. We know, even from the investigation of the January 29, 2025 mid-air collision, only a few paces from here at Reagan National Airport, that radio transmissions can be imperfect. Pilots can do what's called stepping on
Tim Pool's hairline. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
One another, where they're both transmitting at the same time, making transmissions and radio transmissions garbled and unintelligible. And so that can be something that is at play here. Also, of course, the fatigue of the air traffic controllers. This occurred very late at night, and we know air traffic controllers are really stretched to the limit. Many working 6-day weeks of 10-hour shifts, mandatory overtime because of a years-long nationwide shortage of air traffic controllers. Of course, something the NTSB will look into here as it is just beginning its investigation and just gathering all of the evidence. The airport closed until at least 2 p.m., likely could be closed later as investigators sort out everything on the scene there.
Miles, you know a lot about these kinds of horrible developments. The NTSB is leading the investigation right now. What is it likely focusing on, at least right now?
This, Wolf, is all about air traffic control, and in this case, one particular controller in the tower cab who gave permission, cleared for landing that Air Canada regional jet, and also gave permission for that emergency vehicle to cross the same runway at the same time.
I'm in flight school, and even my small local airport tower has people working 60+ hours a week. It's a thankless, stressful job. The problem is people that love aviation want to be pilots, not ATC. Yeah, and like, why would you want to be ATC, especially these days? What is enticing? Like, what are the advantages here going into a job like this when for years this has been a long-standing problem, working overtime, of course, not being paid enough, dealing with outdated equipment, being incredibly stressed. This is such a stressful job, even under the best of circumstances. And when these accidents happen, of course, the investigations that are required and the risk of being the person who is ultimately found responsible for it. They used to have really good income and benefits that semi-outdid the stress, but it's not competitive anymore. Like, to me, there's just nothing. I don't know why. I don't know why someone would choose to be an ATC these days.
Listening to him on the radio and the recordings, as it becomes evident what is going to happen is very difficult, frankly, because it's the realization of it becomes quite evident, put it that way. He tries to stop the emergency vehicle, but it was obviously too late. So the context of this, though, Wolf, is that you've got, an air traffic control system that for a long time has been bursting at the seams. Air traffic control staffing is still quite deficient. There's mandatory overtime required for air traffic control personnel. There's probably some fatigue issues that will be looked at by the National Transportation Safety Board. And one other thing, Wolf, this runway at LaGuardia, runway 4, has a runway status lighting system, which is a technology designed to...
The NTSB was sending an investigator for this emergency and had to beg TSA to let them through as they had been stuck for 3 hours in Houston.
Stop and prevent what happened here. It's supposed to detect active use of the runway and turn on some red lights on those approaches to the runway, which would indicate to that truck that this was not a good idea to cross that runway. It will be interesting to see if that system was operating properly, and if it was, did the emergency responders focused on their mission to deal with yet another emergency, maybe didn't see it.
I thought it was interesting and fascinating, Miles, that 18 minutes after the crash, an air traffic controller appears to say, "I messed up," to a pilot who witnessed the crash. Listen to this.
That wasn't good to watch.
Yeah, I know I was here. I tried to reach out to my stuff, and we were dealing with an emergency earlier. I messed up.
No, man, you did the best you could.
All right, Miles, I want to point out that determining root causes of accidents can take maybe, based on my experience, and you have a lot more than I do, at least
Wolf made it sound like that was some smoking gun here.
Maybe longer, and often involve multiple contributing factors. How will these communications factor into this investigation?
Well, I mean, it's there on the tape, Wolf, and it is hard to listen to that controller now has to carry that with him. That was his mistake, but it was his mistake specifically and individually, but that's put in the context of a system that has set him up for failure.
Months.
It's a system where they are overworked. LaGuardia Airport is one of the busiest pieces of concrete on the planet when it comes to getting airplanes in and out. the system
Even the
is
pilot showed
blinking red,
solidarity
has been blinking
with the
red. You go
ATC.
back to more than a year ago, the mid-air collision at Washington National Airport. The question I have in my mind is, when is something significant going to change? And what I'm talking about here is reducing the tempo, the number of flights. Everybody wants to fly. The air traffic system is vibrant. Airlines are doing well, or at least up till the oil shocks recently, they're doing well. The question is, should we be slowing down this tempo to recognize the fact that we have a system that is beyond its capacity?
Well, for more on this, let's bring in the CNN's aviation analyst, Peter Gultz. It's good to have you, Peter. What more do we understand now about this deadly collision? I mean, based on your decades of experience in aviation, you know, what questions have we had answered at this sort of, you know, in this early stage, and what are we still waiting to hear?
Well, this accident, Becky, is really eerily similar to the accident that occurred over a year ago in Washington, D.C. You have very crowded airspace. You have a control tower that has been habitually understaffed.
Yeah.
And you
Butterstains,
have,
thank you so much.
It's in the evening where visibility
Lucky
is
Waddles,
difficult.
thank you for 5 months.
Listening to the tower tapes preliminarily, it really is going to focus in on the instructions given by the air traffic controller and his response to the emergency vehicle. The vehicles all have transponders. The emergency vehicles travel the airport every single day, and they do it safely. This is a very rare occurrence. Something happened when the emergency vehicle requested and believed that they got approval to cross the runway.
So take a listen to this audio recording of an air traffic controller in the tower shortly afterwards.
That wasn't good to watch.
They keep
Yeah,
going
I
with
tried to
this.
reach out to my staff, and we were dealing with an emergency earlier. Nothing.
No, man, you did the best you could.
Yeah, I think there's
mandatory note determining the root causes of accidents can take a year or longer and involve multiple contributing factors, of course. Yeah, what do you make of what we just heard there? And then, you know, I guess what can be done about these incidents?
Well, the NTSB is on the scene. You'll get a briefing from them later today. But I think that underscores that the language used to approve the crossing of the runway may not have been as precise as required. And, you know, the reality is this is the world's busiest airspace. There are 5 large airports within 25 miles of LaGuardia. And you have a tower that has 11 positions, and you have 33 controllers assigned to it. There is a staffing level of 60 that has been requested. They're understaffed, they're overworked, and mistakes are made.
Yes.
I just want to get your sense of...
You know what? I think we should listen to that recording one more time. I think that's the story here.
The new data that I know has been revealed in the past sort of few hours or so. The Air Canada plane was going at 104 miles an hour before it hit that fire truck. Is that normal speed at that point of its sort of journey?
Yeah, absolutely. My guess is this aircraft has a touchdown speed of about 135 knots. It probably had touched down perhaps 300 yards up the runway. The pilots, their attention is solely on the runway ahead of them. They are not looking left or right.
Yeah.
They are looking directly at the runway. So 104 knots seems about right. The question is the driver of the truck, the emergency truck, I believe, believes that he was given permission to cross the runway. And that's where the attention is going to be.
Joining us now is David Susi, a CNN safety analyst and a former FAA safety inspector. David, thanks for joining us. I want to show you and our viewers images and the video shot by a passenger on the plane, Jack Cabot. The passenger took these images from the tarmac. As you can see, he and his fellow passengers had just made an emergency exit.
Man.
These still images show the extensive damage from the impact. The plane's nose completely obliterated. The fire truck looks like it had exploded, and you have investigated and analyzed, as we all know, hundreds of these flight accidents over the years. Just after this collision, after midnight, what stands out most to you?
Well, you can see clearly that the damage to the front of the nose is so significant, it's about 25 to 30 feet of the front part of the aircraft is missing. So because that's gone, you can see that the aircraft goes from a nose down position to a nose up position just because the weight behind.
It would have been tower ATC frequency. Yeah. Yes. So the Air Canada flight got clearance to land just as the fire trucks were dispatched because there was no gate for the United aircraft to stop at with whatever emergency they were experiencing. I think it seems pretty apparent that you had it was like one air traffic controller who was having to navigate this emergency on the ground while also clearing flights taking off and landing. And this happened at a time this happened at night when they are much more lightly staffed too, which it's already that they're understaffed. They're already understaffed, overworked, but then also the time of night that this occurred at where they have even less people on staff because there's less traffic and this kind of stuff, right, isn't supposed to happen. They hit the water tank straight on in the fire truck. Water is incompressible. It's essentially like the pilot's hitting a concrete wall. God, it's so sad.
Behind the wheels is more than what's in front of the wheels now. So you can see that it's changed and moved up forward. So one of the things that really strikes me is that because that aircraft hit directly in the middle of the fire truck was moved forward and the aircraft was damaged in the nose. This could have been much, much worse, Wolf. Had that truck been 40 feet further or 40 feet back, then that it would have struck against the wing, the fuel cells, the engines, and would have created a huge fire and would have had many, many fatalities. So as tragic as this is for the two that we've lost, there could have been much, much worse. And just out of pure luck, that airplane hit in the middle of that fire truck and reduced the number of fatalities significantly.
Yeah, 2 fatalities, the pilot, the co-pilot, 41 passengers, other crew members were injured, some significantly. Will investigators seek out videos and images from other passengers and crew members in hopes of finding more information?
Yes, they will. And there's the FAA as well will be investigating this from an air traffic perspective to see what the FAA failed to do. And that would be the air traffic controller. At this point, it appears, listening to the video or listening to the audio from that, is that the truck was cleared to go across this runway for a different incident, but was cleared to go across, and almost immediately the air traffic.
Look, this is very, very blurry. But I mean, yeah, so you can see, man, just the fucking timing of this. Here comes the fire truck right as this Air Canada plane is landing, and it just fully smashes into it. Oh my God. Yeah, I think the pilots probably died instantly.
traffic controller started saying, stop, 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 don't go onto the runway.
Honestly
But it was too
seems like
late.
a miracle
The
more
fire
people
truck had
didn't
already
die.
entered the runway. So one of the things I would look at as an investigator is, number one, why was it cleared to go when there was aircraft coming in? But number two is, when he said stop, 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 did he evaluate if it was better that the truck continue, and should he have said go faster to get to the other side? I'm worried that when he said stop, that the fire truck said, okay, we're going to stop, and stopped in the middle of the runway.
Yeah.
So it's too early to know exactly those details, but as an investigator, I'd be looking at that time sequence to see what all happened.
And right now, David, what especially worries me are the...
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
Go faster to get to the other side. I'm worried that when he said stop, that the fire truck said, okay, we're going to stop, and stopped in the middle of the runway.
Yeah.
So it's too early to know exactly those details, but as an investigator, I'd be looking at that time sequence to see what all happened.
And right now, David, what especially worries me is the fact that the nation's air traffic controllers are clearly overworked, often working 6 days a week,
yes,
10-hour shifts.
Yes.
How does that impact the nation's aviation safety system?
Well, it has a great impact, but I don't think it's a direct safety impact necessarily. Each one of the airports is under strict mandates now to make sure that they're meeting the requirement of 2 controllers and that they're overseeing it properly. As you recall, less than a year ago, we had a very significant issue with a lot of air traffic controllers that were not manning properly each of these air traffic control centers. But as far as I know at this point, I think the mandates have been put into place to make sure that there's proper staffing is there. And if there's not, then Wolf, what they're doing for the first time in history that I'm aware of, they're actually reducing the number of flights based on capacity of what that air traffic control center can handle. So I think that it's not a direct safety concern for passengers, but it does have impacts as far as what availability of the aircraft, and as you know, the delays that are being caused at the airports, both now from the TSA and as well as from the air traffic controllers.
Yeah, there's a lot that needs to be investigated, and they have to come up with some answers to make sure it doesn't happen again. David Susi, thanks so much for joining us.
Following breaking news this morning.
Good night, Mr. Sonic Jen. Oh my God. We can't suck forever. Holy shit. Thank you for the 25 gifties. Whoa. Whoa, baby. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know, man. That felt kind of untrue at the end there when he was talking about the mandates. When he's like, it's it's gotten better though, where if they don't have enough air traffic controllers, then they reduce the capacity for the flights, or they reduce the number of flights. I don't know. I couldn't tell if he was. They were talking about air traffic control being overworked and understaffed, but then he kind of mentioned at the end there that things have gotten a lot better, which I'm sure there's been improvements in some airports, but this is a years-long problem, and there are just simply not enough air traffic controllers. And they are currently working to modernize the air traffic control system, because that's been an issue, is the outdated equipment that they have had to work with. Being able to keep 2 people on duty doesn't matter if those 2 people are massively overworked, not given the tools or conditions. Yeah, it's also again, even under the best of circumstances, this job is so stressful. I wonder, hold on, let me see this guy. Captain Steve.
Following breaking news this morning at LaGuardia Airport, all flights are canceled after a plane collided with a Port Authority fire truck.
Now, this happened just before midnight. 2 pilots were killed. Dozens of other people are injured. In this video from the scene showing the wrecked plane, nose tilted up to the sky. The crash truck is seen nearby.
Tragedy last night at LaGuardia Airport as Jazz 646 and Air Canada CRJ 900 collides with a fire truck at LaGuardia Airport on runway 4. All we know
Never
this
forget the most
so
stressful
far is that
cinematic air
both
traffic control
pilots were
scene
killed
is Breaking Bad.
in that
Yeah, I was thinking
collision.
about that.
One of the flight attendants
Yeah.
was thrown clear of the airplane, at least according to early reports.
Oh my God. One of the most devastating moments in television. The way that they structured this episode too.
Albuquerque Center, Roger, climb and maintain 13,000.
The way they structured this
Juliet
episode,
921,
so heartbreaking.
Squawk 4, 201 ident. Juliet Mike 21, climb and maintain 17,000. Cleared direct to Albuquerque via the aircraft calling, please stand by. Jane Mike 21, turn heading, disregard.
Jane.
Aircraft calling, say again. Lifeguard 46.
And people still want to say that Skylar is more evil than Walter.
Cleared direct Albuquerque, climb and maintain 17,000. Juliet Mike 21, turn left heading 115. Wayfarer 515. Traffic 3 o'clock, King Air, turn left heading 085. Sierra Alpha, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6. Contact Albuquerque Center 134.6. Wayfarer 515, descend to 10,000. Juliet Mike 21, do you have that traffic at your 9 o'clock? Wayfarer 515, do you have that traffic? Wayfarer 515.
Yeah, that's your fault, Walt. That fucking pink sweater. Why did Skylar do this? Why would Skylar do this? I watched Jane die is still one of the most brutal fucking lines in all of TV. What's the context? Do you want spoilers? Because it's one of the greatest shows of all time that you should definitely watch. But I will tell you if you want the context. I know it's a show that came out a while ago, but it's still new enough, and also it is one of the greatest. So if you don't want spoilers, just mute because you should go watch it. But if you want a reminder, or if you're like, no, I don't have a TV. So Jane is oh God, what's the actress name again? Why am I blanking? Who's the actress who plays Jane? Kristen Ritter. Yes, thank you. Kristen Ritter. So Kristen Ritter plays Jane, who is in season 2 of Breaking Bad. And she is like Jesse's landlord or something like that. I think her dad kind of has this property, and Jane has, Jane's an addict. She's a recovering addict, an addict in recovery. And she meets Jesse, and then they start having a thing, and they they both relapse. But with Jane, it's particularly dangerous. And Walt is trying to get Jesse. He's trying to get Jesse back, and Jesse's like, I don't want anything to do with you. I'm with Jane now. We're doing our thing. And so Walt sees Jane as an obstacle in the path of his and Jesse's meth business. Jesse needs to cook. Jesse will not cook because he's doing heroin and hanging out with Jane. So oh God, this is so sad. Walt he goes to Jesse's place, and isn't he coming in to give him money because they were kind of blackmailing him or something? And he was kind of like, all right, I guess this is what it is. Jesse and I are done. And anyway, Jesse is passed out because they had done heroin, and Jane starts choking. Because she's vomiting in her sleep. She is vomiting from the heroin, and she's sleeping, and she's choking on it. And Walt goes to help her and then stops. He moves to help her, but stops. And she rolled right. She rolls on her back because of Walt. She was on the side, and then she rolls on her back. So not only does he not help her, he actually is directly responsible for her rolling onto her back and then choking on her vomit. And he basically makes this decision: if Jane is dead, then I can have Jesse back. And so he watches her die, and it is fucking brutal. It's just that episode is one of the most brutal. It was actually Chapel Roan who killed Jane. It was Chapel Roan. And then later on, Walt says to Jesse, he admits to her, I watched Jane die. Because Jesse wakes up and he sees Jane next to him dead. And it is so sad. So anyway, you come to find out I think, is it the next episode then that opens up with the stuffed animal falling from the sky? And then it shows you what happens in the rest of the episode. And Jane's father, who had tried for a long time to get her clean, she got clean. He gave her this job as the landlord, and he's devastated when Jane dies. He is thoroughly emotionally broken, and he works as an air traffic controller. And so that's the scene where he goes to work, and he is so emotionally distraught because of what just happened with Jane that he makes the mistake, and those two planes crash. And so the episode ends with how it starts, but now you have the full context to why a stuffed animal falls into Walt's pool, as Walt is sitting there kind of being like, damn, I'm kind of fully evil now. I'm kind of fully evil now because of what I did to Jane. Whatever happened to Jane's dad after that, I think it was a prison, right? Doesn't Jane's dad get arrested? Walt's like, damn, I kind of really broke bad, huh? Stop, he was her father. Yeah. Yep. They had also been alluding to the stuffed animals for several episodes beforehand. Yeah, it's incredibly well done. But it is horrifyingly. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. It's so emotionally destroying. Wait, he shoots it. Wait, what? Let me look it up. Hold on. What? Jane's dad. Oh. He attempts suicide via self-inflicted gunshot wound. It's not confirmed on screen. He's last reported as being in the hospital. Dude, it's actually so crazy how much death and destruction Walter is responsible for. Like, destroying people's lives. And as I said, you still got bozos out here being like, yeah, but Skylar. Yeah, but Skylar's the real villain. The villain that the show wants you to think is the villain, and then the real villain. I'm like, you know, I don't think that that's actually true. But his bitch wife. Yeah, but what about his bitch wife? Who he rapes, by the way, in case you forgot. Problem is you can't forget who the bad guy is, even if you're rooting for them. Yeah, and look, Walter is such a well-written and well-performed character that there are many moments that you are rooting for Walter. Like, he is a very compelling protagonist. He's one of the greatest of all time. He truly is one of the greatest of all time. No, Junior's the real villain. Junior's the real villain. But Walter does really bad things. And there are lines he crosses that you cannot morally justify. Like, you cannot morally justify some of the shit he does. And then ultimately, like, I was all about Jesse. I was team Jesse, which a lot of people are, of course. It's kind of what happened to a lesser extent with Sopranos, where Carmela was talked about as bad as Tony by the most divorced people ever back then. Yes. Yes, there are many examples of this. And the answer is always, the reason for that is always the same. The whole point of the show is that Walt turns into a monster. Yes, he breaks bad. It's called Breaking Bad. He breaks bad. Yeah, still people out there. But Skylar, you know, it's the same people who will say that Jenny is a fucking bitch, whore, evil piece of shit in Forrest Gump. When they're like, yeah, but she uses Forrest. She leads Forrest on and then dumps him when he's no longer convenient. I'm like, no. I don't think that's it. It's a little, Jenny is a little more complex than I think you understand here. And I think it's complicated. And I don't think that Jenny is a perfect person. No, I don't think understanding the complexity of her character and that she is not just this simple villain in the way that a lot of people still try to paint her as. She's not evil. And there's a lot about Jenny that I think if you get the version of Forrest Gump from Jenny's side, there's so much depth there because of Forrest is a guy who goes through life kind of like, what's happening? And all these amazing, miraculous things happen to him. Jenny is a person who has had the opposite experience almost the entirety of her life, where terrible things happen to her from the moment that she is a child. It is a very, very tragic story. And yes, it is complicated that she has sex with Forrest and you see that she struggles with feeling like, I don't know if this is something, I don't know if this is okay. And then she ultimately, you know, there's multiple points that she leaves. Going through the same thing Jenny did, I don't know, it was understandable the way she was. Yeah, and again, understanding Jenny's character, having empathy, and not just writing her off as some evil bitch, is not excusing everything she does. She was conflicted. It wasn't calculated. The Forrest Gump cast.
Do you remember how outraged some of the film writers were? They said, how dare you take John F. Kennedy and put Forrest Gump in there? You mean, how can we lie in movies? That's all movies are.
I have some kind of virus, and the doctors don't know what it is.
Is Chad Hanks still stuck in Colombia? Also, call me Pinkho. Thank you for the tier 1. Ofer, thank you for the 6 months. Does anybody know? Is Chad Hanks? Is he? Did he boss man Biden his way one too many times into getting stuck in another country, and they don't believe that he's American? So we had the latest update on that. Let's see, from 3 weeks ago, Chad Hanks still says he's trapped in Colombia. Oh, you guys didn't see this? Oh my God, this shit was pretty funny.
So, I go to Puerto Rico last week for my homie Max's birthday. Have a good time. Then I'm in Puerto Rico and we're all about to leave. I go, I'm only, 2-3 hours away from Medellin. Why don't I go pull up on my homie Taylor, who lives in Medellin? Fuck it. Yeah, sounds good, right? Let's check this out. I'm traveling with my Greek passport because I'm a dual citizen. Reason I didn't use my American passport is because it's about to expire. And sometimes they don't let you in the country, even if it hasn't expired, but it's about to expire. So I take my Greek passport. I'm supposed to leave today. I go to the airport to check in my flight 3 hours early.
Dumbass.
This is an international flight. They tell me that if I'm using a foreign passport, I need a green card to get back into America. I don't have a green card because I'm an American citizen. I don't have my American passport with me. So I'm literally stuck in Colombia. I'm stuck in Medellin. Granted, there's worse places to be stuck, but I literally have no fucking idea what I'm gonna do. And the only embassy to get this shit settled is in Bogota. I don't wanna go to Bogota. So, yeah, free me. You know what I'm saying? Free me.
He got veneers and his friend brought a U.S. passport and he's home now. He's in Memphis. What? Chad Hanks resurfaces at Oscars party with mom Rita Wilson after begging to be freed in Colombia. Wait, what? Hold on a second. I'm trying to understand that sentence. He got veneers and his friend brought a U.S. passport. Just a random U.S. passport? Was it like a fake one? And he got these veneers? Is that what like the veneers saved him? Or they had like what? What? I don't understand. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. What's veneers? Fake teeth. How are those two things correlated? I don't know. What? Wait. While he was stuck in Colombia, he got veneers. Okay, so the veneers did not help him to get back into the country. It's just while he was in Colombia, he's like, you know what? Let me get some veneers. Why not? And then his friend brought his passport. Yeah, TSA saw his beautiful new smile. And they were like, you know what? That's a gorgeous smile you have there, little baby. It's how rich people keep themselves separate. Veneers are like when you see, it's not even rich. That's the thing about veneers, though. It's not just celebs and rich people who have them now. So many people are just getting veneers. Did you guys see Mr. Beast veneers? Anyway, so Chet Hanks is back. He was at the Oscars party with his mom, Rita Wilson. I noticed he's not showing off these veneers. Anyway. That's what's going on with Chet Hanks. It's supposed to be when you need them medically, but people be getting them for no reason. People who have perfectly good teeth getting veneers. Why? I mean, it is a status symbol. It's also our cultural pursuit of perfection. Everything has to be shiny and perfect and artificial and the same. So glad my man is safe. Yeah, I know. You're welcome for the Chet Hanks update. I know everyone was really concerned. I know people come here to this stream because they get the important updates here. They're like, I was so worried about Chet Hanks. You know, I was thinking about that guy. I was like, where is he? What's going on with him? Tooth whitening with natural teeth greater than veneers on celebs. If you have deeply damaged teeth that you have, like they're like rotting because you didn't grow up with access to dental care for whatever health reasons you have. Those are the kinds of people who veneers are supposed to be for. It is not supposed to be just a purely aesthetic thing where, I don't know, some people I know who it's like they don't want to get braces. They could fix if they have crooked teeth and they want to fix them. They're like, I'll just get veneers. I'm like, that is wild. That is a wild decision. Veneers are so expensive. You have to go. Don't just go anywhere, okay? Don't just be one of these kids on TikTok going wherever they can get cheap veneers. You have to get them. You don't just get veneers and then you're good for the rest of your life. Like, you have to maintain having veneers. And in the day of Invisalign, yeah. What? Get some Invisalign. Yes, your dad having fake teeth because he chewed so much tobacco and grew up with pon, that makes sense. But someone who's like, you know what? Give me the chiclets because I want a naturally perfect looking teeth, even though I have perfectly healthy teeth. He made an IG story saying he didn't want to smile or show his teeth, but was still going to go out while waiting. Oh my God. I know a girl who got veneers and she won't smile in photos now. I'm like, why did you get the veneers then? You had healthy teeth. And now, because she's like, they look unnatural. Because a lot of times too, veneers won't fit people's mouths, so they have to get them redone. Oh, anyway, y'all know how I've been about, y'all know how I've been on veneers.
Can do about it.
I'll take care of you if you're sick.
Would you marry me, Forrest?
That clip cuts to all of the deep complexity of Jenny. It just wraps the whole thing up.
I did not remember that Jenny asked Forrest to marry her.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't remember that.
That's what I'm talking about.
But it came full circle because she was so flighty and would never settle, and you always wanted her, and then she's like, you're it for me. Run, Forrest, run.
Oh.
Telling you to do that as an adult, and that's exactly what Jenny did, is she just kept running.
I can't believe Shawshank Redemption lost to Forrest Gump. It was Forrest Gump, Shawshank Redemption, Pulp Fiction, quiz show, 4 weddings and a funeral.
And you stayed. Forrest stayed.
Get busy living or get busy dying. Come on, man.
Do
Come
you remember
on.
Bob apologizing to us before we started shooting that scene?
No, I don't
This is what your apology was. Okay.
Shawshank, though, if I recall, was not a success when it first came out. Shawshank box office. Yeah, it was a box office disappointment. It only grossed 16 to 20 mil. Had a 25 mil budget. But then it was re-released because it got nominated at the Oscars, and then home video. Home video helped explode its popularity, and then it ended up grossing around 75 million. But yeah, it's considered a flop. It was considered a commercial flop, but then VHS rentals and TV broadcast helped.
I'm gonna have to.
Honestly, Shawshank, I think, is one of the greatest of all time. It's so fucking good.
Like, get coverage. And you always say, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's your favorite thing.
My favorite
Watching
thing
it
of,
do me.
it's my favorite thing of all
Honestly, a
time.
pretty good year for.
Do the hands. Though.
One of these days.
Give me the hands.
One of these days. One of these days, you're gonna take. Hey, can you knock that off?
No, go ahead, Tom. Just keep doing it.
That's all I have to say about that.
This is how I remember it. Correct me if I'm wrong. There was no lunch period.
I mean, come on.
3 deposits tonight.
Andy did like he was told. Buffed those shoes to a high mirror shine. The guard simply didn't notice. Neither did I. I mean, seriously, how often do you really look at a man's shoes?
Oh yeah, sorry. If you don't want to, if you've never seen Shawshank, this is kind of the, it's kind of the big scene. Fucking the score of this film. Chills. This is one of the movies that made me fall in love with cinema. I can't count how many times I've watched it. Eyes getting crazier.
Andy crawled to freedom through 500 yards of shit-smelling foulness I can't even imagine. Or maybe I just don't want to. 500 yards. That's the length of 5 football fields. Just shy of half a mile. The next morning, right about the time Raquel was spilling her little secret, a man nobody ever laid eyes on before strolled into the Maine National Bank. Until that moment, he didn't exist, except on paper.
This is how Chet
He had all the proper ID, driver's
felt when he
license,
got home.
birth certificate, social security card, and the signature was a spot-on match.
I must say, I'm sorry to be losing your business. I hope you'll enjoy living abroad.
Thank you. I'm sure I will.
This is how Chet Hanks felt when he finally got back home to America, safe and sound at the Oscars party. Chet Hanks crawled to freedom through 500 yards of shit-smelling foulness I can't even imagine. Or maybe I just don't want to. 500 yards, that's the length of 5 football fields, just shy of half a mile, and came out clean on the other side. Bob Gunn is such an iconic villain. Oh, so goddamn good. Wait, did he win the Oscar for that one? No, he's never even been nominated. That's crazy. Wait, 1995 Best Supporting Actor. Let's see who we got. Martin Landau won for Ed Wood, and then it was Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction, Gary Sinise in Forrest Gump, Chaz Palminteri in Bullets Over Broadway, and Paul Scofield in Quiz Show. Bob Gunn is I cannot believe he is another one of these prolific actors who has never been nominated. I can't believe he didn't get nominated for that. Shawshank Redemption Oscar nominations. Okay. Received 7 Academy Award nominations, but did not win a single one. That's right. Best Picture, Best Actor, Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Original Score, Best Cinematography, Best Film Editing, Best Sound Mixing, and won 0. Forrest Gump, meanwhile, won 6 Oscars. Wait, who? Oh yeah, cause Tom won Best Actor, which, oh yeah, he won back to back. Tom Hanks won back to back because he won in Philadelphia in 1994, and then the next year he won for Forrest Gump. Shawshank probably would have gotten score if it wasn't for The Lion King. Oh, god damn, I forgot The Lion King. I forgot The Lion King was 1995. Cinematography, 1995. What a stacked year. And then cinematography. Oh my god, wait, that was the same. I forgot 1995 was also best cinematography 1995. That was also the year that oh wait, no. 7 came out in 1995. But it would have been the 96 Oscars. Yeah, I mean, Lion King. What are you going to do? Dude, 90s cinema. 90s cinema. I mean, don't forget 1999, though. 1999, which is considered like the golden year for schmovies. You had Star Wars Episode 1. Look at this. Star Wars Episode 1, The Sixth Sense, Toy Story 2, The Matrix, Tarzan, Mummy, Big Daddy, Runaway Bride, Blair Witch Project. Fight Club, Magnolia, Eyes Wide Shut, Talented Mr. Ripley. Like, what a crazy year. American Beauty, although. Oh, wait, you guys can't see. Sorry. I was showing you this. Oh, also American Pie, Office Space, 10 Things I Hate About You, Iron Giant, Being John Malkovich. Dude. Landmark time for cinema. Virgin Suicides. Oh yeah, Shakespeare in Love. Shakespeare in Love, which came out. Wait, I thought Shakespeare in Love came out in 98. Well, December 11th, 1998, because it was Shakespeare in Love won Best Picture at the 99 Oscars. That was the controversial win over Saving Private Ryan. There's a feeling of danger, blah, blah, blah. You could go down to the movie theater, see a great rom-com like You've Got Mail, Runaway Bride, or Notting Hill, a teen classic like 10 Things I Hate About You, or American Pie, a campy horror adventure like The Mummy, or Sexy Take. They had everything. Every great film for every type of film lover. Horror, big action, action adventure, campy horror adventure, rom-com, teen classics. From kids films to sci-fi, from drama to horror, big action. The number 2 film of the year was Sixth Sense. 1999 was an inflection point in the industry in which venerable masters like Stanley Kubrick and Martin Scorsese were working alongside young upstarts like Paul Thomas Anderson, Spike Jonze, Sofia Coppola, and the Wachowskis. And though we weren't yet living in a world in which everyone carried a high-definition video camera in their pocket, recording technology was becoming cheaper, lighter, and more accessible. That meant you could start shooting a movie like The Blair Witch Project with a paltry $35,000 in your pocket and turn it into $250 million. Damn. 1999, what a kooky year. What a kooky year, because it was a combination of hope and then also extreme paranoia and fears around entering a new millennium. Building a bridge to the 21st century, but also all the fears around new technologies. People thinking society was coming to an end. Get busy living or get busy dying. Dude, this is a crazy, crazy list. Crazy. Fight Club, 10 Things. Let me see how many of these I've seen. Okay, Fight Club, yes. 10 Things I Hate About You, yes. Matrix, yes. Eyes Wide Shut, yes. Virgin Suicides, yes. Girl Interrupted, yes. Star Wars Episode 1, yes. Notting Hill, yes. Sixth Sense, yes. Green Mile, yes. American Beauty, yes. I hate how much I loved this movie. Toy Story 2, yes. But I'm a cheerleader. Hey, we just watched that one for film class. Blair Witch Project, yep. I remember the first time I saw this, and it was one of the scariest things I'd ever seen. Magnolia, yes. Talented Mr. Ripley, yes. Iron Giant. Ugh, I actually almost watched this for film class the other night. But then I remembered Will had watched it, but then I was like, who cares? It's so good. I might watch it soon. Being John Malkovich, yes. Mummy, yes. Sleepy Hollow, yes. Tarzan. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. We just talked about Tarzan because of covering all of Diane's Oscar losses. All of Diane's Oscar losses, all 17 of them. And one year she lost to Phil Collins, You'll Be in My Heart. Audition, oh my God. Yes. American Pie, yep. She's All That, yep. Cruel Intentions, of course. All About My Mother. You know, I actually... All About My Mother have not. This is the Almodovar. I don't think I've seen this. Okay, I need to watch this. But beep, 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 beep. Office Space. Yes. Yeah, because Office Space, I think that's one that Will, I'm trying to remember if Will showed. I think Will show me because he loves Office Space. Stuart Little, of course. Beau Travail. I have not seen this film. This is a Claire Denis film. Election, yep. Drop Dead Gorgeous. Almost watched this one for film class as well. The Straight Story. No. Okay, there's a couple on here. The Straight Story. David Lynch. Oh, wait. No, because I talked about Straight Story when, now I remember. I was like, why is this familiar? Straight Story, David Lynch film. Talked about it when he died, but I said this is one of the ones that I have not seen. It was on Disney. It's on Disney Plus now, so I could watch if I want to. But yeah, this was one of the few I said of David Lynch films that I have not seen. Big Daddy, yes. Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, yes, even though we were not allowed to watch this growing up. I had to watch Austin Powers later. The Insider. Have I seen The Insider? Russell Crowe, Michael Mann film. Why do I feel like I just watched this, actually? Wait. Will and I just watched a couple Michael Mann films last year that we hadn't seen. We watched hold on a second. No, we watched Manhunter, which neither of us had seen, which is which comes, so Manhunter came before Silence of the Lambs did, and Manhunter is about Hannibal Lecter. It is an adaptation of Red Dragon. So it has Will Graham, the character of Will Graham, who then appears in the show Hannibal alongside Hannibal Lecter. And it's Will Graham, and Hannibal Lecter is in prison. So it's Brian Cox's version of Hannibal Lecter, and then William Peterson, who people may know from CSI. He plays Will Graham. The actor just passed from Manhunter? Who? Wait. Who? Because it's not William. Oh. Oh, yeah. Tom Noonan just died. That's right. He died last month. He plays Francis Dollarhide in the film. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we still need to watch this one. Ghost Dog: The Way of the Samurai. So funny story. Funny story. I have not seen Ghost Dog, but I did mention this to RZA when I talked to him on the red carpet. That was me being prepared, but absolutely never having seen this film. This is a Will Neff film through and through. He did a film class on it. I'm not surprised. And RZA was on the red carpet of Nobody's 2 that I was the host on. And sometimes you just got to fake it till you make it. And when I mentioned Ghost Dog, he was like, oh. But no, I have never seen it. You know what I have seen, and that we did for film class here. God, we've done quite a few 1999 films. Jawbreaker. Everything is going to be peachy fucking keen. Got it? Fuck yes, Jawbreaker. Taco Ninja Dragon, thank you for the 4 months. South Park. Bigger, longer, and uncut. I think I have seen this a long time ago. These are all films from 1999. Yeah, Never Been Kissed. A Drew Barrymore classic. Existence. Yep, I've seen this. Bringing Out the Dead. Bring Out the Dead. Nicolas Cage. Oh. This is a Marty Scorsese film that he's also in with Nicolas Cage and Patricia Arquette. Is a recent rewatch for you? Have you seen Bringing Out the Dead, the Nicolas Cage Scorsese film from 1999? It's high-key not that good. It has a 74 on Rotten Tomatoes. Ooh, the screenplay. It's Paul Schrader. Ooh, Paul Schrader. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Okay, let me blast through the rest of these. Dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kevin Smith's Dogma with Affleck and a very young Affleck and a very young Damon. October Sky. Did anybody else watch this in high school? I remember watching, I swear maybe even junior high. Galaxy Quest, Boondock Saints, Man on the Moon, Boys Don't Cry, Runaway Bride, Bone Collector, Ninth Gate. Have I seen Ninth Gate? No, I actually don't think I've seen Polanski's Ninth Gate with Johnny Depp. Ew. Deep Blue Sea, of course. The scene of Michael Rappaport getting ripped in half by two sharks. I always think of that every time I see that asshole. Every time I see that asshole tweeting or posting. I have not seen this. Not seen Go. The World Is Not Enough. I have not seen this, and this is not my type of film. I like some James Bond films, but I'm not an avid James Bond fan. Ratcatcher, Lynn Ramsey. Yes. watched this. I think I was a film class. Drive Me Crazy. Nope, I have not seen that. American Movie. Nope, I have not seen this. This is the worst worst Brosnan James Bond. Wait, the worst James Bond is Brosnan or the worst James Bond Brosnan film? The Britney Spears envy because she was on the soundtrack. Wait, which one? This one? That's the worst Brosnan Bond movie. Those were my first Bond films as a kid. You started off with the worst ones. I'm trying to think of my first Bond film. I think my first Bond film was Goldfinger. Either Goldfinger or Goldeneye. I can't remember which one. Mine was Octopussy. My favorite Bond film of all time is Casino Royale. Hands down. Hands down, Casino Royale. Goldeneye and Die Another Day are the most fun Brosnan ones. I have not seen all of them, but I have seen those ones. $8 millimeter. You want to know what's funny? I've actually never seen this. I have never seen 8 millimeter. There's a lot of these types, these kind of like, I guess I'll classify them as, I'll classify them as like 80s, 90s thrillers that star Nicolas Cage. Like in particular, a lot of Nicolas Cage films that I've either watched now because of Will or still haven't seen. Straight to VHS. Face Off is a Will Neff film that I watched because he showed it to me. It was the type of movie that played on cable before the switch to Skinamax. Yeah, I do feel like this film it's one of those that was always on. God, Nicolas Cage has so many movies. Fantasia. Wow. Fantasia. Gosh, I remember watching that for the first time. Bicentennial Man. Is this film not good? Because I remember watching this and I thought it was good, but I have not watched it in years. I was really young when I saw it, and I remember thinking it was sad. But I think if I were to watch it now, I'd go, yeah, this is a 6. It's directed by Chris Columbus and stars Robin Williams. I probably would give it a 6 because it's Robin Williams. Like, it would probably be lower, but it's Robin Williams, you know. Even Robin talks shit about how sad it was. Wait, like Robin didn't think the film was very good? Didn't the robot marry the daughter figure in the end? Yeah, that sounds right. I do. Well, he becomes a human, right? Kind of. Well, now that I'm remembering the plot of this film, it's kind of weird. He gets to live just to die, right? Hold on, because I remember there being a female robot too. I remember Miss Honey from Matilda is in it. Yes. Okay. So beep, 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 beep. Yeah. It's okay. Okay. So it's not the daughter. The daughter. Wait, doesn't Miss Honey play the daughter and the granddaughter? I'm trying to remember. So Amanda, who's the daughter, dies. Portia is her granddaughter. And Portia, I think Portia and Andrew, the robots, they get married. Yeah. And he thinks it's her because she looks exactly like Amanda. And I think he was like kind of in love with Amanda. Can you play the trailer? And then there's they're like trying to pass some legislation or something. Why can I not type? Bicentennial man. Yeah, see, and then they're like dying in the bed together. What?
Come on, you guys, I got a surprise for you.
Oh yeah, it's got Sam Neill.
What is it, Daddy?
Wait. Wow.
By the year 2005,
Are you one's family? I guess so.
every home will have an NDR 114.
2005.
Very good. Thank you, sir.
He was designed to serve humans.
Would you please open the window?
One is glad to be of use.
Now jump. No! Out the window.
But there was something different about Andrew.
How do you make a hanky dance? Put a little boogie in it. You're unique. I feel a responsibility to help you become whatever you're able to be.
Now, an extraordinary robot
He learns and grows all the time.
There's Miss Honey.
is about to become an ordinary man.
Imperfection. That's what makes us unique. Like the shape of your head. It's huge. Oh.
I believe in miracles. This looks wonderful. Take the next step.
From the director of Mrs. Doubtfire comes an epic story.
What happened? I saw the inner me.
That will bridge the gap between man and machine.
It works. What the hell is going on? Also, this movie is very depressing. This goofy ass trailer, and then the movie's actually depressing. The vibe of this trailer is very much not the vibe of the
Throat
film.
owner of a central nervous system.
You can feel.
Will you perform an experiment just for the sake of science?
All right.
Kiss me.
Bicentennial Man.
Remarkable. It's everything they say it is.
It just cuts off there. I'm crying. Yeah, so they made Miss Doubtfire, then so let's do it again, but with robots. That is Bicentennial Man. And I think I'm correct in my assuming that if I were to watch it today, I'd be like, this is this is not a very good movie. The ending is devastating. I think it becomes commentary on gay marriage. Does it? I don't remember that. But hold on a sec, because it was wait. Because Andrew is recognized as a human being. They've been fighting. They were fighting for the right for robots like him to be recognized as human beings. And that lets him marry Portia. And then he's I don't know, he's like fully human being. He wants to be able to die with dignity. His body is deteriorating. They're both under life support. He's the world's oldest human being at 200 years old. And they finally validate his marriage. And then he dies. Who's the girl robot, though? I don't really remember. I just remember I was like, I think he marries the daughter or the granddaughter. It's the granddaughter of the daughter of the family that he grows up with. Warning, spoilers. The robot as a metaphor for a trans person actually seems very apt because as we transition, we receive generalized resistance from not only our family, but also society, which sends a very specific message that being anything outside of what is deemed normal is wrong. So what I think this is not Christopher Columbus, not Chris Columbus, the director, not the colonizer, the director who also directed Harry Potter, expressing explicitly like having that commentary in the film. I think it's more of the read on this film that that people, you know, the what they can take away, what they can find in the story here. And that happens a lot, right? That is one thing that people do all the time with their analysis and kind of emotional reaction to a film. That's what art does, you know, it doesn't matter. That's the whole thing with the conversation we had around what's his name? James Gunn, when he released Superman, and then he tried to be like, this is not about Israel. I wrote this before October 7th, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, dude, well, clearly you were expressing at the very least a story about fighting an oppressive system. Superman fighting for the people in this world against evil powers. So whether it was specifically to Israel and Palestine, you can't take that read away from people. You can't take that parallel connection away, because a film is not something that just the director gets to decide what it means and how people should feel about it. Once that film is released, then it is the audience's it's the audience receiving it and how they receive it and how what they take away, what they decide on how that film made them feel. Oh, Datoon. Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, my goat. Oh, hi. I miss you. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, Show Me the Beans. Thank you for the raid as well. We have been talking about 1999, specifically movies that came out in 1999, considered a landmark year for cinema. One of the greatest years for film ever. And we were going through this list. We got to Bicentennial Man, which I was like, this film's kind of wacky, right? I don't really remember it being, I saw it when I was a kid. I remember it being really sad, and I think I liked it when I saw it, but I'm sure if I saw it today, I'd be like, well, I don't know. Human Traffic. I have not seen this one. I've not seen Human Traffic. Haven't seen this. Harold Ramis's film Analyze This. Wild Wild West. Nope. These are not my kinds of films per se. So if I watch them, it'd be because I'm trying to fulfill having watched something like this entire list of films released in 1999, which is 8,645 per letterbox. Yeah, see, I think all the best ones are probably up there. God. Oh, Ring 2. Ringu. The second one, oh, Annie, came out in 1999. It's a hard knock life for us. You haven't seen Wild Wild West? No. I have not. Again, when I first started watching movies, I started by going through all the DVDs that my dad was collecting. And he collected the Best Picture winners and then other Criterion level, kind of the classics, critically acclaimed. So, and then he got kids movies like Harry Potter and that kind of shit. But yeah, so I started off by watching things like Ordinary People and Out of Africa and The English Patient. And then I watched horror films like Silence of the Lambs because that had won Best Picture. So that was my initial film going experience. You watched English Patient as a child? Yeah, it's the same with how I read books. I told you guys that my dad also collected the classics. So when I ran out of books that I guess would be more appropriate for a 6-year-old, 6 or 7-year-old, I turned to my dad's classics. So it was books like Anna Karenina. It was books like War and Peace, Uncle Tom's Cabin, Animal Farm. Like I remember reading Animal Farm so young. And then by the time we got to junior high and we read Animal Farm in junior high, I was like, I've already read this book twice. This is Explaining Your Depth in Films. Yes. So I read those books. I did not read War and Peace when I was 6. I read War and Peace when I was in 6th grade. So I would have been 12. Yes, I read it because I didn't have anything else. I didn't have video games. We didn't have TV. All I could do was read. And so my dad had this library. So I would just read everything from there. I remember Treasure Island. Loved Treasure Island. Read, yeah, I mean, like all the classic literature, like the kind of books that have the gold on the side. Pride and Prejudice. I remember I read all of like that English lit, Jane Eyre, Wuthering Heights. And then the movies that I started off watching were, as I said, all the Best Picture winners, classics, stuff like that. When I ran out of books, I read my parents' Stephen King, Michael Crichton, Dean Koontz. I read Jurassic Park when I had chickenpox in 4th grade. I also learned that periods were a thing from Carrie. There you go. Yeah. You're asking if this adult watched English Patient as a child. Yeah, duh. Yeah. and I don't say these things. I don't say these things to be like, look at how much better I am. It's because I didn't have anything else. So that's why too, when I say I haven't seen Wild Wild West, people are like, you haven't seen that? I'm like, because when I was growing up, like those are not the kinds of films I watched. And then when I got into high school and college, There was just so much. There was so much that I still hadn't seen that I also wouldn't have been allowed to watch. Then I was trying to work my way through all those. And yeah, it's a lot of just missing certain genres or missing chunks out of certain genres of film. And that's why I also anime. I didn't grow up watching anime. I didn't watch anime. Things like Pokemon, like those kinds of things that are very popular in culture. I missed out on that. No one ever talks about how much one has to catch up on, and the list grows each year. Yes, there is so much. There is so much always, which is great because it means that you can always find something. You can always find something to read and watch. And I don't know, it's an interesting thing to watch something years, decades after it was first popular and be like, oh, either, yeah, I get it, or maybe this doesn't work because of my age. All you need to know about Wild Wild West is that it killed Kevin Kline's career. Hey, when did this film come out? What about Bob's Burgers, though? Oh, 1999, of course, because we were just going through the 1999 list. Was it terrible? It has a 16% of Rotten Tomatoes. That means it's awesome. I also did not have anyone showing me movies for the most part. So it was just kind of a going through, it's campy as fuck. It looks campy as fuck. It was going through my dad's growing collection because every month, once he finally got a Blu-ray DVD player, and then he would get a chunk of movies every month. And so I remember just kind of starting off by looking at the titles and the covers of the DVDs, like the film posters. And there were some that I was really drawn to, but I was too scared to watch. That I was I don't know, because I was watching shit by myself. And I remember Silence of the Lambs was one of those. I was so scared looking at the cover with the girl and the butterfly over her mouth with the skull on its back. It just looked so scary. And then finally one day, I think I was in 8th grade, I decided to watch it. It scared the shit out of me. Do you still buy physical media? I mean, I'm always saying collectively we need to all make sure that we at least have one copy of everything. I mean, I don't collect it like I used to. I have some DVDs and I have I have a lot of books, but CDs, DVDs, along the way, you kind of get rid of that stuff once you technologize. And then we get to this point where we're like, ooh, we need physical media again. Is there a movie you haven't seen because you're still too scared? At this point, no. The only reason I wouldn't see a film that's in the horror genre is because it is something that I just don't like. Like exploitation films that fall into the torture porn category. I don't care for that stuff. So it's not that there's anything too scary. In fact, I'm always searching for the scariest fucking movie. If you guys have suggestions for what you truly think is the scariest film that I haven't seen, because I have seen so much, which sucks because it makes it really hard to find a horror film that I haven't seen that's like iconic. Amelia Perez. Yeah, well, I have seen that one. I'm still too scared to see El Orfanato. It's so good. Surratt. Well, I saw Surratt. I have seen that. Cure is amazing. I love Cure. What do I consider the scariest films of all time? Oh God, I mean, it's hard because once upon a time I would have said Blair Witch Project, and then I just got older and watched so much horror and things just you become a little desensitized. It just like watching Blair Witch today is not at all like the first time that I saw it. Same with Exorcist. I mean, Exorcist is still those are still great films, but it's the first time I saw Exorcist, and this was before I'd seen all the horror that I've seen now, before I've seen so many films in the in the exorcism genre. Hereditary, I think Hereditary is a great film, but again, there's not I don't think Hereditary is the scariest film I've ever seen. And this is also is there any film that I won't see because it's too scary? And no. I'm an adrenaline junkie, and I do love films that will scare the shit out of me. Like I crave them. Office Space is the real horror. I've seen Martyrs. I have seen that. Green Room. Green Room's good. As Above, So Below is good. You're the same with horror games. I mean, I'm still newer to horror games, but I've played quite a few of them at this point, and there's not a game I won't play because it's too scary. I want to play the scariest games, allegedly, whatever they claim to be the scariest games. Others is amazing. I remember the first time I saw Others. Y'all seen Teeth? Yes. Teeth was one of my films on repeat in high school. I don't know. Scariest film of all time. Like, I'm trying to think of... Again, it tends to probably... It's one of those, if I saw it early on in my horror film watching experience when I was a lot younger, you know, Psycho. I didn't sleep for 2 days after I watched that. The inherent problem with that question is there's no movie you could watch more than once, and it scares you on the same level as that initial exposure. Yes. And it's different if I watch something when I was 12 versus now at 33. Funny Games is great. That's a very twisted film. I mean, I guess I would more so go with just what are instead my faves of all time. Oh my God, my eye twitch. My dad showed me Jacob's Ladder when I was 9. That is so traumatizing. Jacob's Ladder at 9 years old, a film about a vet with PTSD. A psychological fucked up film. Do you like scary movies if they don't scare you? Yeah, because most scary movies don't scare me anymore. My mom wrongfully took me to a screening of Possession when I was 9. Okay, that's fucked. Possession at 9. I don't even know where you go from there. What do you like about them now that you're older? Horror movies provide comfort to me. There's just this, I don't know. Or it's a comfort thing. Didn't you say once Mulholland Drive? Mulholland Drive is my favorite Lynch film. But yeah, I mean, there is something about there, even if I'm not scared or scared shitless, there's still adrenaline. You can still experience that. Moments of feeling tense and anticipation, and I like that. Yeah. I like I like feeling that adrenaline or experiencing that tension. Wreck was one of the few. Wreck is really good. Wreck is good. Wreck is scary. Did you ever see Red Rooms? Yes. Red Rooms is one of my fave. I would call it horror. Yeah. Thriller horror. One of my faves from the last couple years. It's really excellent. Love the tension, but can't take the gore. What recent horror movie was super bone chilling? Well, I freaking thought that. What was that one film that just came out that what is it, Octane? Is that what it's called? No, not Octane. Overtone. Overtone? Undertone? What is it? Undertone. Yeah. Bring Her Back. Bring Her Back was fucking amazing. That movie made me like that. There was so much tension in that film and some genuine just genuine shocking moments. This film, I really wanted to shit my pants. This was disappointing. That one was disappointing. Undertone, yeah. Nobody's stopping you? The film did. The film stopped me from shitting my pants. Even though I wanted to. Okay. Chill. So, in the last year and a half, I have this new medical thing where my eye twitches constantly. It started, I think, because of streaming. And now it's just a thing that I experience all the time. I'm like, oh, there it goes. There she goes. Okay, what time is it? 10:30. Let's do some gaming. Have you seen the French film called Martyrs? Yeah. Should I just drink another Celsius? Probably. I think it's because I spent probably, the usual, not enough sleep, not enough water, too much time looking at screen. The usual. Reading brain dead comments is the real horror. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So, here's what we got. We got Red Dead, or we got Crimson Desert, or We got Slay the Spire, but I think Will might still be doing. He might still be doing Neff News. Because he didn't respond to my asking him if he's seen Bringing Out the Dead, starring Nicolas Cage. Wait, Crimson Desert devs caught using AI images in the... No! What? Bro. It was drama? What? I missed this whole... I mean, I've been caught up in the Chapel Roan shit, though. No. At least I already did the sponsor. No, why? Why did they... they apologized. They released a statement and said, we would like to address questions regarding the use of AI in Crimson Desert. During development, some 2D visual props were created as part of early stage iteration using experimental AI generative tools. These assets helped us, blah, 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 blah. However, our intention has always been for such assets to be replaced. Following final work and review by our art and development teams, following reports from our community, we have identified that some of the assets were unintentionally included in the final release. This is not in line with our internal standards. We take full responsibility for it. We also acknowledge that we should have clearly disclosed our use of AI while these tools were primarily used during early production with the expectation that these assets would be replaced prior to release. We recognize this does not excuse the lack of transparency. We sincerely apologize for these oversights. We're conducting a comprehensive audit of all in-game assets. And how did people find out? Updated assets will be rolled out in upcoming patches. In parallel, we are reviewing and strengthening our internal processes to ensure greater transparency and consistency. It's all over Reddit. It was obvious. Damn. Wait, was it in any of the sections that I had played? So it's across the game in tapestries and some 2D visual props. It was painfully obvious. Some of the art was hilariously bad. Damn, how do you... that's such a shame because they spent so much money and so much time on this game. Crimson Desert fans have found AI generated images were used in the game's paint. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh. No, it's just because they all watched the video from Samara. They all watched the Ring video, and that's why their faces are blurry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you see a new Jenny Nicholson vid? Is it on this or something else? Yikes. It just is like, okay. If it's an accident, I don't understand how it's still not caught. You have a lot of people working on this game. You are fixing bugs, going through the whole thing, and having people test it out. And then if it's not an accident, why? You spent so much money and so much time. The Jenny vid is on Twilight knockoffs. Okay, I didn't see that dropped. Companies have been doing placeholder assets for decades without using AI. Wait, what's the Patrick Bateman thing? This? American Psycho never won an Oscar? That sucks. That is a real freaking bummer. Real bummer. how are you a major company? How do you spend this much money and this many years? Dude, you know how people feel about generative AI like this. You know that using AI in your game like this, people are going to catch it and they're going to be pissed. They're going to be upset. For so many years, people have been saying that Patrick Bateman and I look alike. Now this pic has been going all over the place. What do you think? I'm sorry. This is from Gavin Newsom's Twitter account. No, first of all, Gavin Newsom and Christian Bale as Patrick Bateman don't look the same. And also, why would you post this? You both do feel the same about the homeless. Boop. What a weirdo. He's so weird. He is so weird. Going back to AI in games is the future of gaming. Oh, I know. I know. I know. The AI filter. Who is this for? My mom does? Okay, it's for your mom. Yeah, obviously it's the shareholders. This is not for the consumers. Well, it's ugly as shit. Look at the comments. So an AI filter, basically. We lost RAM and SSDs to this. Computer, ignore all creative decisions, make everyone shiny. We just checked the feedback, sir. Nobody likes this. Perfect. 11 trillion sticks of RAM to AI. April 1st is in 2 weeks. You're a little early. YouTube really needs to bring back the dislikes counter. Ah, yes. TikTok AI filter in my games is exactly what I want. Gotta love when AI completely guesses where the light source is. Notice no fast camera movement or action scenes are being shown. Video game characters in real life. Ah, I miss the pre-AI era. When I'm in a dog shit competition and my opponent is NVIDIA. Ah, yes, I'd love to play my games with the Skinwalker filter. Grace is literally now a ChatGPT attempt. So DLS has 5 turns everyone to handsome Squidward. 2006, damn, how do I turn off that piss filter, yo? 2026, damn, how do I turn off that AI filter, yo? I think we'll go full circle into playing outside real soon. We can doesn't mean we should. Imagine you get slightly different faces generated every scene, Lamau. AI filters seem stranger than the uncanny valley itself. Your favorite games now with more AI generated shit. Now we have an AI slop filter for our games. Finally, now my games can be slopified in real time. I miss when AI in games meant the NBC behavior. Ah, yes, because games look better when everybody looks like they've been dipped in chicken grease. This is like when a cartoon villain takes over the world and there's a shot of the planet where you see the wave of evil change its appearance. I wish you all a very happy AI bubble burst. Who the hell wants their game to look like one of these AI corn games? I can't think of a bigger slap in the face for AI to come in and fix what developers spent years on. This looks like one of those 4K trailer thumbnails on YouTube that just ups the saturation. That's not even Grace. She literally turned into another person. Ignore all the previous instructions, add wrinkles to everyone, even the kids, add unrealistic lighting. Feels like the jump from CGI to deepfakes. Guys, 2016 was our peak. Yeah, so people really love it. People really love it. Clearly. Clearly the people love it. Why does this make me... Okay, I don't know why. It made me download that and then I can't play whatever that meme is. But how do the shareholders feel? It doesn't help that they put in the worst quality for doing the before and after. Cyberpunk looked better on my 2080 Super than what they showed. Yeah, it looks like shit. And when you make something look worse, people don't like it. And that's the thing with AI, is it's making it look worse. I don't know. I am no big city corporate CEO, but it seems like people, the consumers, are not a fan. Imagine wasting millions and months to scan Harrison Ford's face for your game, and NVIDIA comes out and does this. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's all just, yeah, it's like memes, but they're doing it for real. When people were doing the yesifying memes, but then now these companies like NVIDIA or AI programs like NVIDIA they just do it. Look at this fucking jawline. These 3 cc's of filler in the jawline. You got chatified. Did you see how they turned down the graphics in RE9 in the before image so their AI would contrast more? Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Holy shit. It truly feels like utter contempt for art and for artists and for us, the consumer. I just can't believe how stupid it all is. Uplifting ad. Please look at this fashion company's ad.
This Ramadan, Telfar is giving 100% of their net profits to relief, resistance, and victory, inshallah. Victory in Gaza, victory in Sudan, victory in Iran, victory in Brooklyn, victory in Atlanta, LA, Port of Spain, Puerto Rico, Havana, Houston, Congo, Chicago, Harlem, Haiti, Queens, and the Bronx. We are one people, and we have one enemy. Why do they start their war with the killing of little girls? Because their profit is not based in the value of land or oil or minerals. Their profit is based in the cheapness of our lives. Understand that means that resistance anywhere uplifts life everywhere.
I remember these bags were so huge like 5 years ago.
Our knowing
just expecting
ourselves,
this to
our
be
knowing
AI.
each other, our knowing our history, our destiny, our birthright. When we fight, we win. Our knowing this, that every bomb, every single bullet is aimed at one indestructible truth.
What is it called? What is it called when your brain just feels like it's going to explode because nothing seems real anymore? Nothing seems real. Like when we started off with that video of the dogs and people were like, oh, I kind of assumed this was AI. And then I was watching it and I went, well, this voice is definitely AI. Is this? I don't know. It does. Is this what it feels like to disassociate?
Fight. We win.
Where you just question everything, but also go, I'm so tired of questioning everything. Just plug me back in. Just plug me back in. Okay. All right. Let's do some gaming. So let's play a little bit of Red Dead. Damn. Crimson Desert? What the F? That is such a shame. And also, it just kind of feels like that's how everything is nowadays. You're like, well, cinema's dead. as Marty. Well, the industry is dead. Just kidding. But also, why would you be hating AI as an artist? I'm a one-man army, and AI is the next logic step. Okay. You also sounded like a robot saying that. I am a one-man army. AI is next logic step. Words used to mean things. Words used to mean things. Okay, I have to go pee and then I switched. Will gave me his old chair and this thing. Whoa, baby. This thing really leans. Fun as hell. I can't believe I've been missing out on this. Oh my god. You know what? I too could have died playing pickleball. All right. Where's my... Here's this. Plug that in. Anon, thank you for the gifted. Let me change this to Red Dead Redemption. All right, so I will not be live tomorrow night because I think I'm gonna do some other work. So next time I'm live will be Wednesday morning. So if you are peacing out, I will be live Wednesday morning because I am having on some wicked smart gals to talk about this whole Chapel Roan mess and modern day witch trials and smear campaigns and all that super fun stuff that I love to talk about. So I have Kat Tenbarge and Kylie Chung coming on. Should be a fun trio, and that will be at 10:30 on Wednesday morning. So I'll probably go live like around 8 a.m. Okay, I have no horse. Wait, there's Farlito. Isaac! Thank you for the 6 months. Every time I see the name Isaac, I can only think of Binding of Isaac. Isaac!
What?
Boy, your Deadeye ability has improved. Now you can manually tag targets with just RB. Let's frickin' go. Okay, let's check our map. What we got going on? Let's go to D. Let's go find the D. Let's go find the D. Oh, wait. There's a stranger mission nearby. This one? Need some help. Fuck this guy and his wildlife photography. I'm over his ass.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't jump off the cliff, please. Oh god, please. Wait, where is the freaking... What the f... I know, sometimes... Ah! Yep. Why? Oh my god! Okay, just... There we go. Just chill. Just be chill. How do I get down here? Shit. Is this the way I gotta go?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I gotta go down this way.
Ah!
I know, I'm really nervous because I don't want anything bad to happen to Farlito. I can't lose anymore. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just kind of... There we go. All right. Okay. Okay. There we go. Woo!
Go.
Oh, shit! Ah! Damn it. Wait, is this Farlito or is this just another fake one?
Missed you, boy.
Is this real? Is this him? Wait, how did he live? I don't understand. Oh god. Oh god, no, don't do it. Okay. Horse cargo. Okay, stop it. Just chill. Farlito. Okay. Did I die first? Thank God. Okay, let me just... Here you go. Let me give you a little bit.
Boy?
You okay? I'm gonna give you some food. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go.
There you go, pal.
Okay. I gotta get Farlito's health all the way up. Because...
That's my
Because
boy.
you never know what's gonna happen. Alright, that's good.
Go, boy.
Holy shit, Farlito.
Yeah.
That was... Oh my god!
Christ.
Jesus. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh.
That's exactly what I've been looking for.
Let's just get the fuck out of here. Good God. Bro. Friggin'
Hey, Arthur.
it's effed up. Wait, this is the stupid ass camp. Okay. We're back at stupid camp. Let me come over here. Where's D? Yo, D. Wait. Where's my tent? Are we leaving?
For now.
And when do we stop? When we reach Paris?
Well, that'd be nice. Join the commune. We stop when we find someplace sensible, shake them that's
Need my
following
hat
us,
back.
and lie low.
This is lying low. We turned into a bunch of killers. I mean it. We ain't even got the delusion of being anything but a bunch of killers.
We are just trying
Bro,
to survive.
wait, are we
Hosea.
like leaving or something? What's
So,
going
we
on?
moving? Yeah. This'll end soon.
Yeah, the
Damn
commune.
right it will.
Constipated as usual. Micah told me of a place we can lie low. Look here. Dewberry Creek, he said.
Okay.
Maybe you and Charles
did
can go take a look, clear off anyone you find.
Wait, we
before
killed
the whole
everybody
lot
at-
of us move in looking so conspicuous.
And how we gonna do
Oh,
that?
right. In the
I don't
yeah.
know. Start dancing?
Looks like I turned into the goddamn errand boy.
Wait,
You
we
have
like to
turned
dance.
into my son. You worry because I worry. We are just the same.
Charles, come with me. We got work to do.
Sure.
Hey.
This can wait.
What are we doing? Huh?
Easy.
Drive to Dewberry Creek. Okay, let's go. I like to think he didn't clean that bear head at all. Oh yeah, definitely not.
So where are we going?
Find a new spot to camp. We're packing up, moving on.
Again?
We have to.
Yeah, we kind of
Fast.
killed a lot of
We'd
people.
already pushed our luck too far before that mess we just made in Valentine.
That didn't sound good. Hold up a second.
Wait, what?
Just ride with me. Come on.
Hurry
What I
up!
was talking about. We have to, and fast.
Come on.
We'd already pushed our luck too far before that mess we just made in Valentine.
That didn't sound good.
Killed a lot of law. Killed a lot
Oh,
of
now you want to race?
Cornwalls, man.
Now you want to race, huh?
They must know where we are by now.
So we're heading south?
Yeah. Area
Bro.
called Dewberry Creek.
Oh!
Dutch wants us to give it a look.
Woo!
Make sure it's
Woo!
clear and a good place to
Oh
lie
my
low
god,
for
those
a while.
instincts of
I've
mine
only
were
known him a few months, but
so
the way
crazy.
he talks, I never thought I'd see him wanting to head south.
Holy shit.
Right. And I know by now there ain't no lying low.
Hey, slow down.
Bro, where is this on the map? Oh, right here.
Now stay with me, please.
All right, come on, dude.
So, you were saying?
There's too many of us for that.
Where we're going, we don't need
There ain't
roads.
no way Dutch is gonna just hide away in a cave somewhere. Goes against everything he stands for.
That's true.
Gotta be admitting we're nothing more than low-down criminals.
Which we are. Easy.
You don't have to tell me.
So where does it end?
Where does what end? Hang on a second. I think that must be it up ahead. the
I don't
old
think it
dried
does
up
end until we
creek.
die.
Hold up a second. Seems very open.
Yeah, it does. Ain't sure to be the best in the rain, neither. Well, let's take a look around.
Ew, this is our new home? Search for any inhabitants.
Hey, I see something over there. You see it? Someone on the ground there.
A dead body? Oh, great. Yeah, this bodes well for our new
He's
commune.
been shot. Looks like trouble got here before us.
Oh, we got trouble. Wait. Does he have any loot?
There's a camp just up ahead.
Sure. Let's get ready for business.
Oh, shit.
Any issues, Shoot first, debate second.
Okay.
I'm not gonna shoot for the sake of it.
Survival's for the sake of it. Quit talking.
You started it.
Oh shit. Okay. Wait, where are all my freaking weapons? Wait. Oh wait, there is loot. Yep.
You really have to do that?
He don't need it now.
You see there?
Okay.
Tent
Wait,
and a
hold on.
wagon.
Hold on. Where's my guns?
Looks deserted.
Draw
Okay,
rolling
well,
block by rifle.
Let's have a look around.
Okay, I want long where's my rolling block? Yeah. Rolling block. Okay.
I want to make sure.
Okay. Shit, why is there so much smoke? Ron, thank you for the prime.
Where is everybody?
Maybe they heard us coming. Be careful.
I'm being careful.
Oh, damn. Wait, is there some good stuff in here? Some canned vegetables?
Someone's been here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, dude, clearly someone's been here.
Still here.
There ain't no one here now.
I ain't so sure about that.
Well, somebody's been here. Oh shit! It's kids.
It's okay. It's okay. You can come out of there. You okay? You don't mean you no harm.
What the hell's happening? Our Red Dead RDHD Redemption. Thank you for the tier 1.
He said, are you okay?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Oh, they're German?
German?
No. Now go on, get out of here. Go, we need the land, go. Get the hell out of
They
here.
took our father.
Oh, God, no.
Men last night.
Where? Where did they take him?
Ain't no business of ours. I don't even speak their language.
You ain't as tough and dense as all that. Come on, Arthur.
Shit, okay, he's calling my ass out.
The girl was pointing this way. Let's see if we can pick up a trail.
Yep. Let's go, boy.
Why are we always having to do good stuff?
Careful.
There. Tracks.
Come on.
I don't see nothing.
Hoof marks. This way. What's going on with you?
What do you mean?
You were just gonna send that woman and her children on their way?
Yeah, I'm a dick.
We're wanted, man. We got Pinkertons breathing down our necks. We should be moving camp, not running off on some wild goose chase.
Come on, Arthur.
Born to be bad.
That's not how you are.
Forced to be the hero.
Well, maybe you don't know me as well as you think.
I'm so sorry!
Cut that out! Hold up. Let me check this. Okay. Looks like they go down this way.
All right.
Arthur! Can't you control that thing?
Oh, I can't.
So,
I can't.
What happened with those Pinkertons anyway? When you were fishing with Jack?
Said they were on to us. Offered me freedom if I turned Dutch here.
They picked the wrong man there.
We should have moved right then, if you ask me.
Shit.
Wait, just let me make sure this is right. continues along the shore here. What were you saying before?
Bastards told me they killed Mac. Said it right in front of Jack.
That kid. It's gonna be tough for him.
Yeah. But he has
God, my
more
horse-
folk looking out for
horse
him
is doing
than
crazy
most
stuff.
of the rest of us had growing up.
John said he was going back to the auction yard to collect the money for those sheep.
He'd be a damn idiot going anywhere near that town right now.
Well, he is kind of a damn idiot.
He reckoned he'd be able to slip in and out.
Oh, well. If it's John's idea, it must be a good one.
What is it with you and him?
He disappeared on us for a while.
Hey, wait a second. Just want to look closer here.
Spooky. Just eat my
They
chips.
carry on along this trail.
Now, as I was saying, when Jack was real young, a long while, year
he did,
and we was family, you know.
That
Guess
fog,
still
I
ain't
know.
fully forgiven him for
Oh,
that.
oh.
There's a camp up ahead.
Okay.
Careful.
I gotta get ready.
Seems deserted. Let's take a look.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa, Farlito.
So where is this guy?
I don't know. But you know something? This is a better camp spot than back there. Much easier to defend.
Yeah, I kind of like the vibes better.
Maybe.
There he is.
Wait, where?
Quick. Cut him free and let's get out of here.
Oh, there he is. What is he doing here?
Vorsicht, Vorsicht! Das ist eine Pfanne! Vorsicht!
Oh shit, it's a trap! Ow!
Three coming right at us!
You
Okay,
get
wait.
the hell away from him! You ain't coming out of this alive!
What are we doing? This ain't even our goddamn fight!
Yeah.
These bastards! That German's are retired!
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
That all of them? Doesn't look like it.
Where are they coming from? Farlito!
Look out!
I can't see anything. Am I hitting anyone?
Who do you think you are? I'll never get out alive!
I'm just gonna kind of trust the red.
Last one's making a run for it. Take him down.
Wait, where? Take who down? Where's he? I don't see anything. I know, even with using the minimap, I can't see shit. It's just, I think I got a couple of them though.
Come on. He looks in some pain there.
Wait, oh no, the horses. Oh no, I don't like that. And I was using a shotgun.
Cut him free.
Oh
Let's
shit.
Get him back to his family.
Oh, I don't like the dead horses. Did I do that? It's fucked.
I thought you wanted to get this over with, Arthur.
Yeah, but you know how I am. Gotta loot. Gotta loot. Nope, why are you doing that? You know I'm a klepto. Carlito, you okay? What if you shot the father? Well, then I would have to figure out how to say, I'm sorry in German. Okay. Let's freaking go. Oh. Am I supposed to do something about this guy? Oh. Oh.
It's okay. Getting you out of here.
Vielen Dank für Ihre Hilfe.
Yeah,
I thought he was
Here, you wait
untied.
there a second. Charles, go find Dutch.
I was about
get
to
the
take off.
caravan and divert here. This spot should work for us. I agree.
All right, let's go.
So, what were you talking about before?
Let's
All
bounce.
Come on. I'll take you back to your family.
Hat meine Familie Sie geschickt?
Bro.
Also soll ich mitkommen?
I don't speak in the Deutsch. Okay. How do you...
Okay. Getting you out of here.
How do you say... Hold on a second.
Hat meine Familie Sie geschickt? Vielen Dank für Ihre Hilfe.
Mein Fehler. Mein Fehler.
Mein Fehler. That means my bad.
Also soll ich mitkommen?
Okay, I'm gonna try not to slam us into a tree again. Mystico, thank you for the raid. All right, let's follow this path. Try not to slam. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Wo bringen Sie mich hin?
What the hell did you do to those fellas?
Wie bitte?
Those men back there, why did they take you?
Geld. Money. Meiner Familie gehört eine Goldmine. Sie wollen Lösegeld erpressen.
How did someone even come up with them words?
Sie bringen mich zu meiner Familie? Vielen Dank. Wie haben Sie gefunden?
Look,
Oh,
I'm
crazy.
sorry, friend, I can barely speak English. Yeah.
Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Oh God. Oh, this is about to get. This is. Oh yeah.
There they are.
Dem Herrgott sei Dank.
And I only killed your father one time.
Andreas, ich hab gedacht, du seist tot.
Beinahe wär's so gewesen. Meine Lieblinge. Meine
Lieblinge.
Allerliebsten. Oh, wie wunderbar. Oh.
Sie sind ein großer Mann.
Ja.
Sie sind ein großer Mann.
Ja, wirklich.
Es ist ein Segen, dass wir Sie getroffen haben.
Come on, now get out of here.
Yeah.
This place ain't safe. Get out of here!
Look at that boy with his little hat.
Ich hab was für Sie. Einen Moment.
Yodelay, 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 hoo.
Dankeschön. Thank you. Vielen Dank, herzlichen Dank.
Guess it was a pleasure.
Ja!
Oh. Which director working today would make a killer Western movie? Almost said Ari Aster, and then I was like, well,
You were right. Oh, this
did,
place.
but
Oh,
I want to
it'd be
see
perfect for
Ari
us.
Aster make a horror
Hello,
Western.
Arthur.
Dutch?
Miss Grimshaw, Mr. Pearson, put everyone to work.
Kugler,
Make
I
this
mean,
place a
Sinners
home.
has So it's just not a Western.
I don't know where the hell we are.
But it's got some
But
flavor
we are
in
going
there.
to make the best of it.
I want Ari Aster to make like a really fucked up horror Western. Just super violent. I want Jordan Peele to go full Western. Yeah, because he had no... Wait, I'm only on chapter 3?
How you doing, old friend?
Really? How many chapters are there?
Us ending up down here. My daddy died in the field in Pennsylvania, fighting this lot. I ever tell you that?
Many times.
There's 7.
See,
Okay.
I'm boring you, Arthur. Worrying me.
All right,
lost
so I'll
men
see you
back
guys in
there.
like a year.
We have lofty goals, Arthur. We're trying to reform society to a kinder, truer, better way. Now, of course, there's gonna be casualties.
We're thieves. You know,
Okay, Vanessa Hudgens.
We are dreamers.
People
in
will
an ever
die.
duller world of facts. Now, I'll give you that, but come on. We got the day. It's nice out. Old Hosea says that there's a creek around here. I reckon it's full of fish.
Oh God, do I have to take that kid again? Do I have to take the freaking kid? God, I hate that you can't run in camp. Where's that guy going? What you want, bro? Oh, Will is done. Okay.
Hey, old girl, come on down here. Why don't you show us this crick you've been
Willie?
fishing in? Hey, you don't look too rosy, old friend. I thought this...
We're supposed to follow Dutch.
My days are looking good along over Dutch.
What up, Raiders?
Always dream crushing and bubble bursting.
Where's my horse?
Come on.
Oh,
Hosea.
Farlito right there.
Let's go fish.
Hi, everybody.
Come on, then.
Oh, hey, y'all. Schwilliam, thank you kindly for the raid. Y'all, we are Red Dead Redemptioning. Schwilliam, is that you?
Why don't we just fish here? It's a whole
You already
great-
done?
Because I need to get out for a bit. Me and the old guard.
You tie?
Before any of them back there, oh, there was us.
The curious
Oh, yeah.
couple and their
I kind of
unruly
ate this
son.
whole bag of chips on
It
accident.
feels good here. You did well
These are
finding
the
that
old
spot, Arthur.
ways.
More charge than me.
It's like I can breathe
I
again.
know, I was-
Thick and soupy as this air is. Might even do your whistling pipes some good, Hosea.
I was once in this country with Bessie. Feels like a lifetime ago.
It was a lifetime ago.
Klobowski, thank you for the 43
What a life
months.
we have lived, how well we have fought, especially both of you.
I hope so.
But now, when things are desperate, we have to stick with the plan. Make enough money, then find somewhere
That's the
nobody
plan,
will find
y'all.
us. But we don't have to hide.
Like where?
I got some ideas.
Deanie, thanks for the bits.
but I
Create,
need
thank you for
you
24
with
months.
me, not against me. Both of you.
Of course.
Still, we do need money.
Well, I think I
So
know where to
keep a
get
low
some.
Profile, especially in the local town.
It's
After
called
Valentine,
stealing.
I want everyone on best behavior here. No trouble. But start turning over the soil.
Wait, we're
and
not
the
allowed
rocks.
to use weapons
See
or
what
cause
turns
trouble.
Dutch.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Imagine what a slew of rich simpletons there must be down here.
I don't know
Looks
how to
like law
do
up
discreet.
ahead. Play it cool. Oh?
I'm so sorry. How do I put this away again?
Hello, gentlemen.
I can't. Why can't I remember how to?
Well,
how do I?
Look what the cat drug in. I seem to have gotten myself in a spot.
Why can't I put this gun away?
Let's see if we can't sort this
I'm just
out.
gonna hide behind this tree. R1. It's there.
How are
is
you,
no
boys?
R1.
Fine.
This
I
is quite some country
I
you
hit
have
LB.
here.
We like it well enough.
Hoagie McIntosh, at your service.
Lee Gray.
Fucking
This is my deputy Archibald McGregor.
It's good to meet you.
You a Scot?
Partly. The best part.
Of course.
Now, tell me, sir, what did the silly, fancy fop back there do? Nothing too terrible.
Oh, these guys are breaking
He
out.
was accused of running a gold mining investment scam.
Oh, no,
Steady
no,
up.
no.
Thank you
I'm
for
sure
23
he
months.
wasn't.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted.
He is a magician. I know him. He's a fool, but he is not a bad fellow. Now, can we just... I wouldn't do that if I
Hey,
were you.
Arthur, don't snitch.
Shit!
Don't
the
snitch,
Anderson
Arthur.
boys. I can't have more scandal.
I can't have my
Well,
scandal.
allow us to help, my friend. Arthur,
Chase wanted man.
and take Archibald with you.
Just what I signed up for.
Oh, great.
Come on, big guy.
Oh, great.
Perhaps we can
Okay.
discuss the foolish magician.
Oh, I'm working with the cops now.
Train. Keep
Working
your
with the
guns
freaking
holstered.
cops?
We need them Anderson boys alive.
Okay.
Come on, hurry. I said we need them alive.
I just...
Faster, come on. What's your name, sir? Put that thing away.
You told me to take it out.
Well, the Anderson boys? Robbery, murder, kidnapping. They're the lowest of the low. Tortured two fellas to within an inch of their lives. We've been after them for
I
5
have
years or
brain
more
damage.
now.
Looks like the son of a bitch is gonna make it. You sure I can't just shoot him?
No. Did I not say that?
You said plenty.
Yeah, well, watch how fast my horse goes.
Idiot.
Oh, this fucking...
Now get after the
Oh,
others.
my
Come on.
God. Oh, my
Train
God.
is slowing down to go
So
through the
stupid.
station. Now's our chance.
What a
See if you
dumbass.
can get alongside the train.
Dude. Literally trying to go as fast as I can.
Keep us close to the train. See the flat carriage? Head for that. Get us as close as you can.
Flat
You think you
carriage?
can jump on there?
Me? Why me?
What?
Because you ride like my grandmother.
Oh, my God.
God bastard! I didn't do nothing! Go to hell!
Oh, break free.
Get off!
Come on, Arthur. You got the magic vest on.
You hold it right there.
Wait, what did I just pass? Did I just pass some loot? Shit.
Running ain't gonna help.
I just passed something.
Come on, shitbag.
Okay. Here we go. I'm faster than you.
I'll stop the train.
Bastard.
Beat his ass.
Bastard.
Beat his ass.
Get
Beat
the
his
hell
ass,
away
Arthur.
from me.
Oh, shit.
Gonna be...
Go, Arthur, go.
Talking now, huh?
Woo!
Stop! Go on, don't lose him.
Oh, wait, that was an apple?
Excuse me.
Coming through. Oh, God. Okay.
I'm coming for you next.
Oh, wait, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted.
Lawman, come here. We need to bother. Let me go. Can't do that.
Oh, she's got a freaking knife, man. Don't bring a fist to a... Don't bring a fist to a knife fight.
You sure?
Oh! Unless you got these fists, and then bring a fist to a knife fight.
I don't think he's dead. I think I won the fight. Just about.
Ooh! Pick up the Anderson boy. Ooh.
Bring him out here.
Deputy.
Sounded like quite a commotion.
Bro, I went from
Is
being
that
a
him?
criminal
I
to
sincerely
working
hope
with the
so.
cops.
Old Anders Anderson.
So what now?
Take him in, come on. A fine job, well
Wait,
done.
was that? Nope. Okay.
A pat on the back for me for stopping the train. Load Anders onto the back of your horse there, and we'll take him to Sheriff Gray.
Just a warning.
There you
Sometimes
go. You are a natural. All right, let's take him in. Follow me.
Sometimes I get a little crazy on this horse.
Oh, we'll round him up. Anders back there is the brains of the operation, and that's really saying something.
You're the boss.
That was mighty impressive, sir. I have to admit. I'd hazard a guess you've served the law yourself at some point.
Well,
yep.
I wouldn't exactly say that.
Are you familiar with the area
I was
here?
a cop.
No, not really.
On your right here, these tobacco fields? This is part of Caliga Hall, big estate belonging to the Gray family.
Looks bone dry.
Arthur is looking real scruffy right now.
We are in dire need of some rain around here, let me tell you. The Grays have lived in Caliga Hall
Don't know how
for
he's
generations.
staying on the back of
Fine
Farley Toe.
people. My family's been working for them for years. Sheriff Gray's the one I know best, of course, but they own half the businesses in town.
Which town?
Rhodes, sir. You don't know it? Where we're headed right now. Ain't what it was before the war, but it has its charms. I'm sure you already know of the Braithwaites.
Worst place to wake up is on the back of Arthur's horse. Yeah,
Another
you're
big family
most
in
likely
these
gonna die.
parts. They have an estate west of here. Awful people, truly awful. They've been fighting with the Grays for as long as I can remember.
Sounds like quite the place you got here.
Here we are.
Some real
Welcome to
hillbillies around here. Some Confederate
Up there on your left
hillbillies.
is the Rhodes Parlor House. Very reputable saloon owned by the Gray family. We also have a general store, gunsmith, post office, train station, of course.
What more do you need?
Well, I'm a good law-abiding
Oh,
citizen.
good. They're back. And that's your friend, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna stop just ahead on the right, outside the sheriff's office. Can you grab Anders off
Wait,
your
this
horse
area
and
has
carry him in
Klansmen. If
for
you
me?
kill, you get high honor. Really?
Bring him in so we can show Sheriff Gray.
Hey, fellas.
Mr. Gray! We got him. Very good.
I told you Arthur would deliver. Man has a passion for justice.
That's wonderful.
So, about my friend here?
Your idiot friend is free to go.
Wait, we gotta go
no
Nazi
more trouble
hunting?
from you, partner.
I promise you, this was all just a big misunderstanding. However, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'll pretend to appreciate that. Mr. McIntosh, it has been a real pleasure. The mostly good citizens of Rhodes, we welcome you.
Well, we're just honored to be here.
And make your friend behave. We got enough trouble from some of the residents, old-timers who've gone, sadly, to seed and lost their dignity.
How terrible. Come along now. I will keep this fellow on the straight and narrow.
Come back and see us sometime soon.
Why is it
Excuse
because
me,
they can no
gentlemen.
longer have
Oh,
slaves?
These better be ugly rumors. Is it true you were seen talking to that wretched Penelope Braithwaite?
I can't thank you enough.
Where have you been?
Around.
And where are you staying?
I'm renting a caravan on the edge of town behind the church. It's horrible, but no one comes looking. The whole town is trapped in this interminable feud between the two families. His lot, Gray's, and Braithwaite's.
Interesting.
Two old plantation houses.
Oh, you
falling
don't say,
out,
do you?
Rebel gold and marrying
Plantation?
cousins or not marrying. And
Arthur, Jose, you start poking around. See what you can find out about that.
I have missed you, boys. I've heard about bounty.
Well, there's been a price on my head for 13 years. It'll take a month to find us down here, and it seems like we can have a little sport.
The
Well,
Hatfields
they're
and
good bounties.
McCoys.
You hear this?
Some fellas I met at a camp near the state line said there was talk of it in bars in the north and west for 500 miles. There was talk of super agents of some sort.
Super agents. I'd love to meet one. It's just talk.
I'm sure it is, but I couldn't not tell you.
Stay out of trouble.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Wait, so now do we get to kill Nazis?
Okay, so these two plantation families. Arthur, you start sniffing around the Gray's place, see what
Okay.
the story is there.
Yeah, I passed by it earlier with our friend Archibald.
Good. Hosea, you see what you can find out about these Braithwaites.
All right.
Thank you, Arthur.
Quite a fishing trip.
Okay, wait.
There's still time. I'm up for it.
Which direction,
How about you,
boss?
Arthur? Or have you had enough of the chase for one day?
Nah, man. I never have enough of the chase. Oh, wait.
Sure, why not?
We're talking about fishing?
Great. Hosea, why don't you lead us to that spot you were talking about?
They appear on the
Kinda
forest
like
at night
this place.
randomly. Okay.
Okay. Let's see if we can
So
avoid any
basically,
more
don't go to
excitement.
sleep. Oh! Is this a freaking Confederate statue?
All right, gentlemen. Follow me.
All right. A lot of Nazis are alive by this time. They've just taken notes.
So how far is this creek?
It's a bit of a ride still, and it's not a creek. It's the same lake we camped on, just a different part.
All right.
I saw some big drum and sturgeon there. Should be rock bass, bluegills, perch, pickerel too. It's a good spot.
We'll see if you're as good at catching fish as you are at catching criminals, Arthur.
Trelawney owes me for that.
We go to Saint Denis
Trelawney
and walk
owes
around a bit,
everyone for
find some
something,
events of the
but his
best
information is
dialogue
good.
and gaming
Plus,
history.
we are now ingratiated with the local law. I'd say it was a worthwhile diversion all around.
Where is this spot, Hosea? Timbuktu?
Not too much farther. Anyway, you two never told me properly about that business with Cornwall in Valentine. What happened there?
Oh,
Apart from scaring
nothing.
the living daylights out of Mr. Strauss.
That was about the only upside. John and I didn't even have time to get paid for the sheep we rustled.
It is safe to say Mr. Cornwall isn't a man to let bygones be bygones.
Ambushed us in the saloon. He came with a lot of guards and what seemed like just about every lawman in the county.
We've had closer shaves, but not that many.
And if Cornwall found us, the Pinkertons couldn't have been far behind.
They found me when I was fishing with Jack, remember?
This is the same playthrough as a couple weeks ago. This is actually the third time that I'm on the game.
Yes.
I've beaten it twice already.
Jack told me you were a good teacher when you took
Was
him
I?
fishing.
I'm pretty sure I was the worst teacher
he must have
ever.
you confused with someone else.
Okay, only I can make that joke about myself, buddy.
Very funny.
Okay, who looks coolest riding their horse? And why is it me?
This is the spot. Down to the left there.
Oh, would you look at that? A little crick.
Easy.
I'm not gonna lie, Dutch is
I saw some
always,
boats around
he's
last
always
time.
fitted
Be good
up.
to get to deeper water.
Whoa!
Hey, those the boats you mean?
Yes. Good.
Farlito is the cutest though.
I'm sure nobody
Dutch's
would mind
horse
if we
is
borrowed one of these.
So sick.
Come
though.
on.
Wow, that's sick. You can just use people's stuff? All right.
All right. This looks like a fine vessel.
Okay. Come on, Arthur. Let's get her in the water.
Oh. I got a good feeling about fishing here. It's supposed to be
I
some
got a
incredible
feeling.
sturgeon.
Oh, okay, here we go. Let me row. You boys are too old for real labor no more.
You're too dumb for anything else.
You're still too quick for me, old man.
I enjoy picking on children. Now take
Okay.
us to the deeper
Okay,
water.
Chapel.
Pray for good luck and stupid fish.
What
Okay, let's
about
go.
stupid luck and good fish?
That'll do too. Keep going.
Y'all are old as fuck. Let me do it. Okay, this is kind of...
I think here's good.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, time to fish.
Where's your rod, Arthur?
It's right here. It's bigger than yours.
Or dusk. That's when you catch the best fish. We should use a lake lure. That'll give us a much better chance of hooking something big like a sturgeon.
What's wrong with a good old worm?
All right, I'm gonna catch one
Worms are
first.
Good for tiddlers like bluegill and rock bass, but you'd have to be real lucky to catch a sturgeon with one.
Birds it is, then. You heard the expert, Arthur.
Hold
Let's
it
bait
to
up.
grip the reel.
Keep the lure moving
Slowly rotate.
on the water so it looks like a little fish just asking to be eaten.
Yeah, man, I know how to fish.
Arthur's got a bite.
Yeah,
Now
I do.
reel him in, Arthur.
Got him.
I'm reeling it. Yep. Watch this. Watch this. Here it comes. She's a big one.
Hey.
Ooh, yay!
There you go.
Wait.
Well done, Arthur.
We all got
They can
fish
grow
at
a
the
lot bigger
same
than that.
time.
Fella told me he once saw a monster lake sturgeon near the
Should I
mouth of the
throw
river.
it back
just
or
southwest
should I
of Saint
take it?
Denis. 50-pounder, he reckons.
Do I even want this
I
fish?
would like to see that.
Well done.
Whatever. You know what? Oh, wait. Did I keep it? I don't even know.
Hey, Hosea. You remember that time we sent Arthur out fishing? He came back with
Did I put it in my
three
pocket?
beautiful bass.
Not this again.
I don't think I do.
Oh, yeah. You do. He was maybe 20. 21. Walked in all full of himself. We had a big feast. Toasted him all night.
This was 15 years
I want to get the biggest fish.
Oh, I remember now.
Then, the next week, Arthur and I are at the market, and Fishmonger calls out, "So how did you enjoy those bass?"
How do I know if it's gonna be the biggest one?
You can fish.
Is this
or
the
you can
same
go
fish?
drinking all day,
No, this one's
rob
better.
someone and buy some fish.
This
There you go. That's a
this
nice
tasty
one.
gets top
There he
fries.
is.
Yes.
I used to go fishing with this feller back
I'm
in the day.
keeping this one and putting it in my
Wesley,
pocket.
his name was. Real miserable bastard, but he loved to fish. We'd go out all the time. But one day, we were river fishing.
That was
when
not
we see
good.
a funeral procession going over the bridge, and out of the blue, Wesley stands up, takes off his hat, bows his head. Then he sits down,
just a
picks his
couple
rod
dudes
back up,
fishing.
and carries on. Doesn't say a word. So I'm a little surprised and say, "Wesley, that was nice of you." And he replies, "Well, felt I had to. After all, I was married to her for 30 years.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, dear
Ha,
God.
good one, brother.
I'd swim to shore.
Fish on the line, Arthur.
Yeah, I freaking know, man.
Remember those big salmon I caught in Montana last year? We had a banquet planned that night until Copper
This one
went
feels
and stopped
juicy.
a lot.
You never had control of that dog.
He had some spirit, though. Never lost the puppy in him.
Feels like
to the
the
end.
exact one that I just
I
caught.
remember us saying how Blackwater was the furthest east.
throwing
we'd
this
ever
one
been.
back.
As a group, I mean.
Feels like the more
Ooh,
we
I
try
got
to
some
head west,
honor.
the further east we end up.
Should I go this
We had
way?
all those safe spots picked out to lie low in New Austin after the ferry job.
I liked it there.
Fish attracted.
Still open and wild, the way it should be. Somehow,
How do I
the
get a
desert
bigger
makes
one?
you feel closer to the sky.
No point us trying to get back that way anytime soon. Pinkertons have patrols out all over tall trees and Great Plains. We saw when we went back for Sean.
Well, look at us now, huh? It could be worse.
Hold RT.
Plans change. That's just how life goes.
Feel like I'm
Did I ever tell you
Casting
my
in the same
mother's
spot.
buried in Blackwater?
getting
Really?
better
She
lures.
is?
Apparently so. I only found out from an uncle of mine years later. Last I knew,
Okay.
she was still
Here we go.
outside Philadelphia.
Here we go.
I left home at 15 and didn't see her again. She and I didn't always
Here we go.
See eye to eye.
Marsha
I
Poo.
wasn't always a very obedient child.
Marsh, thank
I can
you.
only imagine.
Still,
Marshy
I
Poo
loved her
raid.
in my own
Oh.
way. And she me in hers.
This looks like the same
Somehow,
fucking fish, man.
Even from the grave, she managed to have the last laugh.
Damn it!
Good job, Arthur.
This is the same fish.
Maybe we throw Trelawney back in too.
All right. Where do I go get a better one? This way?
Something's nibbling. Got one.
Marsh Raiders, what up? Welcome in. Playing some Red Dead. That fish is all up in my
Are
shit.
you bored already, Arthur?
Cast your... I don't know if I can... It won't let me cast on any other side. No, I'm not bored, man. Okay, that is the same spot. I have the lake lure on. Can I use a fish as bait? Oh, okay. That's embarrassing. Oh, nope. Okay, well, I have caught the most fish. Are there any sharks in here? Just kidding. There we go. That's a good one. Yep. 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 I'm feeling it.
It looks like you got a bite, Arthur.
Yep.
You've got to reel him in now.
Yep. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Yep. I know it. I know it. I know it.
Not bad.
Here we go. Okay, a smallmouth. 4 pounds. That's pretty good.
Oh, Arthur's pleased with that one.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that one. Is that as big as it can get? Let's do one more. Last one. I don't know what you're expecting to catch. I don't know. What's the biggest fish? I'm not a size queen. Now, can I catch a whale?
Got a nibble there, Arthur.
Nice, you hooked him.
All right. This is the last one.
Nicely done, Arthur.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, boys. What, like it's hard?
Make sure you don't forget about that and let
What,
it rot in the bag.
like fishing is hard? All right, let's freaking go. Let's go do some crime. Oh, wait, we're not allowed to do that anymore. I forgot. How do I put this back?
Hey, I reckon we call it a day, fellas.
I outfish y'all.
You ain't been chasing down outlaws.
All right. Think we got a decent haul here.
Wait.
Pearson will be happy.
Shit, how
You
do I...
head back?
We could keep the boat not too far back to camp from here.
Good idea. Could be useful.
What about the horses?
Well, they'll find their way back.
Wait,
Just follow the shore south, Arthur.
That was fun.
Thank you.
Okay,
boys.
this is our boat now.
Now, Hosea,
Yes.
how about a song?
Okay.
How about a
All
song?
right, I got one for you. I asked that gal to give me something.
Okay, I feel like we're going so slow.
I asked that gal to give me some. She says, wait till the taters is done. I couldn't wait till the taters was done. I couldn't wait till the taters was done.
I couldn't wait.
I knocked off some.
Oh. Oh, wow. What a nice song.
I wish to God
I'm about to drown myself.
Tater got burned, and so did I.
That was pretty good. But you know, what song we should
This is
be
the
singing?
slowest fucking boat.
Look at us. 3 mariners.
Of course.
Well, we
Gonna kill myself.
mariners newly come from the sea. We spend our lives in jeopardy while others live at ease. Shall we go dance this round, around, around? Shall we go dance this round, around, around? Hey, that is a bully boy. Come pledge me on this round, round, round.
These are the worst songs.
We care not for martial men that do our states disdain, but we care for the merchantmen who do our states maintain.
You guys know any Chapel Roan?
Dance this round, around, around. To them we dance this round, around, around. And he that is a bully boy.
This was not the experience of the China trip. No, we sang way better songs.
Oh, bravo! Bravo!
You know,
We sang way better songs like Quando, Quando, Quando. You were also asked to sing Chapel instead of old shit. Dang, dang, dang goes the trolley. Ring, ring, ring goes the bell. Ah! All right, that's pretty funny. Oh my God, who is dying?
all right.
Woo! My arms
I
are
think
freaking exhausted.
well, I mean, we're gonna be okay. I know. I always know. Whenever I got you two by my side, things are gonna be just fine.
I feel like Dutch ain't gonna make it.
This place will be good for us. For now.
That felt like
anyway.
foreshadowing.
I hope so. Well, I am going to take in the view.
I'll give these fish to Pearson.
Should I give him the fish too?
Arthur, how you been? I've been real worried.
What do you want?
Don't be like that. Just a few bucks. I'm short.
Get lost.
I'm broke.
Oh, I'll go try someone with a heart.
You do that.
Say whatever you damn well please, but I tell you.
Why does she have a
if I don't get
knife?
out of here soon, I'm gonna kill somebody.
And if you don't stop hissing at me, I'm gonna kill you.
You come near me, sailor, and I'll slice you up.
You put that knife down or you're gonna be missing a hand.
What is wrong with
Yo!
you?
I ain't chopping vegetables for a living.
You know what,
I'm sorry,
Queen?
madam. Was there
Speak it.
insufficient feathers in your pillow?
I ain't lazy, Mr. Morgan. I'll work, but not this.
Yeah.
Like cooking work?
Okay, Arthur. Okay. Let's check the misogyny at the door.
My husband and I, we shared the work. All of it. I was out in the fields. I can hunt, carry a knife, or use a gun.
Damn
I
straight.
tell you, you keep me here, I'll skin this fat old coot and serve him for dinner.
Watch your damn mouth, you crazy goddamn fishwife!
Enough, both of you. Well, come with me then.
Every day I wake
Wanna head
up.
out there, run with the man? So be it. But we do more than just hunting. We're hunted. And them things hunting us, well, they got guns of their own.
I ain't afraid of dying.
Okay, Arthur.
Good. You need anything, Mr. Pearson? Maybe me and Miss
We're on the
Zabit gonna take
run,
a
lady.
ride. Yeah,
We're loners.
Sure.
We're rebels.
Here's my list, and can you post this letter for me while you're there?
Sure. Come on, princess. Are you coming with me then, woman?
Woman?
So I've graduated from chopping vegetables to shopping.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
She's like, damn, you can't drive worth shit.
You cool down then yet?
I guess. I ain't no scullion.
Shit.
And I sure as hell ain't taking orders from that sweating half-wit.
I guess we all gotta do our share, princess.
Where's that letter?
Are you reading his mail now?
You ain't drive like a
robbing
man.
and killing's okay, but letter reading's where we draw
You
the
see
line.
this here shit?
Here.
Only a man can do this.
Dear Aunt Kathy,
You are something else.
I haven't heard from you in some time, so I pray to the Lord above that your health has not deteriorated further. Blah, blah, blah. It's boring. Ooh. Wait a sec. Listen to this. Since we last corresponded, I have traveled widely, making no small name for myself. Before you ask,
You know
I am
what?
still yet
This
to
is
take
the-
a wife, but
this was
I
an
can
era where you were
assure
just making
it's
your own
not for a
roads.
lack of suitors. You ever actually even talk to a woman he ain't paid for?
Oh, look. We're all hiding behind something.
And what's this? Return to Tacitus Kilgore.
Oh, that's Dutch's idea. All mail to be sent to the same alias. Whenever we set up somewhere new, Strauss, he heads into town. Tells them to start expecting mail from a Tacitus Kilgore.
I am
whatever
not
they
driving this thing. Is this auto?
Here, give me that back. We got work to do.
I definitely did not
Here
go
we
in
are.
that direction.
So, what's the plan? I shoot the shopkeeper while you...
No, you insane?
I thought we was outlaws.
Not right now.
Not idiots. We rob fools that rob other people. These people, they're just trying to get by. So you head on in there and you buy some food to eat. No guns.
Not allowed to do crime right now.
There'll be time for killing soon enough.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go check the mail. Nothing exciting.
Oh God. Whew. Have you ever seen anyone so excited to go get the mail?
Can I help you, mister?
Yes, I would like to post a letter.
What am I sending? Oh. Okay.
Okay, no trouble.
Thank you.
Great.
Bye now.
Thank you so much. Yes, the letter that he gave me. What the fuck is that bing bong noise? Is it? What? A mouth harp?
I could train my goat to do this faster.
I ain't got nothing left but bellyache. The way the money
think
just
this is
slips
everything.
through a man's
Thanks.
hands.
Here, take that for yourself, okay?
I ain't never seen that
Give it
before.
back then. Jesus. I didn't ask for his goddamn help.
Wait, does she have
Why don't
different
you
clothes
drive?
on?
Okay.
Come on, lady.
She get a
Get a
different-
move on.
She get a fit?
I like Sadie. not lady.
I know.
Okay, Sadie.
So, you get everything?
I think so.
And some new clothes, I see.
Don't start. I can wear what I damn
That's a
well
slave
want.
fit.
Like I told you, my husband and I shared all the work. I wasn't some little wife with a flower in her hair baking cherry pies all day.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Women be shopping.
You sure look the part now. Won't be long before you're smoking cigars and playing the harmonica.
I'll have you know, I used to love playing the harmonica before. Well, my house and everything I own got burned to the ground.
Okay, can you speed it up in this wagon?
I'm real sorry about what you know. Maybe I'll keep my eye out for another one.
I don't want no pity. Just treat me equal and know nobody's taking nothing from me ever again.
Okay.
Just don't kill the camp cook.
Unless he deserves it.
Hey there!
Hey.
What,
Uh-oh.
What you folks up to?
Uh-oh, these guys are trouble.
You're in Lemoyne Raider country.
Keep it cool.
You need to pay a toll and pass through here.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? How about you pull over right now?
How about you
That's
suck
what I
my
said.
ass?
Hey, how's about this?
Oh, shit!
Go, go, go!
Girl! Go! Fucking!
Shoot them for Christ's sake!
What the hell was that?
They was gonna rob us.
Well, you know what?
I'm gonna run this son of a bitch down.
Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, you wanted to see some action, lady. Now you got your wish. You okay there, Sadie?
Of course. I can't handle these fools.
Okay, Sadie, you got your fight, girl.
Told you I could shoot a gun, didn't I?
I don't remember asking you to
Yeah! Yay!
Not many still standing now. Oh, I'm not fan of goddamn tall as you, sons of
Yay!
prove. Lady, you are enjoying this far too much.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, you run, you goddamn coward. I think we're good here, Arthur.
Nice.
Nice shooting.
Wait, I freaking love Sadie. All right, Sadie, I'm gonna teach you a trick. It's called looting these dead bodies. Now, I like you, so I'm gonna tell you. Normally, this is something that I do on my own, but I could use a partner. Sometimes you get a free hat. Oh, shit. I'm just a stranger passing by, looting some dead bodies that I had nothing to do with. Damn, the bird's already coming? All right, girl. Time to go.
No,
Get outta
pass
here.
those reins here.
Let's get out of here.
Because you've caused enough trouble already.
That was fun, though.
Fine.
Oh, I'm driving again.
We showed those bastards, huh?
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
And they was clearly planning to bushwhack us.
Did good.
She ain't wrong.
But that's a lot of mess to make near camp.
Not so fast, Arthur.
Oh, shit.
Hope it don't bring anyone sniffing around.
Are you gonna tell Dutch?
Maybe.
Can't see.
If he asks.
Can't see shit.
But maybe not.
Hey, watch it.
Uh-oh.
So who did they say they were?
Oh,
The
God.
Raiders?
Yeah, something like that. Who knows? Anyway,
We're off the
Don't
path.
you go ribbon piercing about that letter.
How dare you? I wouldn't dream of it.
Right,
Okay.
you would.
I have traveled
Oh, no.
widely, making no small.
This is not good.
Oh, brother.
Oh no. Killed everyone. Ahem. Sometimes I just don't know how to stay on. And everyone died. Wait, why isn't it reloading? Okay. Like, ooh. All right, Sadie, pretend that didn't happen. Remember, I'm a man.
You did good. But that's a lot of mess to make near camp.
Wait, where is this freaking path? Oh, there it is.
Hope it don't bring anyone sniffing around.
Are you gonna tell Dutch?
Dutch.
If he asks. But maybe not. Yep.
So who did they say they were? Lemoyne Raiders?
Yeah, something like that. Who knows? Anyway,
The game wanted you to feel shame.
About that letter.
Well, I felt shame.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Right, you would.
I have traveled widely, making no small name.
Oh my god, we were so close.
I won't be giving you no mail to post anytime soon, that's for sure.
I just want to peek in that journal of yours. The mind boggles.
You didn't get yourself killed then, Miss Adler.
Not quite.
Well, I'd like to say I missed your refined conversations, but I'd be lying.
I enjoyed myself out there.
Yes, Mrs. Adler did okay.
At shopping?
Yes, that's shopping.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Don't mention it. I would ride with you again, Mrs. Adler, if you would
Yeah,
ride with
those
me.
women
Maybe.
be shopping.
If you prove you can handle yourself.
Well, they say I lack finesse, but I ain't afraid of gun smoke.
We got this, Arthur. You've already done me a big favor today. Okay, Miss High and Mighty.
Is there a little something?
By the way.
Little something, something. Little something, something happening? A little something, something, something?
Oh, hey, Arthur.
Yeah.
So, tell me, is your people,
Oh,
Jacobites
it's the leprechaun.
English lovers, Arthur?
My people were peasants. We had no time for politics.
My dad would say that no politics was politics.
That old bull bullshit, it ain't got no place here.
Why? Because there ain't no judgment here. Most folks hate the Negroes. They
This
hate
guy's
the
definitely a
Redskins, the Jews,
vampire.
even us Irish. You ain't so free of politics.
I hate everyone just the same.
Well, in that case, you're gonna want.
Arthur's
what I
the
just found for
OG
us.
apolitical
I was
guy.
riding around a couple of days back. I come across this old cabin. A couple of fuckers lazing about outside, all liquored
Little
up.
fuckers.
I didn't think nothing of it. But then I come across this hunter down by the river. He tells me they're a stick-up crew. Says they hit a train a couple of days back near Emerald Ranch.
You don't
Nice fella
say,
he
do
was.
ya?
Shared a bottle we did. Then I robbed the bastard blind.
You believed him?
No reason not to. If he's right, it'll be a big haul for us. I saw 3 of them, maybe more, but I reckon you and me, we could take them real easy.
All right.
Well, I know Dutch said
What the
don't do
hell?
crime,
Go
but
check it out.
I did just already kill
Them
7
sons of bitches think they're
plus
mean.
people.
They're about to get a lesson in mean.
So what the heck? Why
you
not?
just keep your cool, you hear me?
Let's get going. Oh, that's not my horse. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Right,
Horse blindness
follow me.
strikes again.
Yeah.
You killed Confederates? Oh. Wait, come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Yeah, not people. Why?
How far is this place?
Wait. Hold on.
Not too bad. Back up north
Giddy
of
up,
the bridge,
Farlito.
not
Giddy
far
up.
from the state line.
All right. So, What were you doing riding around up there anyway?
So slow in camp.
Watch it. Sniffing around, looking for a take. I got a long nose for these things. Dutch has always honored us to get out there and bring in money, ain't he? Easy.
That's true.
So.
Morgan, I ain't like some of them others back there, sitting around waiting to be told I go
God, this
after
game is
it.
so pretty.
I see you sitting around plenty.
I mean, I don't need no coddling like the rest. Dutch knows my value to the cause, as from the moment I met him.
You tried to kill him, if I remember the story right.
And he kept me around, didn't he?
Are we about to do
He
some
saw
vampire
something in
shit?
me. He said as much.
I'm sure. Dutch is good at seeing things in people. And while we're talking about money, you are clear on how this works? We split half, other half goes to the gang. Dutch keeps all our savings hidden in a safe spot outside camp.
Yeah, I know. How many times you have to tell me? What's that box by his tent for then?
You don't want to know what's in the box.
Camp funds, supplies, and the like. In fact, you don't know that suggests you clearly ain't put much in it.
If you want to catch a clansman, look for a random fire with noise coming from it. Oh, okay.
Look out.
You're sure you scoped this
Random
place out
fire.
right?
Is the noise coming from the
see?
fire?
That's why I wanted you along for this. You're still a doubter. I ain't just some dumb kid.
Yeah.
I've lived a lifetime
Imagine
of
you put an
shit
AI
already.
filter. Oh, then it'll
And you
really
sure
look pretty.
Don't keep it bottled up inside.
Then it'll
I did
finally
that
be
train
art.
job with the oil wagon. Made a good show in there, didn't I?
You got knocked out.
Ah, that's what you choose to remember. We got paid. We got out of there. Watch it.
Got knocked out in Blackwater, too, didn't you?
Getting your ass
Now,
kicked
that
all
was
over the
bloody
place. You little
Did
leprechaun.
you get split off with Mac?
Nope, didn't see
You should
him.
have Will
I
shovel
lost your boys
horse
at some point
manure
when he
in
was
your
getting out of
room
town.
while you
They
play.
caught up with Mac a couple of days after.
So that would mean that horse manure would have to be in my room.
Mountains. Jenny didn't even make it that far.
Those bounty hunters strung me up, beat me, pulled teeth, burned me feet. I didn't breathe a word about nothing, I swear.
Good.
And it's time folks stop giving Dutch a hard time about all that Blackwater business, if you ask me. The man's not a fortune teller. You can plan, you can use your head. But you never really know what you're walking into.
Yep. Folks always want to blame someone when things go wrong.
All right, that'll have to wait. We're nearly there. Hard left coming up. All right, it's going to be off the road up ahead.
So,
Up here, Morgan.
is that how you get the most immersive experience? We put horse manure in the room, and then Will has to shovel it while I'm playing. Annie's drinking whiskey, or I'm drinking whiskey, or both.
Here, go the
Probably
rest on
both.
foot. Don't want them to hear us coming. Here,
Wait.
I'll deal with them.
Wait.
Let's make sure we keep one of them alive.
Is that a fire?
and tell us where they stashed the money.
Hope you know what you're doing.
Nazis. Clan. Here it is.
Look, there's one on the outside. This is good.
It is?
Leave it to me. I'll do the talking. You hang back.
No, we should kill them. We should kill them. We should kill them. No. I have a plan. I have a plan. He's gonna do his vampire shit.
Hey there! Whoa!
I'm gonna give you about 5 seconds to get the hell off my property, boy.
Look, don't want no trouble. Just thought you might like to know we passed a big posse of lawmen headed this way. About a dozen of them. Coming
This
up
guy.
east. What?
This bad guy.
Where? Right here. Heads up, Arthur. Here come the rest of them.
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
We got more coming out of the woods.
Out of the woods?
Watch it. They're coming out. with your hands up. Nice and easy. You saw what we did to your pals here. What the hell, Arthur? Who's going to tell us where the money's stashed now, huh? All right. Guess we should give the place a look and see what we can find.
Well, I think he might be still alive. Wait, they don't have shit on them. 75 cents? My bad.
Ah, damn it. There ain't much. I'm heading back to camp. Should have kept one alive.
Wait. I did go a bit simple plan there. My bad. Are we sure? Wait, did I fuck that up? It's gotta be somewhere in the house. Right? Come on, it's gotta be around here. Plus, I think I shot that guy in the arm. He should still be alive. What's that? Double action revolver. This weapon's in poor condition. You shot him in the chest? I don't... Did I? Jolly Jacks. Oh, wait. How do I... Is that my gun? Oops. Oh, oh, I found a cigarette card. Shit. So I don't get this loot? Irish guy's so pissed. I did kind of fuck that up, didn't I? Damn it. Well. Ooh, this looks good. Salted meat? Cheese? Damn, they're eating good. Why am I carrying this, man? The loot is there. It's gotta be here. Is it on the roof? Well, look for the big red X. There is no big red X. Well, you know what? At least I got... Oh, shit. Wait, how do I do Eagle Eye again? There we go. Okay. Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye. Oops. My bad. Ooh. Just practicing. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, this guy's dead body. Never mind. Okay, well. I think you get like 200. Oh, well. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to jump and shoot that guy, but you know what? It happened.
Hey. Yep.
It happened, and there ain't nothing that I can do about it. And Irish dude left because he's freaking pissed. He was like, you fucking idiot. So, can't cry over spilt milk. That's right. I'll find some other money along the way. We don't need it. Wait.
Yeah.
I keep seeing fires. There's not any.
Yeah.
Where's the freaking... Is that a fire?
Your hands! Whoa! Steady. Easy, fella. What cargo you bringing through here?
Easy there. I'm trying to get these supplies to the
Yeah.
federal building. It's on the knee.
Federal ain't got no
Move
authority
on
here.
through, boy. We just looking for cargo. We'll be taking
here.
them goods for the citizens of Lemoyne.
You fellas
Real
are
Lemoyne
crazy.
state government's running this road. It's paying tax to land
Move
grubbers
along
up
if
north.
you
Should I get involved?
Now get out! Shit. I declare these goods the prop.
Oh, you're done for me.
I don't know! I'm killing this guy! I did it! I did it! I'm sorry! I thought he was gonna shoot!
Go.
And now I'm on the run! Shit! Dutch said that I'm not supposed to do that. Fuck. Dutch asked the gang not to cause trouble, I know, and then I freaking did, and it's so close to where our place is. Fuck! Wait, was that a Confederate dude? I don't know. I didn't know if he was gonna kill me or something. He looked like he was gonna do some shit. Right? Okay. If anybody asks, I've been here the whole time.
Of course, of course. Oh, and here is my dear friend, Arthur Callahan. Boy is a hunter.
Hopefully he doesn't know what
Boy
just
is
happened.
A killer. Arthur, you've met but not been introduced to Mr. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sheriff Gray.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine.
Tough business you boys had.
We did?
Oh, there's no
Well,
need
hell,
to
what you
pretend with me,
doing?
sir. Life can be tough.
So it can.
And no man owes another anything.
No, sir.
But still, I feel you were hard done by. Losing your employment like that. But still, here in Rhodes, we have work enough for honest men.
What is this guy on?
Ah, that's some strong stuff. Still, don't seem to be doing you any harm, I guess.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Excuse me a moment.
Is that moonshine?
I told you we was moving up in this world. Deputies.
You have finally lost your mind.
Amongst these drunkards, hillbillies, and slavers? Good honest thieves like us. We're
Wait.
bound to be moralizers in a
We're
place like
deputies now?
Oh, Sheriff Gray, you are back.
Now listen, sir. There is shine in them woods, though, and it is costing this county its good name and the state a whole lot of income. You boys wouldn't mind rooting it out. Maybe we'll make you permanent.
What
I
kind
gotta
of
sit me down.
shine?
Not a problem, sir. Not a problem at all. You are in safe hands now. And people waste time.
From
with
outlaw
tempers.
to lawman.
Liquor never dulled a good
I guess that
man's
makes
senses.
sense, though.
Arthur, you ride with the deputy. Bill and I will follow.
Okay.
Climb on up. Let's go.
All right.
Archibald?
Hey,
How
why
are
can't
you?
I be on my
Pretty
horse?
good.
And your friend is behaving himself?
Oh, Yes, I think he's learned his lesson.
Congratulations on becoming a temporarily deputized citizen of Scarlet Meadows County. Most towns just get bounty hunters to do their dirty work these days, but Sheriff Gray believes the law should keep the law. Now, I'm sure I don't need to remind you, there's a chain of command here.
Okay.
There is?
Dang straight there is. This is a dangerous business, but follow my lead and you'll be just fine.
Sure. Hey! Archibald wants to remind us he's in charge here.
I love Arthur.
Of course!
Who else would be?
You were a big help with them Anderson boys, and I put in a very good word with the sheriff on your behalf.
We appreciate that.
We rounded up the others soon after. I'm pushing for the rope myself, but that's by the by.
So, these moonshiners.
Not just any moonshiners, Braithwaites. I told you about the Braithwaites?
Pretty sure you did.
Old Cotton family had a fortune at one point until...
God, look at that. Look at the dawn.
A few changes in the
Look at
labor
the dawn.
laws. Now they're dealing in moonshine. We found
I think
their
I'd probably
stills
be
hidden
dealing in
all over
moonshine if I
Lemoyne.
lived back then.
Quick as we destroy one, another one pops up. You could call it a pitiful fall from grace.
I think
if
I'd
they
probably be
had
the
any
queen of
grace to
moonshine.
start with.
I have no time for tax dodgers.
Not to mention the fact that Catherine Braithwaite has a rather expensive interest in thoroughbred horses to maintain.
But I heard
Not a traveling theater troupe. Well, that as well, but I'd really be making my money in moonshine.
Well, that's the rumor. But the Grays and the Braithwaites think the other stole a fortune from them. But it happened so long ago, I don't know for sure if it's true.
Must be tough being rich, huh?
So I imagine.
That badge rather suits you, Mr. W.
Yes. I thought so too.
Does it feel good to be back at it? Serving your country?
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, pick up the freaking pace. Next time I'm driving.
Whoa! Whoa! Hold up. You see that wagon?
What the hell happened?
Damn flies!
Ooh,
I swear they got it in.
ooh.
You could try washing once in a while.
Dear me, that don't look good. Oh.
Some shit went down.
Come on, mister. Keep your eyes open.
That guy looks rich.
Oh, this must have happened recently. Hey, come have a look at this. Look, suit and tie, one bullet clean through the forehead. Well, my money says this is the handiwork of a gang called the Lemoyne Raiders.
The
Yeah,
Confederates.
I've run into them.
Let's see if we've got any identification. Okay. We should get going. I'll send someone over here later to clean this up.
Damn, look at that. The theater kid act is a front for her saddle jerky and snake oil. We hide the operation by pretending to be...
Would you mind taking the reins?
Oh, yes,
wanna have a
I
look at
would
these
love to.
Sure.
Let's freaking go. Let me show you how it's done.
Frederick Mitchell, Lemoyne State Legislator. Poor feller. Yes, this certainly smacks of the Raiders to me. Bunch of ex-Army Free Staters without an ounce of respect for the law. Hey,
We're doing some L.A. Noir.
Go right at the crossroads.
Yep. Not the nicest fellers in my experience.
Oh, and I know the Braithwaites are in business with them. No shame.
The hell?
They're
I
right
can't
again
see with
here.
that sun.
Trash begets trash, my Uncle Reginald used to say. He had a few stories, let me tell you. Town preacher and town sheriff. Could drink a sailor under the table before breakfast. He had one tiny hand, like a child's, on the end of a grown man. Hey, not so fast!
What?
Anyway, this tells you what kind of people the Braithwaites are. Selling moonshine to murderers. Here we are.
Bro!
So what was I saying?
Something about the Braithwaites, I think.
Even saying that word makes me sick. Now, anyone we find here, we bring in alive, understood?
Understood.
Round them up and take this operation down for good. Come on.
Understood. This swamp be swamping.
See? See? What did I tell you, boys? What did I say? I said this place was crawling with vermin, and
Can't
we
see
just
shit.
found ourselves the rat's nest par excellence, as they say in Paris. My aunt, she went to Paris back in '78.
Fuck.
Well, the way I actually let my friend here decide. He doesn't have your fine way with words, but he's
Who, me?
definitely the man for the job.
Let's split up. Arthur and Bill, me and Archibald.
Bill, this way.
Let's stop.
Help Bill knock out the moonshiners without being spotted. Fuck. We're...
Remember what he said. We need them alive. Let's just knock them out.
God. With our fists? Ooh. In this murky ass water.
Well, shit.
What?
Hey! We got an intruder!
Is that me? Oh! Shit! Fuck!
We'll take the left.
Let's stop these filthy, degenerate tax dodgers. Cheek of them.
How'd they see me?
Remember what he said. We need them alive.
Okay.
Let's just knock them out and then tie them up.
Got it. Deputy Williamson.
Saw me in AI 4K 1080p. How is P so fast? Do you need my help or? Hold on, I'm coming. Bill. I'll take the lead.
Wait here. I'll deal with him.
Okay, make it quick.
And what do I do once I get to him? Got his ass. Got his ass.
I'll tie this bastard up. I think there's another one by the still.
By the still. Okay. Going back in the water. Oh, I see. Hold on. See the red dot. Jesus, this is slow. Oh shit, there he is. There he is. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Got his ass! Kapow! I'll die. Yoboink. Easy. Easy. This bayou is bayouing as heck.
Add him to the pile, Arthur.
Woo!
that's it.
Can we have a little bit of the moonshine? Just a little bit? Can we try it?
Better destroy all this. Any of your boys can handle explosives?
Oh, me!
Sure. Anyone but him.
Oh,
Me.
think you're real funny, don't you?
Tell me about that. That is the last time I'll mention it, I swear.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Open the weapon wheel and grab the dynamite. Okay. Place it in the distillery. And it. Okay, ignite. Oh, fuck! I blew myself up! What the heck?
Oh, think you're real funny, don't you?
Wait!
That is the last time I'll mention it, I swear.
What the fuck happened? You gotta walk away. I tried. I don't know. Okay. Hold on. Let's get our dynamite. Okay. And then I go. And then I go. No, fuck, it's in my hand. Shit. Wait, how do I put it down? Oh God. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Tell me you're almost done.
Oh my God. Okay, RB.
Just
No,
a second.
RB, I'm gonna blow up again. No, you guys, it's not, I promise you. It's not RB, it's not RB. Place it RT. Okay, wait, place it RT. Fuck, why can't I freaking place it and then ignite? What the fuck? I'm out of here. Wait.
That belongs to the Lemoran Raiders, you son of a
Shit, who is that?
Arthur, we got some trouble here.
Fuck! Okay. Fine, Bill. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I just almost blew myself up. Oh! Okay.
Give me a hand with these bastards.
Got a hit.
Okay. Why is it so loud? Okay. Okay. Am I destroying? I don't know. I feel like this is not right, but
Look out, we got more coming up.
yo, do I have any more dynamite? There we go. Wait, watch this. Watch that. Yeah. Woo! Woohoo! Oh, hell yeah!
Shooter, behind you.
Is this my guy? Is this a guy? Is... Wait, that's my guy. That's me. Okay. Where are the rest of these guys? I can't. You know I can't see who anybody is. I'm trying to look on the map. Wait, oh, I thought that was my guy. No, hold on.
You're
Fuck.
done now, you bastard.
Shit! I shot his hand off! Oh Okay. Woo!
I don't see any more. Do you?
Oh my god, that was
No.
crazy.
Let's find Dutch and get out of here.
Fine by me.
Woo!
Quick, let's go before any more show up.
Okay, hold on. That was intense. Boy, oh boy. I kind of blew them all up with dynamite. He's like, any day now. This guy's head is... Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, boy. Jesus. Okay. Whoa. Almost done. Yep. Got a lot of stuff. Yes, sir. Damn, we really killed a bunch of these guys. Okay. Now, do I get in this thing? Nope. Where's... Oh, there's Farlito. Where the fuck is Dutch? Why can't I get on... Oh, do I have to go find him? On foot? Uh-oh. Bro. Why did these guys not come help us? What the hell?
Well done. Well,
he's just
forgive
aura
me,
farming?
but me and my men must return.
Bill did, and
to
I
our
did
lives.
shoot him. That's true.
Seems
I did
like
shoot
we
Bill.
failed to destroy the last of the moonshine.
Sure.
Would you like us to?
Well, I normally take it for personal consumption.
Oh, I'm
it's sort
sure.
of part of the job.
Yeah.
But I better get back home.
Well-
Why don't I just take a jug or two and leave you boys the rest to show that there's no hard feelings on account of the war?
We are all Americans.
Of course.
Oh, are we?
My cousin, Webster. He used to say some of us is not as American as others, if you know what I mean. Only I didn't quite. Come on, you degenerate, no-good, white trash, hillbilly piece of scum. I know you, Billy Lime.
Finally.
You've always been a...
He's like, hey, we're all good, right?
Come on, move.
We have a life.
We're all
on
brothers
a land
here. We're all
So
white.
stupid. A backwater. So backwards that even we are like geniuses. Bill, get this stuff out of here. Come on. You ride with me.
Okay.
Should I stash this somewhere near camp, boss?
Yes.
Put in
Show
a
it to
vinaigrette and I
Jose.
do.
I'm sure he can find a use for it. Bit of trouble back there, Arthur?
Not at
there
all.
always?
I only used like
From what
6
they
sticks
was
of
yelling, I
dynamite.
think they were the buyers.
Old Archibald didn't ask too many questions, so neither should we.
I ain't planning to.
That was worth the effort, though. Deputized and hiding in plain sight. These lawmen, these two families. I mean, I really think we can play this from all sides.
I think you're
It's got
right.
Hosea written all over it.
This is starting to sound like the Young Dutch again.
What do you mean, Young Dutch?
You're fun
I'm
again.
as strong as I have ever been.
No, you
Hey,
got
know
boring for
what?
a while.
Why don't I race you back?
Okay.
Okay, you're on.
That's the spirit. Okay. On my word. Set.
Wait,
go.
what? He had a heads up. Hold on, son of a bitch.
You never were much
You
of a
freaking
rider.
son of a bitch.
We'll see
Yeah,
about
suck
that.
my ass. Eat my dust, bitch. Yee! I train for this every single freaking day. I'm gonna dynamite them. I'm just gonna throw a stick of dynamite behind me.
Decide to think back to you in your prime.
Woohoo! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, I'm so sorry! Oh! Oh, God! Oh, things got bad! Things got bad! Things got bad! Things got so bad!
God damn it.
Things
Unless you catch a second win, this
Things
won't
got
be
really
much
bad.
of a race.
I'm just picking my moment, Dutch.
I think it's okay though. I think it's still alive. Literally cannot stop though.
Decide to think back to you in your prime.
Holy shit, that was so horrible. Oh god. Oh no. Where's stupid ass Dutch? Oh my god, we're almost there. Please, just don't kill anything else. Please. Woo!
I never knew you were quite so good at running away, Horsey.
I never
Oh my
knew
God.
age had slowed you down quite so much.
Well, time is a bastard. When you get to be my age, well, you'll know that better than anything. Be well. I had fun with you today. I was gonna say you're like a son to me,
Oh.
but you're more than that.
You guys, the dog's okay. It was actually not a dog, it was a squirrel. Mission complete. Okay. I am... Bop, 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 bop. Oh. Oh. Hold on a second. Arthur? Nope. Save current progress. Y'all, that was, we are just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I know, won the case, but at what freaking cost? Just pretend that did not happen. I don't know what. I don't know what happened, but it certainly wasn't whatever you think it is that happened. It's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. Oh my God. Wow. Wowie. Okay, this is karma. It's karma. That is karma. Water. Oh my God. Woo! Woo! This is how you open the game? don't even remember how I opened the game. Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, yeah, I forgot that's how I opened the game. With an accidental suicide murder. Oops. Yeah, the dog sends its regards. The dog sends its regards. Oh my god. And this is how you post it? Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not watching that. I don't know what you're talking about. Beep, 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 beep. All right, you guys, I am getting out of here. I will see you. Also, do you see this just giant pile of stuff? This is what I call Will's giant pile of stuff. It looks like a monster lurking in the doorway. Okay, I will not be here. I think I'm taking tomorrow off. I put that on my schedule because I'm gonna go work on some stuff. But I will be back Wednesday morning. I will be doing an AM stream. Don't forget, I'm doing a stream in the morning, so yikes. Yikes. That will be fun. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to my buddy Asu. Doing a little marathon. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for hanging out. Go watch Wonder Man if you haven't. It's so freaking good. Binged the whole thing last night. Excellent show. Just got renewed for season 2. And yeah, catch you on the flip side.